Time. Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young men, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. By the way, Ken, how'd you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
Why, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this first.
Wait a minute. This may be easier work, but it still looks like work.
Oh, well, I have to plan the program for the Women's Club next month. That's one of my favorite activities, you know. It does keep me busy, but, well, that's not work.
What do you think, Ken?
Well, Mother does have more leisure time now. But still, she's always busy. How does she find so many things to do? How can I find something to do with my extra time? Or for that matter, what about you? I don't know. It seems as if leisure time is a problem.
Well, let's see how your friends have met that problem.
I told him once my friends were all busy. Oh, busy. They have something to do with their time. Let's see. Last I saw of Dave, he was headed that-a-way.
You mean this way? Yes. Dave has a hobby of identifying birds. It's a pleasant way of spending his time, and besides, it helps him with some of his schoolwork. You can learn quite a bit from hobbies. Here's Bill. Some of his leisure time is spent doing part-time work at the bookstore. Along with earning some spending money, he's getting experience that will help him later on. And Alice is devoting some of her leisure to learning to sew. That's something she'll be glad she did when she's older. And right now, she gets a big kick out of it.
Thank God I still had my mic muted, because I was about to speak. I was about to unmute myself, and then I felt the burp coming, so I had to burp first, and then I was going to say, I don't think I'll be streaming for 400 days. That's a little long. I don't think I'll be streaming for 400 hours. I don't think I'll be streaming anything that's 400. Maybe 400 minutes? 400 minutes is like, how long is 400 minutes? 6.5 hours or so? 6 hours is 360 minutes. So it's like a bit more than 6.5 hours. I don't think I could do that. A little much. Zero behave? Well, it shouldn't matter if I'm here. You should be on good behavior regardless, right? That's the idea. Probably do a 6-hour 40 stream. I could, but I shouldn't. Because then I'm not, this is not normal. You people should not be streaming, I think, 6 hours like every day for a week. It's not good. I could feasibly, but it's like, that's not a good idea. I think most VTubers stream for 2 hours, like 2.5, maybe an hour and a half, and then they're like, all right, that's it, goodbye, and then they leave, and I'm here rambling for 6 or 7. That's like not a normal time. It's only an hour longer than a normal Walking Dead. Okay, but I am playing like a game where the majority of the like, I am playing The Walking Dead, where it's super narratively packed, intense. Maybe today's the day for a 6-hour stream. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think I'm doing a 6-hour stream. Ideally, here's the ideal, okay? Ideally, I end in about 3-4 hours. That's the idea. Okay, that's the goal. I think the upper limit should be 4. After 4, I need to make it's not just like, it's not because it's bad or anything. It's just, I really should make myself scarce. Like, I don't think I should be around. Your time's gone to bed, your partner's still streaming, and then wake up and he's still streaming again. Well, it's like, that's not, you shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, don't do that, please. Please don't stream for many hours. For so many hours. Make yourself scarce, I think. It's a good idea. Not too scarce. Just make yourself scarce enough. Because it's also giving yourself breathing room throughout the day. I will be on, like, I have noticed not being able to get much, if not anything, done the past week, because all I've done is just stream 5-6 hours every day, and it's very long. I want to say that 4 hours is probably a good time, but then I look around, and almost all the VTuber streams I see, they're like 2-3 hours. They're never that long. I don't know why it's going on for so long. I'm only saying 4 hours because that's like Northern Lions streams. He streams for like 4 hours and then that's it. And he has like a kid to take care of, right? I thought that's good. Like that's a good sample for how long one should be streaming for. Because any longer than that, you're kind of just, you're sucked into the sphere of streaming. I should also like not be streaming every day. That's a problem. It's not a problem. It's just like, it's not a good idea, I would say. Stream for 2-3 hours, and I feel like it wouldn't be enough time for after gameplay. So that's true. I think for something like Walking Dead, it makes sense for them to be longer because the gameplay of the story episode itself is probably like 2-3 hours. So having an hour or two afterwards to discuss rounds it up to like 5 hours or something, which is fine. And we're doing a marathon. We're doing like a huge long Walking Dead marathon, so like that's okay. Well, I say huge, but it's like it's ending today because I'm only gonna do season 1. I'm gonna do, so if anyone's looking forward to when I'll be doing season 2, because some of the people I know claim that it's their favorite season. Well, that will happen not now. It will not happen this week, which means it's not happening this month, which means, but also it's not happening next month. So the earliest you'll see Walking Dead season 2 is March. Okay, there's a 2-month wait time in between. It's good. It's a seasonal break, you know. You give yourself some time, you pace it together. You don't have to consume everything in one go. You can always just, you break it up into chunks, enjoy it separately, savor it, of course, right? Sometimes there's this temptation to immediately dive into the media that you consume, just like claw your way through. Yes, I want this now. I want all of this, like, I want it to completely consume me. And then you get really, really intensely fixated at it. And then it's gone, right? That's it. And then there's no more. And then you were so hungry for the next thing that you didn't stop to realize, actually, I should spend the time to savor this current thing already because it's quite good, really. I mean, of course, that's where replays come in. That's what replay value is for. But I just think, at least, especially for the first time, it's good to just have it stick with you, you know? Have it linger a little bit. Think about what you're seeing. Binge culture, exactly. That's the thing you put it, yeah, you put the words to it. That's, yeah. Like, I understand the temptation to, like, I want to watch all the episodes now, you know? I want to binge through this whole thing. I totally understand the temptation, but I think, and it is dependent on the thing you're consuming, right? I'm not saying this is the case for everything. I don't make general claims like that, even though that's a big thing philosophers enjoy doing. I'm not making a general claim. I'm just saying there are some things out there, especially those that are quite story dense or like quite heavy maybe, where you might, or like that are really, really high quality. You might want to just let it sit with you for a little while. And just enjoy being in that moment, you know? Reflect on what it does to your soul. Maybe. I don't know. But yes, there's such a rush. There's such a rush for the next thing. Why not enjoy this thing already? There's so much of this thing to enjoy. You really enjoy something, you just have to have it open, but it's rare. It's usually a hyperfixation. So like I can't speak on what like everyone else's mental state is when they consume media and story and whatnot, just things in general, even the TV shows, like episodes. But you don't have to immediately get the next thing now, and then when the moment like a season ends, you don't immediately go like, oh no, when will we get the next season? I want the next season now. I want it now. And then when you're like in the season, you're on your phone half the time. You're not respecting the story at all. Did you want a new season of your favorite show? Or did you just want more familiar background noise to poke at your phone with? Right? Be honest with yourself. Because if it's the latter, then you don't need such a high quality production that is going to be completely wasted on your unattentive eyes anyways. Called out. There you go. Don't be on your phone when you're okay. When you're on your phone, that means whatever's in front of you is not enough for you right now. And that could be for a myriad of reasons. I don't know why. I don't know why that thing in front of you right now is not as important, is not as like engaging. It could be you're watching a Charis Euphranor live stream. Okay, I will be honest. It's not like I'm completely unsympathetic to the epidemic of what is the word they use? What's the word that people use? Second monitor content. If I'm watching this shit, you can't. So I'm not like unsympathetic. I know what it is. When I usually, if not always, when I'm watching a VTuber stream, because I watch VTuber streams, right? It's not just that I stream. I also watch other people stream. I'm also on, like, a stream is on my second like monitor. If I have different displays, it's on my second display or a secondary display. And then I'm doing something else in my main display. Like maybe I'm playing a game, or I'm just like grinding out an RPG or something. And like there's a point where I enjoy the thing I'm playing, for example, the game I'm playing, but there's a specific section that's like, oh, you have to grind it, you know, and it's not really interesting. If I could skip it, I would, but I can't skip it. But I enjoy the rest of the game anyways, that I don't want to have any, like, I want to commit to playing it, which requires me to grind to get to the next like point, checkpoint, or like narrative, whatever. In which case, I'll grind it and I'll have a stream in the background. And I think you can do that. I think that's fine. I wouldn't say, you know, oh wow, these Zoomers and their screens. But you have to be very mindful, is what I'm saying. Because when you are juggling multiple things, you have to make sure that you're specifically, you adjust it so that it allows you to enjoy both of those things to near maximum capacity, if you will, if you want to get like really nerdy and technical with it, right? Where, you know, you can watch a Gargura stream on the main screen, or you can enjoy it pretty much the same by glancing over it every so often while it's on a secondary screen and just listening to what's going on in the meantime. I think both are reasonable ways to enjoy something, but you have to be mindful that what you're doing that, and you're balancing it, and you're making sure that you yourself are enjoying it, rather than you're just overwhelming yourself with stimulus because you cannot stand to be alone with your thoughts for more than like 30 seconds. You're like, you have to have some noise blasting in you. Like sometimes you just need silence. Sometimes you need to just be quiet and have some silence with yourself, not with someone else. Well, that can be nice too, but that's another thing, right? You need to have silence with yourself. You need to just be able to not have anything going on, think about, and just as much, you know, maybe you can meditate. That's another thing as well. But what I was thinking is less meditation and more just be silent, but think about yourself, you know, think about what you are thinking about. Think about what it is that has a grip on you, that has a hold on you in a particular moment, and why that's the case, and why you enjoy it, and figure yourself out through introspection, through reflection, you know? Most things I watch on window play on my phone and then play games in the background. That's what I do. Okay, on my phone, less so, because usually I'm on my computer as well. So my phone is just basically a secondary screen for me. I don't usually have it open when I'm, but there are certain things where you should not have your phone out for. That's a rule, okay? There's a rule I'm imposing, not like a chat rule. That's just like, this is a life rule, and if you don't follow it, there's no punishment from me. I'm not going to punish you for not following it. I'm just going to be a little disappointed, okay? If you're watching a movie, like a film, something that is extremely high production value, that's extremely high quality, something that's like, it captures your attention. It's designed to be a very dense experience. Then you should not have your phone with you, okay? You shouldn't. If you have your phone with you and you have it out and you're scrolling, that means the film, either the film is not good enough, in which case switch it off and watch another one, or you have fallen into the pitfall of constantly trying to overstimulate yourself. Okay? Otherwise, don't have your phone out. The other situation where you shouldn't have your phone out ever, is when you're talking to people. When you're talking to people, don't use your phone. Don't use your phone when you're talking to people. It's a social setting. Respect the fact that the other person's there. If you have to use your phone there, okay, I'm gonna be honest, right? If you're with other people and you have to use your phone, what does that mean? That means the people you're hanging out with are not important enough for you to give your full attention to. In which case, you need to figure out what's wrong. Is it because these people are just not worth giving that attention? Or is it because you're unable to give your attention to one thing without it being divided? Again, like, these are things that you should think about, and I'm not going to reprimand you for if you've done these things before. I'm just saying, you know, you should really consider why you're doing that. But what if I have to show a stranger a meme? So the exception is if for the phone involvement is if every person involved in that conversation or thing is also looking at the device. It's not just the device, myself in my own private Instagram reel scrolling. It's like, okay, if I'm showing you a meme, hey guys, look at this, here's this cool thing that happened, and you show your phone, that is fine because you're involving everyone. The point is you're involving everyone, right? The point is you're not just back in your own little bubble even when you're with someone else. Don't use your phone during a movie, just a TV show. Okay, I hate to be the bringer of bad news, but I don't think that's a good TV show then. And if your enjoyment is not really to watch a TV show, the TV show is just there for background noise like that, I would say that's just not a good TV show. I would say there's TV shows, usually for me at least, have a certain like, that's just in my personal experience consuming TV shows, right? There's a certain elevation, there's a certain like higher quality that comes with, like, in budget and intentionality that comes into creating a television show, so that it's different from, say, like a YouTube video. Like, I was watching what was it yesterday? I spent 2 hours. It was 2 hours, so that's like the length of a movie, right? But I was watching like a video essay by someone. Their name is just like the Endgame video, which and nothing else, which I found funny. But that video essay was a video essay on Avengers Endgame and why it wasn't very good. It was like Endgame is also bad spectacle over storytelling or something. I was watching that, and it was 2 hours. It was 2 hours of that, and most of the shots in the visual elements of this were just sort of B-roll footage that were supposed to remind you of the things that are happening. The main element of that video is the voiceover video essay. The video essay is like making those arguments and points. Because of that, I had it on like a second screen or whatever, and I was just on my phone, or I was like on my computer playing a game or something. But that's because I know I can get everything, I can get 100% or at least 99% of the enjoyment of this video essay without focusing on the visual medium. And I can also enjoy it almost like I'm fiddling. Like, I'm not doing something high intensity on my other device either. I'm just playing like a shitty gacha game or whatever. So that it's not like, you know, tearing my attention away. I'm not playing The Walking Dead while there's a video essay going on. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm doing. And so I think this is something you can exercise and something you can judge yourself, whether or not you need both the accompanying visual medium or just the audio one. Video essays don't deserve my full attention. They mostly use B-roll. So if that's the case, and you can enjoy the thing just as much, then yeah, you have your phone out, you do something else. That's maybe a problem, but it's not a problem I'm concerned with. Like, that's not what I care about. You think I'm gonna watch a 7-hour video essay on Midsommar with undivided attention? That's the other thing, is like, also, like, this is a Drew Gooden talking point, so I'm stealing this. This isn't me. This is not an original thought, okay? But videos are getting a bit too long, in the sense that it's not that the length is a problem in itself. It's just like, you can be concise. Like, does it have to be 7 hours? Like, does it? And if it is, like, I don't know. Grind Valor and Hearthstone on the side if I'm watching a YouTube video. So Hearthstone kind of makes sense to me because the audio element doesn't really, like, you can completely enjoy, you can completely engage with the game without the audio. It's there to just support support your focus on what's going on, like if someone plays a card or whatever. But if you're like playing a shooter, like if you're playing Valorant, don't you need to hear footsteps or something? I don't know. So podcasts are a better version of video essays. So podcasts, yeah, that makes sense to me. You're on a podcast and you're doing something else on your like other screen, or you're going on a walk or something. Is it bad that I was on my phone when I was watching Breaking Bad, only stopped when I recognized a meme? Yes. Yeah. Go back and rewatch it. Go back and rewatch the show and put your phone away, okay? That's what I'm telling you right now. You don't have to do it, but that's what I'm saying. If you had your phone out while watching Breaking Bad, you missed a lot of it. Breaking Bad isn't even that slow. Like Better Call Saul was probably had a slower start, at least according to like popular opinion. That's my daily reprimand, okay? That's if you were on your phone watching Breaking Bad, you missed the damn show. You didn't see what was going on. Like, the show is very densely packed, even though the runtime is so long. And when there are points where, you know, oh, like quote unquote nothing's happening, oh, characters are just sitting in silence, you know, nothing's happening, whatever, I'll check my phone. No, it is very intentional. You are supposed to sit in that silence. That silence was calculated, okay? It was thought of, it was measured. It was cut and edited. It was done in a way that's like you're supposed to be sinking in the moment. Do not watch Breaking Bad with your phone out. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Watch it again. I don't have like an asset, so you can't see that right now. I'm gesturing my finger at you. I'm like pointing at you. Like, no, that's not good. But you can't see it, so you just have to imagine that I have my finger pointed at you, okay? Don't watch Breaking Bad with your phone out. But if I don't have constant distractions, the voices will return. Have you ever thought about conversing with the voices that return? Have you ever thought about, I know it's scary, but when I say have you ever thought about, I don't mean it in a condescending, like, you know, you're stupid and you didn't think about it. I mean like really give it some thought. I mean really think about why you can't stand the voices in your head. Why is it that? Is it because they make you uncomfortable, right? And why is it that your subconscious is constantly telling you that you're uncomfortable? What part of you is lacking? Do you feel alone? Do you feel helpless? Do you feel no purpose? Do you feel fear? Do you feel anxiety? What are you feeling? You need to be honest with yourself instead of like shutting it away, because if you just try to shut it away, it's not going to go away. It's still there. It's still in your head. Well, I would delve into that a little more, but I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. You should talk to the voices in your head. I'm not going to say any more than that, and you'll know why. You'll know why very soon. Rolled up newspaper, bad viewer, no phone. Phone is okay, but conditionally, okay? I use phone too. I phone too. Okay? I also do 2-3 monitor things. But there is an acceptable boundary, and that depends on how you enjoy and interpret and consume media around you. And in addition to that, it needs to also be combined with a point where you are not just avoiding the voices in your head. You are just, you know, engaging in media that makes you think. You have to be okay with not having any phone. You have to also be okay with no screen, no phone, nothing for some time in the day, maybe an hour, 2 hours, you know. I understand then it's like, no, but if I don't load up I don't load up the next Moist Critical video. How am I supposed to eat my lunch? You can just eat your lunch. You can do it. I know it's hard, and I do it sometimes. You know, I'll pull up the Moist Critical video while I'm eating my lunch. I do that sometimes too, but you don't have to do it. You don't have to do that. Okay? You don't have to do that every day. You do it like every other day, you know? That's what I do. I do it every other day. You're late? Hello? You're not late, Tara. It's fine. Like, nothing. If anything, I'm late. but yes, point is, phone is fine, but phone can't be everything, okay? Don't phone everything. Phone like maybe 50-60%, because it's great. Phone is great, you know. There's so much in phone. Phone has so much entertainment and funny things that happen in it, and it allows me to, you know, escape from what is otherwise a boring or kind of shitty life. And it's great. I love phone. It's true. I love phone too. But you also have to be okay living without phone. In addition, like you need to have a balance of both. Okay. I'm not saying you should, you know, phone bad, put it away forever. You can have it around, but be very mindful of the way you use it. And as long as you're mindful of the way you use it, you will find what the right amount of phone is for you. And if you can find the right amount of phone for you, then if you, for example, just so happen to not have it on a day, it won't feel that bad. Screw you, chairman, using 2 phone now, 1 for music, 1 for YouTube. Why would you use 1 for music and YouTube? I'm assuming at the same time? YouTube should be the music. If you need music and YouTube, are you watching a silent film? I don't know. Don't boomers brag about drinking hose water when they're kids? Okay, don't do that. I know I'm 60 years old, but I would not tolerate. I wouldn't recommend it. The Midsommar video essay was made by Novum. Okay. I don't know if I'll watch a 7-hour video essay, but thank you for the recommendation. You plug a computer directly into my brainstem out of space. No! 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 Oh, kids these days, man. Someone save this. Someone save the youth of this generation, please. I plead as a 60-year-old man. Actually, don't have voices, just feelings. Being alone with feelings is uncomfy. Okay, then you got to figure out. Look, I hate to be the one to say it. You have to figure out why you're uncomfortable with being alone with your feelings. You do, and reconcile that. Find a way to reconcile with that. Like, you don't have to do that all at once, but you have to take the steps necessary. You have to take the steps necessary for that. Why do I not feel very well when I have no distractions? What's going on? What's at the bottom? What's the root cause? You know, isn't there, like, maybe you all just don't have the curiosity that a philosopher VTuber would, right? But, you know, don't you want to know what's going on with you? You are the most important person to you, right? Like, so you would want to know what's happening. In the same way that, I don't know, think about it this way. If you had a friend who was, you know, uncomfortable with being alone in their thoughts, or you know, they're just not feeling good, they're really anxious about something, you look at them and they're unwell, like mentally, not and okay, they're not mentally unwell, they seem to be nervous about something. You would want to know what's going on with them. You want to ask them, hey, what's wrong? Why are you feeling this way? How can I help? Right? That's what you would do to, like, a close friend, or, like, you know, a family member or something, like, you know, someone around you that's close. Do that for yourself, please. And the best part is, you are going to understand yourself better than anyone else will, because, or maybe it's not the best part, but it's like the most important part is, like, you are the only one who can understand yourself that much. Most of us are mentally ill, listening to their voices. Look at this 51. Okay, I don't know. You should listen. You shouldn't do what the voices tell you to do without filter, but you should at least give them some time of day, you know? Their voices in your head for a reason. Is this not normal? So this is what I've come to realize over the past few years of my 60 years of existence, is it's not normal, it turns out, to sit alone in silence. This is something I do sometimes on occasion, like every week or so. I just not like, I don't have a schedule for it. Sometimes I just feel like, you know what, I feel like not doing anything. I feel like just meditating, and I just do that. And I think about what's going on. I think about what happened the past maybe week, and then I think about what's going on the next week and what to expect and what are my immediate objectives, what are my longer term objectives. And that's weird. That's weird. Apparently that's strange. Nobody does this. Nobody really thinks about what's going on in their lives. Journal and pray? Yeah, so something like that. So something like that is, I would say, beneficial. Regardless of, you know, whether or not it be a religious experience or whatever. I'm just saying for you, for your mental, you know? People are philosophical zombies? No, people are not philosophical zombies. People are troubled. Different. Meditating is nice, the thought about stuff, but then meditating was meant to be no thoughts head empty. Yeah, so meditating is no thoughts head empty. So when I say, I try not to use them interchangeably, but being alone with your thoughts and meditation are different things. When I say be alone with your thoughts, I say you should sit down, be quiet, but think about things and think about what's going on, but like don't panic, don't overthink things, I guess. But you should be honest with what you're feeling, what you're thinking, and where that's coming from, and, you know, introspect on that. You should also, in addition to this, but not at the same time, you should do it at a different time, you should also meditate. Meditation is when actually no thoughts head empty. You clear your brain of everything, of all your thoughts, of all the busyness, of all the you know, stimulus, and you just pay attention to your nearby surroundings. You know, maybe you listen to, and then you pay attention to the soft sounds around you, like maybe someone's walking around outside your house, or maybe there's a garden hose, maybe it's raining, maybe you know, you find some place that's relatively quiet, and you just sort of sit down and don't think about anything, and maybe just focus on the way you feel in your room. Maybe you focus on how cold it is or how warm it is. You focus on the sensation on your fingers when you tap your leg or something, you know, just something that is very disconnected from complex thought, right? That's meditation, and that is also important. You should also do that. You should do both. And then you get, you know, you do that once, like, or twice a week, and then your phone time, I promise you, your phone time becomes a lot better. Okay? You'll spend less time scrolling, and the time you spend scrolling, you will enjoy it more. I promise that's true. I promise that works. Okay? It's normal to disassociate, but actively sitting in complete silence is foreign to me. It's foreign to a lot of people. That's what I realize. That's what I realize, is like, it's not everyone has that, which is weird. You should. You should sit in silence sometimes, not all the time. Don't do it like for 7 hours a day. At that point, you're on a journey on something else. You're doing something totally different, which I'm not saying is bad, but that's not what I'm advocating for exactly. You know, you can do that if you want, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you should at least spend a little time doing it, and that's all you need. That's all you need. Keep the voices down because they tell me to quit my job and live in the mountains of Afghanistan. Okay, well, don't. Here's what I would say, right? Why are the voices telling you to do that? Is it because there's deep down a sort of dissatisfaction with the way your job is right now and the way you're living and what's going on in your life? Maybe you feel like your current space and time is not as fulfilling as you want it to be. You know, that might be why your voices are telling you to quit and go to the mountains, because your voices are saying, hey, maybe that'll be better than whatever the hell's going on here. And your response to that shouldn't be, okay, I'll listen to my voices. It should be, okay, the fact that my voices are saying this indicates something. It indicates a sort of problem, and it indicates a deep dissatisfaction my soul has with the rest of the world. What's going on? And then you investigate. You know, why is that? Is it because there's nothing going on that's meaningful and fulfilling to you? Is it because there's a lot of pressure right now in what you're doing and maybe you need to just take a break and lay off? Is it because the work you're doing you find might be like not good or whatever? Either way, right? There's some dissatisfaction in your soul, and to ignore it is to ignore yourself, and you shouldn't ignore yourself, okay? Voices are telling me to get a Healy's piercing, but I don't think that's actually the voices. That's just something you want to do. Well, you know, one or the other, right? Maybe you want that, but then think about why you want that. Why are the voices in your head telling you to get a piercing? What do the voices in your head think that can achieve? What do you think that would achieve for you? You know, would you feel better about yourself? Would you feel more physically validated or like, you know, confident because there's a certain level of control of your body that is used to demonstrate maybe like a sort of beauty that validates your existence? Something you want it because it looks cool. Yeah. So something like that. You want to look cool. Why is it that? Why is that the case? Evidently, it's partially because right now you think you're not as cool as you want to be, or you're not as cool as needed. Why is that? Why must you be cooler? Do people around you not find you cool? Why is that? Are you sure people around you don't find you cool? Or do you just think that because you are, you know, you have conditioned yourself to have sort of pessimistic thoughts? Because otherwise it keeps yourself safe, right? It keeps you safe, and it shields you from the potential heartbreak that being vulnerable around other people can pertain to. And if that's the case, think about why that is. Just want to because it make you happy. Yeah. So that's not what I'm not saying like everyone here is mentally ill and needs to think about their lives. I'm just saying there are hard questions and everyone should think about them. And I think it would really, even if you already know the answer, it's fun. It's not, well, maybe it's fun for me. I don't think it's fun for everyone else. I'm just weird, right? But it should be good to think, to make sure, right? Or maybe not to make sure, but you know, double check. There's I hate to bring it up now because I don't think it's too relevant, but it is what I am reminded of this as I'm making the speaking point. But it's also like sort of being comfortable, for example, with your identity in some form of fashion. Maybe being comfortable with your sexual orientation or something. Like, you can always ask, hey, maybe what if I am, you know, what if I am not the way I think I am right now? What if, you know, you ask the question and you go, no, I'm pretty sure. And then that's it. That's fine. But like, you know, constantly asking yourself this allows you to keep an open mind. It allows you to experience new things. It allows you to be in touch with yourself. That way you'll know what you can be certain what you want and what you're about, what your values are, etc., etc., etc. Obviously, don't do it all the time. If you're doing it all the time, there's an underlying, maybe not issue, but there's an underlying causation for that, maybe. But if you just do it, you know, sometimes, just ask yourself, hey, am I sure about this life decision? Am I sure I want to do this job? Am I sure I want to pursue this degree? Am I sure I want to, you know, spend my time on this hobby? Am I sure I want to commit myself to this subject, maybe? Like, those are the types of things that you should always think about. And it's not like overthinking where, oh no, I don't know what's going on, maybe things that are bad will happen. But in the sense that you can never be too sure, and that's okay. It's okay to never be too sure. In fact, it's actually better to not be too sure, because if you're too sure, if you are certain about something, if you are certain about anything, you're probably wrong. If there's something you're like, I know 100% this is true, you might be wrong. If it's like a very extreme, you know, like thing. But you know, unless, or rather, maybe not unless, but that's under the assumption that Like you are determined that that is correct, and you're not just like pretty sure. For example, I'm pretty sure I'm the Philosopher VTuber. I don't know if I am. I don't know if I'm an apt Philosopher VTuber, but I'm pretty sure. But I ask myself the question from time to time, and it's not doubt. It's just being in check with reality. It's just checking in with reality, if that makes sense. It's fun for a philosophy major. It makes sense. Well, that makes sense for me, I guess. To be clear, I am mentally ill. Need to think about my life. Well, if you are, then the fact that you already know this is good, right? The fact that you know this and you can, in some capacity, admit it is already a good first step. The first step is important, but the rest of the steps are important as well. Those are big questions, life-changing answers. Those exactly, which is why you should be thinking about them. If you're not going to think about them, then you're just going to resign away your agency in your life to think about these things. That's one thing people can't take away from you, is they can't take away your thoughts. Are you willing to be... I'm not reading that. I'm not. I have second piercing in addition to the normal piercing. So, like, whatever you're doing, just think about why you do it. You don't have to... That's not like me laying a philosophical trap going, now that you've thought about why and you realize there's no concrete proof, therefore you shouldn't do it. That's not what I'm saying. You can think about why you do something, and maybe you don't have a good answer, but that doesn't automatically mean you should stop doing that thing just because you don't have a good answer yet. Maybe that just means you haven't found it. You haven't really thought it through. And it's normal for you to not have thought things through. Most people have not thought things through. Everyone has not thought things through, actually, and it's a little frustrating when they start to make decisions on my behalf, but yes. Found the screen time on both my phones. You want to be scared? Before you scare me, I can tell you right now that my screen time the past week was probably like about 10 hours a day. But the thing is, that's like a fake measurement, because sometimes I'll have my phone on like an app that is just, like it's like the tree app, where it's just open, but I'm not interacting with it, I'm not engaging with it, but it counts as screen time. Or maybe I just have it open on like a messaging app, and then it's just on the app, but I'm not like typing away at it. It's just there. I'm not reading anything. Have music and it counts as screen time? Yeah. 10 hours is rookie numbers. The highest I've gone is 13. 10 is just the average. The highest I've gone is like, what, 13, 14? Something like that. I've told you, I had one point in my life, I juggled 10 gacha games at the same time. Okay? I'm not speaking from a holier than thou position where I'm elevated because I am phone free, I don't need the screen anymore. I have transcended and I'm enlightened. No. No. I was in the trenches, okay? I was in the trenches with all of you. I know what it's like. That's why I'm saying, that's why I feel so strongly about what I'm saying, is because I know what it's like. I've been there. I've been thinking about pretty much since high school. But thinking more about it in the past month. Well, that's good. Thinking's good. If you want it, it'll make you happy, get it. Why not? You tell me piercings kind of want spider bites, but I have Taylor Swift lips, so I don't want to ruin them. Someone else who is more versed should be able to answer your question, because I don't know. I don't know what any of those words mean, unfortunately. I hope it works out. I hope it's good. I'm sure it could be good. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm not gonna pretend like I know. Have you ever examined why you're so into gacha games? So I used to, yeah. So I think back then, maybe 10, 20 odd years ago, when I was in my young 40s, right? Like I was probably into gachas because of the dopamine hits that the games, like, it's not just a gacha specifically, it's more just like the structure of like a mobile game where they microdose you on on like a dopamine release where it's like boom, you got this thing and it's really nice, but it's like, you know, just a daily thing. Coupled with the idea of resource management that, if done well, allows you to do better than other people. And like, that was the game. So the game, when I play a gacha, isn't whatever the gameplay is. Like, it isn't the shitty match 3. It isn't like the fucking, like, you know, turn-based RPG elements of that. That's not really why I play a gacha. I play a gacha because of the way like the gacha currency works as a resource. And that's the game I play. It's not like, you know, whatever the mechanic is. It's okay, can I manage this resource well to achieve what I want? For example, where I save up a gacha currency and then I get like a character, I get a thing. Or maybe it's not a gacha, maybe it's like just a mobile game. I'm thinking like, okay, can I exercise being able to be resourceful with this limited resource without spending money? So bear in mind, this is me not spending money. Can I utilize these resources effectively to achieve what I want? And if I can, then it's like, that's the enjoyment. And then the problem with these games is at a certain point you run out of these resources, right? They're designed to run out when you want more. And then the only way to get more is to pay money to get more, right? And because I was like, and I still am mega broke, I don't want to spend money on that game. So I just download another game and then they'll give me their currency and then I'll just play essentially the same game again. So even though I'm playing 10 different games, I'm actually just playing the same game, which is, you know, that overall sort of resource management, just in different forms. And I never run out, so I never have to worry about, you know, like spending money to get more of it. I just switched to a different app. That's why, I have thought this very much through. So it's a good question. Why the hell did you play 10 at once? That's why. Nowadays I don't play nearly as much, right? Because I have other things in life that I need to spend my time on. And streaming has made it much worse, or maybe not much worse, maybe much better. But I still like juggle 3 or 4, but it's the same like concept. So I know that, for example, if I'm on my phone, I'm allowing myself maybe like 2-3 hours a day, maybe something like that, where I'm actively on my phone and I'm doing like, I don't know, dailies? What's the word? Like something like that. Something to that effect. I'm doing something on my phone. And then afterwards, it's like, all right, I'm done. That was satisfying. It was a good gameplay loop. I enjoyed it, but now I'm going to move on and do something else. $98 hours in a week? Sleep with music on? I wonder if that counts. It might. Be like 15 hours. Well, you should know the answer to that, because if it's 15 hours a day, do you spend 9 hours sleeping? Or something, you know, a ballpark range? So if you spend 9 hours sleeping, you remove the 9 hours from the 24 hours. Is every other waking moment in your life like your phone on? Like, if that's the case, then maybe, but most likely your phone is not on at every waking moment of your life, although it may feel like it. In which case, maybe it counts your sleeping as part of that calculation. Also, kind of like my grandma's into Farmville. I mean, like, I'm 60 years old, so maybe it does check out. Maybe it does check out. It's fun, like that. The resource management is like a type of game I think is fun. I think it's produced a lot of other negative consequences that I'm not ready to delve into. And it's also the reason why I wouldn't recommend it. I would say for a more fulfilling game experience, for something that's more fun and more worthwhile, there are many other things to play and experience and do. There are so many other better video games out there than whatever can be on a phone, generally speaking. The only phone game I've ever recommended to anyone ever, the only phone game is Monument Valley and the subsequent sequel, Monument Valley 2. Those are the only ones. Nothing else. Nothing else. Those are the only good mobile games. Every other mobile game is just a worse version of what you can find on like on a computer platform, okay? But Monument Valley is that good. And not only is it that good, it's also like it was also designed to be played on the phone. So that's my daily Monument Valley promotion, I guess. They should really, I should get sponsored by something. I should get sponsored by something, man. Oh, I would be such a great, like, I would be like a long-term salesman, you know? I wouldn't be like a short-term one thing. Like, I wouldn't, you know, like I should be sponsored, but not just in like oh, this is a sponsored stream where I play a game, but I should have like a long-term sponsorship. Like kind of like those people with the race cars, those the Formula 1 drivers or whatever, where they have like the company or like the brand product, whatever, like stitched into their uniform. That should be me. I should have like a stitch on my uniform for a long-term thing that I talk about, not all the time, but like, so I'll just bring it up on occasion. Oh, by the way, I'm sponsored by this. They're great. They should do that. They should do that. They should do that for me. I'll figure out how to pay rent that way. Three times with it on, so listening to music doesn't count. Fun. Well, all I'm saying is I hope you get more sleep and I hope you spend more time away from it. Okay, get out of here. Big fan Monument Valley. Yeah, I am. It's a really it's an incredible game. It's the only, I feel so strongly about it because it's also elevated from the otherwise disastrous cesspit. What's the word? Is it cesspool or cesspit? This bog of garbage that is most mobile games, and in there's this little gem. There's a shining gem, and that's Monument Valley. Grandmother has a whole ranch but would rather play Farmville. We just don't get it. It's just because it hits faster, I would imagine. Like if you had an actual ranch, it would be rewarding, but it would be like a long term. And humans are not that patient. We grow impatient. We want thing now. We want thing and we want thing now. Which is something we need to actively stave off in order to not be just completely... Before we completely decompose into a consumerist zombie, you should at least try to fend off this Walker virus, okay? That's not... Okay, this is me going like, hello, fellow kids. This is an example from video game. Please have it make sense to you. I know it will sound that way, and that's because it is, okay? You need to stave off the zombie virus that is consuming, okay? It's inevitable, but you can't let it completely turn you. You cannot be completely turned, okay? You need to fight it off as much as possible all the time, because the virus is just going around in the air. It's never going away. It's always in the air and you breathe, okay? You're always permanently infected, but you have to keep fighting this virus, okay? And the virus is this consumerist zombie virus where you get your humanity is gone and it's just reduced to I want thing and I want thing now. Okay, you need to fight that off. You can do it. I believe in you and I will be here to help, but you have to fight it off. Been doing that for years. Yeah, and you're gonna be doing that for the years going on into the future. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get more difficult. The AI chatbots are only going to get more realistic. The robot boyfriend girlfriends are only going to begin to look more human, and that's when we're all in deep trouble, okay? Which is why before the virus turns worse, before the virus gets stronger, you need to learn how to fight it, okay? Actually, no, why am I saying the virus is getting stronger? I should just say, like, there's just gonna be more walkers, you know? You gotta fight more of them, and they're not going away. And before they mutate and become stronger walkers, which might be a plot point in the later seasons, I don't know, I haven't played yet, I have no idea, I'm just guessing. Because there's different types of zombies in Last of Us as well, so maybe. But, you know, before the walkers mutate, you need to learn how to fight them off. And you cannot let them completely consume you. You cannot turn into also another one of the consumerism zombies, okay? Don't do that. Learn to sew, get tech literate, repair clothes and electronics. I mean, like, that could help. You can learn a skill or two. I don't think you'll be able to ever do anything that will sufficiently be enough in an apocalyptic setting, but you should try. You should try. Performing the resistance group? I guess we are. I guess we are. Although, yes, I suppose we are. But anyways, the point is of all of that, I think if there was to be a point, is that you need to fend off the consumer walkers. Okay, that's what you need to do. You need to make sure they don't come and just completely turn you into a zombie. And I know it's, you know, it's a difficult fight, and it's a fight you're gonna have to take for the rest of your life, at least according to the way things are going in this strangely, uniquely, and also comforting apocalyptic time. Okay. Real and favorite band has a song about mindless consuming called that. That's good. Your favorite band probably does have a song about this, because like I think when you engage with art in any way, this is at some point something you think about. And I don't just mean when you create art, I just mean when you consume it. And so I do want to stress that I know none of this is new information. Charis Euphranor, you're just repeating that, you're just going around in circles over and over again. I've already heard of this from my parents before. Like, yeah, all the 60-year-olds speak like this. I know, but we do speak like this because it's real. You know? Okay. Well, and I was in the trenches with you. I've fought these zombies off before. I have shot walkers in my life. I have managed to turn walkers back into humans. Okay, it was a very, very difficult task, but I have, or at least temporarily. Who knows if they'll turn back into walkers again? But I've been able to turn a few walkers in my life back into regular people, and I'm really proud of that. And chat, hello Zero. You've just reminded me that I've been going on for a while, an hour, and I still haven't gotten into the video game that people want to watch me play, so I'm going to play the video game. Final thoughts though on that matter is, this isn't new. I'm just telling you right now that it is apocalyptic and you need to fight them off, and you can. It's tough, but you can do it. He's a okay. Well, was I a predator? So no. Unfortunately, I was doing something else in my youth. I won't tell you what, but I was doing something else. I did read the manifest. I did read the manifesto a month ago. Was it 2 months ago? During the unemployment arc, I read the manifesto. So that's the closest, I suppose. And I was almost sympathetic to certain parts of it. So I guess that's the closest you'll see. For that. No more. All right, no more, no more. I'm bringing everyone to The Walking Dead. It's weird. Every time I launch it, it doesn't show the game, but it plays the music, and then I have to tab it and tab out to see the game again. It's weird. He's got him on the CIA list. If I get taken out and I get shot, know that it was probably because I had my opinions were too spicy. Video game now. The Walking Dead now. Where is it? There it is. I promise I wasn't waiting for an hour to start. It was just I realized an hour has passed and I need to be mindful of the time I spend talking and the time I spend wasting everyone's time. So we're gonna come into it. 400 days. Let's do it. There's a 5, no time left. Okay, what's the recap for episode 5? Last time on The Walking Dead, Charis Euphranor plays through a somewhat predictable sequence of events and then cries for 2 hours after this predictable sequence of events happens the way he predicts it. That's the recap, okay? Forgot this is supposed to be a Walking Dead stream. I'm sorry. I forget to. I get carried away and I forget to. I just rant about things. It's no good. I repeat myself. Anyways, that's what happened last. I think everyone remembers how the Walking Dead season 1 ends. Probably the ending is probably quite iconic, I would imagine. I still don't really. Okay, the one thing, I suppose, the one through line of this season that I'm still not sure about, that I just don't know if it was a good narrative choice, was the whole the captor, the person who kidnaps Clementine. It just kind of feels out of nowhere. I don't really. It's the build up to the conflict is mysterious, but then the resolution of the conflict doesn't really feel too satisfying. It's like, oh, it's some guy just kidnapped her because we stole from his car. All right. Turns out the guy wasn't dead, but he's more than fine, I guess. In the car. Enough to then go on an avenge quest, and then he took Clem, and then Clem fights him off, and then we win. And it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm just not too sure if that's how I would have done that arc personally. I don't want to say I don't want to say it's, okay, here's my thing. Generally, I don't like to give negative opinions on something if I cannot also make a suggestion. And right now, although I don't know how I feel about that, the specific, like the kidnapping arc specifically, I also don't have a suggestion for how to make it better, for how to execute on it better, how to, you know, what to change instead. And because of that, I'm going to remain silent. You know, I'm going to keep my opinions to myself. It was probably done the best way it could have been done. At least to me right now. I can't think of a better way to do it, but maybe someone else does, and in which case I'll think about it. It's probably explaining the DLC. I've been told that the DLC has nothing to do with the first season, and it's just setting up season 2. And it features like totally different characters. That's what I've been told. So, but then I was told that you should still play it during your season 1 playthrough anyways, because it's still at the end of the day part of season 1 DLC, even though like it would make a lot more sense once you understand the season 2. Was finishing, missed all the yapping. Was finishing No Longer Human. Welcome to the stream, FCF. Welcome. I hope No Longer Human was good. I don't know what that is, but I think that's a game. Like the final boss is just a random grieving father. That's kind of cool. So I don't hate it. I don't dislike it by any means. I think there are good. It's almost kind of like I get the intention partially, at least part of the intent, right? Part of the intent is it's supposed to be like a, maybe not what could have been, but like a mirror, like a foil to Lee's character of the adoptive father, right? Where we're supposed to, as the players, think, what's the difference between what we're doing as Lee and what this fucking guy's doing as the kidnapper? I forgot his name. I don't even remember his name, but like what this guy is doing as the kidnapper. Does he have a name? I don't even know he has a name. But you know, what is the difference? And there is a difference. It's not like there's no difference. The game is clearly not trying to say, oh, Lee is basically this guy. No. That's not what the game is trying to say. But the game is trying to ask you to prompt your thought into what makes you different, right? I was expecting Lily to be the kidnapper to get back at us. I thought that could happen, but I wasn't sure that's what something Lily would do. Getting back at us maybe if I abandoned her, but I didn't, so I don't know. This is probably the only Walking Dead show I'm watching in its entirety. Great. Well, but there's always the VODs there if you want. The individual bite-sized segments featuring unique characters. Right, gotcha. That's what the DLC is. No Longer Humans and Osamu Dazai novel. My bad. It's not a video game then. Sorry, I thought it was a video game. There's a 3-word title on human and went, oh yeah, that's a game. Forgive me for thinking it sounded like one. Forgive me. You'll have to forgive me. Doesn't have a name, he's just the stranger? Okay. The captor was what if Kenny and Lee didn't have each other as support? It could be, that could be an interpretation, a reasonable interpretation, I would say. I mean, partially because he goes through things that both of us go through. He goes through like losing his family the way Kenny does, similar to what, well, not similar, but he also loses his family like Kenny, and he also is trying to, you know, make amends by, you know, attempting to restart and have a family again by capturing Clementine. And you're supposed to, I think, beg the question of, okay, well, what the hell's the difference between these two characters? Which is good. So overall, I think it's good on paper, like when you kind of lay it out like that. But I just wasn't sure what else, like I didn't feel totally satisfied by the reveal and by the subsequent events, like the way the story played out. I wasn't sure if I was super satisfied with it, but it was not bad at all. And it definitely did not detract from how heartbreaking, you know, the whole final episode was. I mean, I don't know. I cried for 2 hours on stream. What do you think? What do you think I feel about the game? What do you think? What do you think? The Kazai novels, Detroit Become Human adjacent. Interesting. No longer human. It does ring a bell. Like, I do remember hearing about it. Captures a conservative ideal of going into the apocalypse alone, but can't because he's a mediocre man. I mean, I feel as though that idea is better explored with some other characters, like Molly, but I don't know. I don't know. The novel isn't adjacent, just the title. Okay, sorry, I'm dumb. My bad, my bad. All right, no more though. Okay. That's what happens, and that's what happens. That's what happens in episode 5. I don't know what the structure of this is, but there's no more arrows, so I don't know what that means. It means it's like I play it in one go, but you're telling me it's bite-sized chunks, so I'm assuming it's like there's just, rather than one long episode, it's a few very short episodes strung together to be enjoyed. But I'm assuming they're supposed to be enjoyed in one sitting, right? So that's what I'm gonna do. It's the sad depression Japanese novel. So it's the Japanese novels. Sorry. It's only because I'm used to the sad depression genre that I say that. Anyways. The Walking Dead Season 1 DLC. It's a special episode. 400 days. Let's begin. It's nice as a diner. Oh. It's not nice anymore. Oh. Yeah, it's not nice anymore. It's not. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to take control of the game now. Whoa, okay, okay. Bonnie, Shell, Vince, Wyatt, Russell. Okay, well, we don't know any of these people. Who should we go for first? It's an extremely low definition because my library computer can't handle more than that, so you have to forgive me. But I think I'll pick Russell. My reason for picking Russell first is because he looks the youngest. It's like a graduation photo, and I think his story is going to be the most tragic. Yep. All right. It's a kid. And I want to get that over first. I don't want to fucking deal with this at the end of him. You're going to play them all anyways? Yeah, I figured.
I got like 60 miles left, I think. Ain't shit.
I want to get the heartbreak out of the way so I don't have to do it. Okay, I'm walking. I can't see behind you. I can't see to the right of you. What if there's an attack? I don't like that.
Hey! You getting up? Good.
Could get up. Maybe there's something on the right. What the hell? Oh, it's just the shadow rendering. Okay.
I should probably hurry.
What the hell? What?
Shit.
So I'm hiding. Fuck.
Oh, yuck. Fucking gross, man.
I mean, it knows. If it's stopping here, they know.
I see you culling with your girlfriend down there. Shit, bro.
I don't want no trouble.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
You just want to be left alone with your friend down there?
No, just leave me alone.
Look, I don't care what you do to whatever corpse you find.
I wasn't...
What's your name?
Russell.
So you didn't steal that bag. I don't care who you steal from, if you did. Maybe you're in a gang that likes to rob people. I don't know.
What the hell are you stopping the truck for?
You got some boys wearing hoodies I gotta worry about?
It's mine. I didn't steal it.
Alright, good. I don't like thieves. Just get in the car. You're gonna get eaten out here otherwise, and I'm bored. Come on, scoot. Ain't gonna wait forever.
You take me to Statesboro? I'm trying to get to my grand's house.
Fuck, she like to party? Just get in, we'll get there. Or somewhere, eventually.
I don't know. Alright, I guess we're getting in.
Name's Nate, by the way. Thanks for asking. You thirsty? Here you go.
I'm straight, thanks.
I wouldn't
You're not
turn.
uptight, are you?
I wouldn't turn. Okay. Actually, no. I say that I wouldn't turn down a drink. I wouldn't turn down a drink from like a friend. If it's from a stranger I don't know, I'm not taking anything. And you should too. You should be cautious around drinks offered by strangers. Also, because he's a kid.
Apocalypse. This is like nothing.
No, I'm just good, all right?
All right. You want to tell me about where you come from, at least? Must have been with a crew. Any
What is this
tailback
guy's
where you
deal?
come from? Maybe drop you off, do a double back.
Can we just drive?
We? You want to sit on my lap?
I just don't want to talk.
This is
You're a
mega
tough little
sketchy.
nut, Russ. Look, man, I'm sorry if I freaked you out at first. We all got our way of coping with shit, right? I guess I can come across a bit... whatever.
I guess.
There you go. Relax. We're gonna have some fun. Why don't you tell me where you were before you got here?
Fine. There were 7 of us. I didn't have any family there or nothing. They were all at my grand's down in Statesboro. There was a dad who had a daughter about my age. One guy said he used to be a cop, but nobody really believed him. Then a teacher and his wife. Leader was this guy, Steve.
Go back to the daughter.
Steve was a bad dude, but everybody was with him, you know? He said 7 was the magic number, so...
7's
he
not
didn't
the
add
magic
nobody
number.
to the group. If we found survivors, it was the same every time. He...
Let it out, Paco.
just... We gonna kill these folks and take their stuff or what? Then bang! They'd be dead. Anyway, I couldn't handle that. After weeks of it, I packed my shit up and figured I could make for Grands alone and try to find my family. I slipped out of there. I couldn't live like that.
So nobody got down with the daughter then?
No, they didn't.
What would you give her? Strong 6? Just tell me something about
Why?
it. How was the rack?
Oh,
Give me a
alright.
little something.
Yeah, okay.
Just a taste. Russ, I'm doing you a service here. I gotta get my beak wet. I'll put it right in here.
Why you gotta be like that?
Like what?
Always
What's
talk
wrong
about
with you?
women like that.
Yeah, what's wrong with
Women? Okay, well, let me see if I can answer your question. Because the hunger a man's got for a woman is all we got left now. No laws, no jobs, ain't nothing that make us men. But they ain't eaten all the women yet.
Whatever.
Let's try this again.
I think he needs to be put on a
All
watch
right,
list.
maybe someone who wasn't so near and dear to your heart then.
What the fuck?
Come on, scale of 1 to 10. What do you think? Slamming before
What the
she
fuck?
stops, right? What do you think?
What the fuck? Get on!
Here,
Get
good
me
luck.
down!
Like a 9, right?
This guy's insane. This guy's insane. Help!
If you
Help!
say 5, I'm gonna flip. Tell me, Russ.
I'll kill you!
Damn it, no you won't. We're no fucking fun. Damn it. Would you load that? Bullets in the glove there.
I need an adult.
Let's look for some supplies in here. See if we can fill up while we're at it. Don't be mad. Fine, be mad. Just stop being a pussy.
Fucking.
Oh shit! Go! Ross! Get the fuck down, man! You don't want to be there! Get to the truck! I'll cover you!
Okay, get ready!
Don't stop running! And keep your head down!
This is a bad choice. Fuck. This was not the choice.
What happened to I'll cover you?
Look how good you did.
All right, what are we gonna do?
First, we're gonna figure out exactly where this asshole is. Just get a quick glance. Down!
He's in the fucking bar.
See? Easy. Now we know where he is and we can fucking get him.
All right, yeah.
That's the spirit. Let's push this truck for cover.
Okay,
It's in neutral. Just keep your head down. Shit! Just keep pushing! Shit!
Fuck.
Push! End of the road.
What now?
We're gonna get around the side of the building. We gotta go from cover to cover. Seriously this time. I'm not fucking around.
You gonna cover me?
If we get to that car, we'll be out of the line of fire. Here. You can cover me first. I'm not fucking around. You cover me, then I'll cover you. Or if you want to go first, that's fine too.
I'll go first.
Attaboy, Russ. Haul ass.
All right, I'm good.
Heads up! As soon as you start shooting, I'm coming!
Now what?
We get over there and we should be good. Go!
Oh, fuck.
Thanks.
We're not done yet. Let's see if we can get in around back. Sneak up on this asshole. Follow me.
Man, what are we doing?
Well, we gotta get in there. Fucker shot at us. Russell, relax, man. When this is over, we're gonna take what we can, head on down to your Grams, and have a big ol' home-cooked meal, all right?
I don't know if I trust this guy yet. I don't at all, but
on.
I don't think I have a choice. I don't
Watch out for
have
that.
any choice. I cannot trust him, but I cannot trust anything else.
What's the problem?
We should put it out of its misery.
It's fucking dead. Come on. Feel like a big man now? Let's go. Okay, it's clear. Keep your head down and follow me. You got it.
Man, am I glad I'm not a woman right now. You have no idea. Oh, it's great not having to deal with being a woman.
We're gonna sneak up on this son of a bitch and take him out.
Oh, fucking hell.
Not a fucking peep. Let's go. I see him. Check through the window. See if there's anyone else.
I think I saw a guy.
No shit. Grab him. I'll cover you.
Do I sneak up? Or just jump out and grab it?
Your call.
Wait, press and hold the left mouse button, then push it. Fuck. Okay.
Walt! Ow!
Get the fuck out of here, you monsters!
Whoa, Gramps!
I told you not to come back here. Think you could just leave your mask at home? And now you're with this fucking spook.
What'd you call
First
me?
off, watch the fucking racism. This is my boy. Secondly, I don't fucking know you. We were just passing by like anyone else.
Bullshit! You came back to finish us off and take all our food.
You've lost your goddamn marbles.
She's dying, and now she can see your face.
Shut up.
We've never been here, sir.
Then who shot my wife?
Wasn't us.
You tried to kill us for no goddamn reason. If anything, we should take you out for that.
Please just get the fuck out of here. Please leave us alone.
What do you say, Russ? Should we just kill these folks and take all their stuff?
I don't like the look you're giving me.
Are you serious?
Maybe. Why not?
That's fucked up. There are real fucking monsters out there.
No shit.
And you're just gonna joke about the shit I seen. Fuck you, Nate.
I saved your ass.
You didn't do shit.
Easy, Russ.
I'm not hurting no one. And don't you hurt these people either.
Come on. Can we still be friends?
No.
Wait, wait, hold on. That was not the choice. That's not the choice I wanted. That's not... I didn't intend to walk away from him. Whatever. Whatever. That's not what I intended. Fuck. I don't know if I don't think I wanted to do that. I don't think I wanted to do that. I don't think I wanted to. What? Shit. No, yeah, he did, but I didn't want him to. Cause I didn't want. I wanted to be like, no, absolutely not. We're not killing these fuckers. We're not killing these guys just because they shot, like, you know, just so we can take their food and shit. No, we're not doing that. We disarmed and, like, stabilized the situation now. They're no longer a threat. We're not killing them. Nate sucked. I'd rather die protecting myself than have Nate protecting me. Yeah, but it's not about me. And it's not about Nate. Like, as much of a sleazy, like, insane, crazy asshole like Nate was, I don't think we should have killed the two old folks over there. You have no sympathy for that racist old man. So he's, like, totally racist, yeah. But also, I don't know. Just because he's racist, I don't think was enough for me to justify having him killed. Evidently for, you know, for Russell, he didn't want that either. Like, we make the choice of, like, you know, what to say, but we walk out and Russell in his character. So I'm not speaking me, I'm speaking for the character Russell, right? He evidently didn't want that to happen. He did not want those old racists to die. I don't know. Okay, here's what I will say though. That was a very short, but very good. Like, I'm compelled. I'm very compelled by that. I want to see more of Russell. And you know what might be like the other strange thing I'm gonna say? I want to see more of Nate. Nate is a very, very, like, sleazy, insane asshole character. But I do think those kinds of characters, like, are more interesting than, you know, like a just standard, like, morally upright person. I think the assholes are are more interesting to watch in, like, a fictional setting. So I would want to see more of Nate as a character. Yeah, as a person, like, fucking no. But, like, I mean as a character. It's interesting. All right, let's see what the others are. We get Vince, Wyatt, Shell, Bonnie. Let's go with Shell. Nate is Katja. Is Kenny if he didn't meet Katja and have kids? No, no, he's not. No. Oh, this is also on the pit stop. These are all stories at the pit. Is that the case?
Wait.
Hey, Shell, your sister's getting pretty good, huh?
Becca had a good teacher, Steph. Thank you for doing that. She needs something to focus on besides, you know, everything else.
Yeah. Growing up in a world like this, what do you think that does to a kid?
I'm trying to protect her from it as much as possible. Things are stable here, for now. I want her to grow up with this, not what's outside these walls.
Becca's a good kid. These are shit times, and she's gonna go through that. But if we can keep her from experiencing some of the shit I've seen...
Thanks, Stephanie.
Thanks.
Becca, that was great.
Thanks, sis. You think we can do something like this every week?
If Roman approves it, I don't see why not. Seems like fun.
That was amazing, Becca. We could all use a little more music in our lives. Did I ever tell you that I used to play in a band?
Yes, Roman, you've told us. She doesn't want to hear about it again.
All right, all right. In that case, let's get back to work. Oh, and thanks to Boyd's hard work on the vegetable garden, we're having fresh soup tonight.
Ooh.
Okay, let's get to it.
You want to help me and Shell do the supply inspection?
Cool. You check the flashlights this time. I'll look over the guns.
Okay, but be careful. People's lives depend on those. We can't have them screwing up because we got lazy.
Shell, when you get a sec, meet me out back. Help me feed the watchdogs.
Sure thing.
Oh, I don't like. I have a bad feeling about
pretty
this.
Ragged.
Don't worry, they're on our list.
I have a bad feeling.
Hey, Becca, think we should start charging for the inspections we make?
Oh yeah, then we can spend all our money at nowhere.
Looks weird in here without the paintings.
Well, Boyd wanted something to paint his own pictures on. I guess it'll be a personal gallery in here when he's done.
The diner looked pretty nice back then.
That's because they used to pay people to clean it.
Also, not as many dead visitors back then.
You guys need help?
Nah, we got this. Right, Becca? You go ahead and help Roman out back.
She does if Carly's voice. I can hear the Carly.
Still one short. We never found the other flashlight?
Nope. Still in the cornfield somewhere, I guess.
What?
Nothing.
What did Roman want?
I don't know yet.
Are you gonna find out?
Yeah, in a sec. How we doing on ammo?
Better than we thought. We haven't had to use these for a while.
Catches voice too. I don't know if you're talking about the voice actor or if they sound alike.
Did you ever find out
I'm
what
not sure.
happened there?
Guessing
No.
it's the voice actor.
Roman said it was like this when he and Stephanie found the place. Could be anything these days, though.
Still, better not to think about it.
We should do an inspection on these. Make sure they all work. Glad we thought to bottle our water before it ran out. Smells good.
Yummy soup.
Still can't believe Clive got this thing working. So much nicer than having to eat raw food all the time.
Oh.
This hasn't worked in a long time. God, what I wouldn't give for a cup of coffee in the morning.
Can't relate. Don't really coffee in them.
I don't miss going on raids for this stuff. Ah! You scared me!
He's hungry. Guess he knows it's feeding time.
What?
It's disgusting.
Can't disagree with you there. You know, your sister said she wouldn't mind doing this.
Roman, we've talked about this. Becca doesn't need to deal with this kind of thing.
Listen, I know you think that giving her an easy life is what's best, but it's really not.
I know, I just want her to have a little more time to be a kid. As long as she knows how to protect herself, it's fine. I don't want her to stop caring about people.
Okay. What's that one eating?
I don't know. I'll check it out.
I gotta get back out front. Looking forward to that soup.
Why are they having a zombie? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking as well. Talk to it? Okay. Okay, never mind. We're not talking to it then. Do we get a game over if we walk really close to it? Should I test it? I'm a little scared. I just don't want to see it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna take advantage of the fact that I know this is a video game to do something I wouldn't otherwise do in real life. So I'm just gonna stick to just being away from it. Keeps people away? Maybe, yeah.
Oh, God.
The squirrel?
God.
What am I looking at?
Ugh.
Ugh. Oh, that must taste really good. Those are the sounds you're making.
Oh, Jesus, don't ever fucking do that again!
Whoa! What's your problem? I do this all the time. You don't get all pissed off.
You can't go jumping out at people. Not anymore. It's not safe.
But...
What if I had a weapon? I could have thought you were a walker.
What are you talking about?
Look, I just saw our walkers out back eating a puppy.
A puppy?
Yeah. I guess it just...
Was that the woman from
got to me.
Russell's? I don't think so,
You know,
right?
It was so little.
It's just like
You
a
don't
grandma
think
eating a
about
puppy. It's
babies
just
anymore, but after a while, you just kind of accept this is it.
Yeah. I guess you kind of forget.
Right? But then, you know, there it is. You see it and you want to protect it and now it's gone.
That sucks. Maybe if Clive dies next, we can put him out there instead. He'd make a better watchdog anyway.
Becca.
Shell! Becca! Something's going on outside!
What is it?
I don't know.
like the sound
Something
of that.
bad. We gotta find Roman.
Come here, everyone.
Shit. Come on, we gotta find Roman.
It auto-saves, so it's fine. Yeah, so I don't want to take advantage of the fact that I know it's a video game.
Så kan vi ver.
Oh. What's going on?
Largum.
My God, what did you do?
All I did was put on the blindfold and bind his wrists. Somebody else beat him up. He already had the cuts and bruises.
Watchdogs caught him trying to steal supplies.
Is he bitten?
No, they didn't get that close.
Did he hurt anyone?
No, thank God.
Who is
Why is your
I don't
text
know.
red?
I don't think he speaks English.
I can't believe he just snuck
The
in.
second break-in we've had in the last couple of weeks. Last time we couldn't catch him. And they got away with more medicine than we could afford to lose.
Well, we all know what it's like trying to survive out there. He just came in here for food. Let's just give him some and send him on his
What
way.
if there are more of them? He could have been scouting.
That's right. He could be part of a larger group.
If there were more, I think we would have seen them by now. I mean, nobody travels alone by choice anymore, right?
Boyd's right. We should just let him go.
Why?
Look at the poor bastard.
I don't know if I remember.
We've all done this.
No, I don't know if I regret this now. I'm like, they're putting the hard choices on me real quick. Season 1 did not have that many hard choices, I'm gonna be honest. Like, relative to what I was what I would be comfortable making. Now I'm like, I don't know what the hard, I don't know. I already made the choice. I didn't want to cheat. I didn't want to like pause to get more time to think. I wanted to make the decision in the moment. I made the decision to say we should just let him go. But I know this is contradictory to what I said. Somewhat it might be contradictory to something I said in episode 2, where I was like, these 2 people showed up in my front yard. They have my home address. Like, I cannot, and they're just like, oh, like, we're just looking for gas. Like, that's suspicious to me. They didn't bring anything to trade. They just kind of, you know, were looking for it, and then they stumbled upon my house. Like, that's suspicious. And so, if it were ever given the option, I might have actually just shot both of them dead on the spot. But that was because I was really suspicious of them. This guy seems just like he's someone who wants to survive and look for food. Which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because since he's already showed up with injuries and he's beat up, like, I don't know. I feel like I would let him stay, but then I would be taken advantage of and then robbed. That's probably what would happen. What in the old lady were some of the cancer survivors with Vernon? I see. Interesting. I don't really recognize them. All the stories have some kind of connection to each. Old lady's the same from Russell, I guess. Right. So yeah. So the fact that it's the same diner and gas station makes sense. Okay, 5. I already made the choice to say that we should let him go, but I don't know if we should actually, now that because he's just gonna come back to get more food, right? Or maybe not. Maybe we'll warn him. We'll let him go with a warning, like, do not come in here again. I don't know. Fuck.
Same thing, trying to survive. We don't have to be responsible for him, but we can give him some food. And let him take his own chances.
It's not about his chances, it's about ours. What's to stop him from coming back? And armed next time.
We could always use more hands keeping the place secure.
Boyd, we don't need any more people here. And look at him. How is he gonna...
He can't even speak English. This group works because we know how to communicate.
That's racist.
We can find a way for him to help.
Well, he's not staying here. You let in a stranger, and everything starts breaking down.
The last time we did that, we lost Bree. And then Vernon with that goddamn boat.
Vernon and the boat are the reason the group fell apart. Not trusting strangers. We stole their boat from that teenage kid at gunpoint.
You did.
That's when our group fell apart.
He can't stay here.
I agree. Keeping him here is not an option. In his condition, he'd be a drain on our resources. Look, we all know what we're talking about here, so let's stop dancing around it.
We're gonna kill him.
We either let this guy go and take our chances, or we kill him.
Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
Roman's right. It's gotta be one or the other.
We're letting him go. It's the only right thing to do.
I'm telling you,
there's no right thing to do
that.
in an apocalypse.
But killing him? Is that really the answer?
Stephanie, Boyd, you two don't think we should kill him. We know where Joyce and Clive stand on the subject.
Okay, I guess I'm making the decision.
You're the swing vote here, Shell. What's it gonna be?
Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
We have to set him free.
I should get longer than however long that timer was. Like, what, 4 or 5 seconds? To decide the fate of a whole other ass human being, I should be given a little bit more time than that. In this context, in this group discussion, I should be given a bit more time. But it's the apocalypse, so whatever. Okay.
We can't. He's not even armed. We can't just kill him. This isn't in self-defense.
Isn't it, though? If it means he can't come back to hurt us?
That isn't the same thing.
But last time...
Joyce, that was a long time ago. If we kill this man, then we're giving up a part of ourselves that we can never get back.
You know, if he's alone, if he kills him, his group might come back with
I'm not
guns.
ready to
Maybe,
let that
I don't
go.
know. Is he what is he speaking?
cut him free.
It sounds...
I hope you guys know what you're doing.
I don't know what it is.
What do
Give
you
him
got?
some food, 3 or 4
what do we
cans, just as a gesture of good faith, and get him out of here. I don't know if you can understand a word I'm saying, but you better understand this. You came this close to death today, and if you ever come near this place again, or tell anybody where we are, you'll wish you had died today.
Do you have any 4s?
Nope. Do you have any 7s?
Yep.
I miss playing guitar for everyone. It was stupid, but fun. Why don't we do that anymore?
Since the attack, there's a lot we don't do anymore.
I shouldn't have let that guy go.
Fuck!
We would still be alive and everything would be the same.
Floyd agreed it was the right thing to do. Anyway,
Okay,
Roman's
sorry.
obsessed with keeping this place secured now.
You know that's
This is
impossible,
what I get. This is why
right?
I'm not, like, surviving very far into
Well,
the apocalypse.
After
This is
last
why.
time. Roman isn't taking any chances.
And I should fix the loose board behind the storage lots.
Becca, are you sneaking out again? Oh, God, do you know how dangerous that is?
It's not dangerous. There's nothing out there but slow-ass walkers.
What are you talking about? We've had 2 break-ins already. Anyone could be out there. What if someone sees you and follows you back here?
They won't.
Damn it, Becca.
Shell, I need to talk to you.
It's open. What's going on?
Hey, Becca.
Hey,
When you get a sec, I need you to come out and talk to me. It's important.
Okay.
I'll be outside. You'll see me.
Give us a minute.
Yeah, just don't take too long.
what was that all about?
I don't know.
Maybe he found out about the boards?
Shit. You think so?
If he did, I won't say anything. But you better stay away from there for a while.
Okay.
Stay here. It'll be just a minute. I'll fill you in when I get back.
They're very willing to kill people. The moment I let, what's her name? Bonnie? I forgot her name. The moment I let the kid out of my vision for like a second, there's just some off-screen attack that's gonna kill her.
How come
That's
no
what this
one's
game
watering
just
these?
does to me. I can see, you know, I can see that there's this sort of maybe beginning with that. I don't like the fact that the music is sort of building up.
Joyce, do you know what's going on?
I don't know if I should say anything.
Please, what is it?
They caught Stephanie stealing and then trying to escape.
Oh my God. What are they gonna do?
I don't know.
I'm sorry,
What
who's
can
Stephanie? I'm
I'll go talk
really
to
bad
Roman.
at names.
We'll figure it out.
I'm so sorry. Who's Stephanie? I'm really bad with names. I'll see her and I'll recognize her. I'm really bad with names. I don't remember who Stephanie is. But it's one of the people in the group, I guess. I know that. The cute one who sounds like Carly?
Good, you're
Alright,
here.
got it.
I heard about Stephanie.
I'm sorry.
What are you gonna do?
You know what we do.
Black hair and bangs. See.
What happened?
We caught her trying to escape.
Maybe she wasn't. Maybe she just wanted to get outside these walls for a while. Ever since the incident, you've made this place feel, I don't know, oppressive.
We'd made it safe. She was definitely trying to escape. She had most of our ammo and medicine with her. She screwed us, Shell. All of us. And now we're in that position again where we can't keep her here and we can't let her go. You do know why I'm telling you this, right?
Yeah. You want me to take care of it.
You and Boyd were the ones who fought to let that guy go. Convinced us all to take that chance. Well, we did. And it was wrong, and now Boyd is dead. We're beyond the luxury of taking chances now, and I need to know that you're with us 100%.
Let's talk to her first. See if we can talk some sense into her.
No. When she tried to sneak out and leave us without any medicine or extra ammo, she knew that could mean the death of any one of us. If we give her a second chance, she might not try to leave so quietly. You got your gun?
Fuck.
It's in the camper.
I'll give you a few minutes to get your head together.
God, what do I tell Becca?
That's up to you.
Becca, not Bonnie, Becca.
Whatever you
That's
say,
the kid's name.
I'll back you up.
Shell? What's wrong? Am I in trouble?
I'm in trouble, Becca.
What I'm gonna say is gonna be hard to hear.
What is it?
It's Stephanie. She stole a bunch of ammo and medicine and tried to escape.
Oh my god. The hell did she do that for?
Roman says we have to...
Kill her? Yeah. Why would she do this to us?
Doesn't matter. She did what she did.
Stupid.
Roman wants me to do it.
I'm sorry. Ugh, let's just get it over with. Your gun's over there, in the drawer.
Why would you grab keys? Did I make a choice?
We don't have to do this. We can just go.
Oh shit.
What?
That's not what I meant.
We've survived on our own before.
That's not what I meant.
If we just go, we...
That's not what I meant. I didn't think that. I did not think that. I did not think that. I did not think that that was what that meant. I wanted to know what would I mean, I guess I'm an idiot. I should have assumed something, but I should have known what it was, but okay.
Can be out of here before anyone can do anything about it.
Are you crazy? Where would we go? There's nothing out there. As long as we're here, we're safe. The group will protect us.
That's not what I meant to do.
I don't know. Longer than we'd survive out there.
I don't know.
Besides,
I for a second I forgot I was playing The Walking Dead. I thought I was playing like a JRPG, and I was like, oh yeah, shit. Let me experiment with all the options. I want to see what goes on.
You know the rules. If we try to
no.
leave, Roman will hunt us down. We don't have a choice. This is who we are now.
Okay, we grabbed the gun anyways.
I don't want this to be who we are.
Just let me do it then.
No.
No, I'll do it. You shouldn't ever have to do something like this. I just need a second.
This really sucks.
You've been streaming for 2 hours. I'm sorry. I'm.
Shell, it's time.
Oh, okay. Now's the choice. Now's the choice. Okay. Now is the choice. Now's the choice. Okay.
Shell, come on. Shell.
So, okay. I drive away. I'm just trying to explain. I already made my decision. I'm not driving away. I made my decision. I already made my decision. I'm just trying to explain. My decision is I'm going to kill her. Okay. I'm going to take the gun. That's the decision I already made. But I want to explain. Okay. We drive away, they're gonna kill her anyways. I think the logic behind it is I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be like these people. I don't want to live in this cruel, almost oppressive way of handling a group. I understand that and I'm sympathetic, but currently, with all the unknown factors out in the world, it would be suicide to just drive away and leave. I really think it would. So, fuck. You're killing her? I like, what? Because if I don't kill her, I drive away, they're gonna kill her. She's dead. Yeah, but you're not gonna be the one responsible if we drive away. Okay, here's... We need to do another trolley problem stream again, that's all I'm saying. I did one before, and it was not very good. We need to do another one, okay? We need to do another trolley problem stream. Because me driving away is not saving her. Whether or not the blood is on my hands or someone else's, well, she's dead. And the fact of the matter is, if I'd stayed and intervened, something could have happened, but I chose to walk away. And in choosing to walk away, I knew that condemned her to a fate. It's the same as in episode 2 in this season where, you know, what's the difference? Oh, but, you know, you chose to kill one brother but not the other. No, that's bullshit. I chose to kill them both. I just didn't, you know, I just stabbed one in the face with a pitchfork, but the other I left to die to the zombies. Other than the psychological and mental trauma bit of, you know, actually committing a murder on somebody, which, you know, we were in a conduct of violence for already. Other than that, we'd already effectively killed him. We got his mom, we killed his mom, basically. We killed his brother. We fucked up the whole farm so that the walkers would come in and eat them. Yes, it was out of self-defense, but we still killed him. That's still true. In the same way that if we drove away right now, we would still be killing her. You know what I mean? We would be condemning her to her fate. If we were, the only choice to not kill her would be to intervene and protect her. And that would involve, you know, fighting the rest of the group on this, who seem to be very stubborn on this decision. And inevitably, that's probably going to result in some sort of bloodshed and conflict as well. There's no pretty solution to this. This is the best one. You have the moral high ground of not having blood on your hands. For how long are you really going to be able to think that, right? Because at the end of the day, was Ben at fault? Yes, he was. Ben did not pull the trigger on Duck's head. Ben wasn't the one, you know, who killed Katja. He wasn't the one who got Carly shot in the face. All of that. He didn't do that, but he caused the sequence. He was a very big factor in the sequence of events that led up to that. And there's some, which was a result of his mistrust and dishonesty with the rest of the team. There is some fault. There's some significant fault that can be pinned on him, even though he didn't technically, you know, pull the trigger. In the same way that I didn't kill Duck. Lee did not kill Duck. Okay. There's a short supply of cute women in the apocalypse, so drive away. Well, listen, like... Never mind, I'm not gonna... I was gonna say like every... No, I'm gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say like every person... Like I was gonna say almost all of the cute women we've ever met in this game so far has met a very tragic end and fate. Like whenever I see a cute woman, I'm just gonna assume they're gonna die. I'm just assuming that. And I'm gonna assume sleazeballs like Nate are gonna be just fine. That's what I'm expecting from this apocalypse, okay? Next stream description: library patrons need to have their ethics reinforced. I'm not saying your ethics need to be reinforced. I'm saying you need to understand that, like, driving away is not... You're not any less guilty for driving away than being the one putting the bullet in your head in this scenario, in my opinion. You're not any less guilty. You are put in a position where you could make that choice, and this is the choice. Like basically, between the choice here isn't do I kill her or not kill her. The choice is do I run away from the group. That's the choice being presented here. And the answer to do you run away from the group is, to me at least, no. So far at least, it's no.
Everything okay?
I don't ever want to put you in danger. If that means this is what we have to become, then it is what it is.
Becca will remember this. I mean, you offered to do it, Becca. Like, you seem kind of okay with doing that as well.
I'm sorry.
What is it, Beck?
Me too.
It's more like, would you rather let Becca see more violence? Yeah, yeah. Whose hand is that? Is it a different hand? Was it the same hand? I didn't pay attention to the last hand. Bonnie, Vince, Wyatt. Let's do Wyatt. Okay. 41 days in. Alright.
God, this is so fucked! Why the hell did you shoot that guy, man? What the hell was that? I didn't mean to do it. It just happened, okay? Where the fuck were you with a warning? Me? You're putting that on me now? I didn't see the guy either. I was too worried those dudes were gonna pull guns on us. Shit! Dude, how'd they catch up to us? Who gives a shit? Just... Hurry up, Eddie! Here, man. Shoot! Get him, man!
Alright, I guess we're doing this now.
Jesus.
Holy shit, man, did you get him?
I think I
back
did.
there? Wyatt? Dude, are they there or not? Come on! Wyatt, talk words at me, man! Maybe they crashed? I didn't hear a crash. Did you hear a crash? No, I didn't. Here, I'll turn off. I feel that look on me, man. I'm not being an asshole. I'm being smart. No lights, no, you know, they can't see us. Christ, I can taste blood in my mouth. I don't think it's mine.
Crashing into a cow ain't gonna help anything, man.
Oh, shit! I should watch out for cows! Cows! Why didn't I think of that? When's the last time you saw a cow, dude?
Okay, bad example, but you could still hit something, man. God, I can't believe we're in this shit.
Don't barf just yet, okay? Please? This road is really straight. We'll be fine.
At least slow down.
What? Fuck no! Did you see that one guy's eyes, man? He is fucking gorked. I don't want that guy in my life, Wyatt.
I don't know what that means.
What if there's something in the road?
Doesn't matter. We gotta get the fuck away from those guys. They are A-grade fucking mental.
It's about time.
I will punch your eyes.
Yeah,
See?
I don't like the way
it's
this
fine.
looks.
Road straight as my dick. You think we're in the clear?
Not till we get out of this fog.
Was that a pun?
No.
When did you start making puns?
I said no, idiot.
I know. All right, let's Tom Cruise out of here.
Why didn't you have a girlfriend?
Why is it that you never had a girlfriend again? Oh, right. Forgot there was more than one reason.
See if there's still any sticky in the glove box.
I don't see anything.
Dude, it's in there. Look harder.
I don't see it. What I do see is that ammo that you lost last week.
Oh my god, really? But is there any weed? You know, one time I was going out with this girl, right? Abigail. You remember her. And she told me that when she was 5, I think, her dad took her to the circus sideshow. They walked around for a while. Saw the chick with
All
two
of these
heads.
are like, I don't
Saw
care.
a dude with lobster hands. Some kind of monkey.
Think loading the gun is probably more important right this second, thanks.
Okay.
I kind of wanted to hear his
Weird,
story.
but okay. Shit! Ah!
Keep walking. Keep driving. Keep driving. Keep driving.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Did you get a look? I think that was a guy.
It was a walker.
Wyatt, come on, man. Say something. Was that a dude or not? What the fucking fog. This night is so fucked, man.
It didn't look human. Alive. Whatever.
Really? Seriously? I mean, seriously? Look me in the eyes and say that.
You heard me, Eddie.
If it was a person, they wouldn't be walking so slowly in the middle of the road with our lights are on. Like, they wouldn't just stay here and, like, they would react to that. But the fact that they didn't right in the middle of the road means it's probably a walker. So it's a walker. Keep driving.
Let's see if there's anything around the car. You know, anything that'll, like, tell us one way or the other.
We don't need to know.
We
need to keep driving.
But I'm not leaving if we hit a human being, man. I'm just not.
But we didn't. I just told you it's most likely not the scenario.
Man, don't roll it down broken. I can't see through the cracks. Look, it's fine, see?
Dude, what's that on the broken side mirror?
It's part of his shirt, I think.
Yeah, but plenty of dead guys have shirts on. Keep looking. You think that blood on the windshield is fresh?
Does that blood look fresh to you?
Yeah, but it's kind of dark.
Yeah. Damn.
What's that way out in the road?
Is that the mirror from the car?
Can't tell from here. Man, I'm really not seeing anything. Stop messing around. We need to know what's going on, okay? That's not gonna help.
Okay. Jeez.
Hey, jeez.
Look, Wyatt. It was a guy.
Are you sure?
Yes.
How sure?
Pretty fucking sure. Don't take ecstasy with the prostitute, sure.
Jesus. So what do we do?
What do you mean, what do we do? We go out there.
What about the guys in the truck?
Man, fuck those guys. If that guy back there is alive, we have to help him, Wyatt. There ain't a lot of live dudes left these days.
We can't just hang out here all night.
Out and back in, that's all I'm talking about.
Shit, maybe I should have suggested driving. I don't know.
Come on, man. This is stupid. We go out there, we check it out, we get moving.
We can just drive back.
Both of us?
I mean, I don't know. Me? I hit the fucking guy. One of us should stay here, though.
No, we should just drive the car over. We should drive the car over. We should where's the option to say we should drive the car over?
Well, shit, okay. Here, we'll rock, paper, scissors.
We'll drive the car over.
Are you fucking serious?
No. Come on. Sitting here is making me nervous.
Drive the car.
No way, man. You're nuts.
I'm clear as shit, Wyatt. This is the only way it's fair.
Drive the car.
How is this fair?
I hate that I had the option to choose the drive. Let's just drive over option, but there was an option that I was like, I should say that first, and then I should suggest driving over. But the game interpreted that as, oh, okay, I guess you don't want to drive over then. I'm like, fuck no, bring that choice back. I need to say that.
That guy back there, you hit that thing in the road. None of that shit is my fault.
All right.
That's not what I wanted to say.
That makes sense. Okay. Just go out there. Take a look.
I'll go, you pussy. Give me the gun.
No, man. Not fair. Come on, man. You usually win anyway.
Forget it. You want to go out there, that's your business.
No, that's not what I meant. I wanted to refuse as in, like, I'm going out.
Looks like it's me.
It really shouldn't have been. We could have driven the car back. Ugh, whatever. It's over. He's dead.
Shit. All right.
Let me say right now, if it was a guy, like if it was someone who wasn't an undead, wasn't a walker, and we hit him, he's probably dead now and turned into a zombie, like a walker. If he wasn't already a walker, he's turned into a walker by now. But I can't say that to him because I guess he doesn't, you know, whatever. Is spacebar to pause? I'm pressing spacebar, it's not pausing. I'm pressing spacebar, it's not pausing.
Eddie! What, Wyatt? You should get back in the car!
No fucking way, man. What if it was you?
Eddie!
Do you see anything out there? I can't see a goddamn thing. Eddie! What's happening?
Hurry the fuck
Hurry up, man! Dude, leave me the fuck alone, alright? This is my speed. Here, in case we need to get out of here quick.
No. No.
Way to go, idiot!
Hey, Wyatt. I ate paint when I was a kid. Die.
Shit, where the hell do they go? This is the smallest hoopty in the world. Hey, maybe I could see better with that guy on. But Eddie's upset about that. He loves this car.
Eddie!
We should have driven over. We should have driven over. We should have driven over.
There you are, you piece of shit.
We should have driven over.
Why didn't he just leave them?
We should have driven over. We should have driven over. We should have driven over. Oh, okay. It's over.
Shit! Ah!
Come here, you little bastard.
Oh shit, it's Nate. What the fuck do I do? Oh. I don't know what to do in a scenario.
Son of a bitch!
Fucking drive. I left Eddie behind. That's not what I wanted to ram him over. I wanted to run him over. No! I wanted to run Nate over. I didn't think he would be driving away. I didn't think we'd be driving away. I thought we'd be driving into him. Fuck. All right. Well, I don't know. Okay. All right. Okay. I just left your buddy. Well, I didn't think that was the option. I thought I'm driving, you know, get in the car. I'm ramming it into Nate. And then we cool. That's what I thought. Damn. It's your homoerotic best friend, bro. Like, I didn't want to leave him. Fuck. Oh, man. Whatever. Whatever.
Damn it. I told you. I already told you it wasn't me, man. Man, come on. I told you like 20 times. I don't even know your brother.
Oh, good shot.
Shit! Oh, fuck!
Well, we know how that turned out. I was gonna say, I wonder if like that's gonna help me get away. I guess not.
Come on, man.
Can't listen to this crap anymore.
2 hours. Think it'll clear up soon?
What am I, the traffic man? Supposed to have been at the pen an hour ago. I'm gonna get written up.
You're gonna be this annoying for the
relax.
next 2 hours?
It's not your fault.
Get used to it.
Fuck off.
What the hell, man?
What?
You know. Cut it out. Jesus, you guys.
You gonna make me?
Yeah.
Hey, Vince! Justin's gonna make me.
It's too hot for this shit.
Vince, I'm making him hot now.
Yeah, Danny, you're making me hot.
I knew it. I got that Latin heat you can't resist. Come here, boy.
Settle down, assholes.
He started it.
Hey, man. How about you open a fucking window?
It's a prison bus, asshole. The windows.
Hey, Justin.
That shit ain't
See that
right,
guy in
man.
the beat-up
That
truck?
shit ain't right.
I'll bet he lives in that truck now. You probably got his whole house. Life savings. Shit. I bet you stole his dog. You steal his dog, man?
I wasn't stealing from guys like that.
Anyway, better than stealing his virginity.
Hey, how many times I gotta tell you?
Here we go.
Seriously, I was falsely accused.
How old was she, 15?
Damn it, it ain't like that.
You telling me there wasn't a star witness waiting around in your white van? I'm shocked.
You were convicted, Danny. Gotta admit that much.
Oh, come on, Vince. That don't mean I did it.
My lawyer's gonna be hearing
Tell
about
you what,
this.
guys,
He's gonna
I
have
ain't
your
afraid to say
motherfucking
it.
jobs when he hears about
I'm really
this.
missing my girlfriend right now.
I'm guessing she's pretty pissed at you.
It's worse than that, man. She won't talk to me. Haven't heard her voice in months. Really messing with me, like for real.
Just let it go, man.
I want to, but you know, I love her, man.
You should call her up when we get there. You gotta face that shit.
You know, you're right, man. First call I get.
Danny, I know you don't realize this because you're you, but you probably ruined that poor girl's life, you piece of shit.
Big talk from white collar back there. How many lives you wrecked, kid?
Who cares?
Hotter than hell up in here. I'm getting dehydrated. Hey, how about some water back here?
I thought you took the stand and cried your eyes out.
I'm telling you again.
Didn't you lose your shit and tell them you didn't know what you were doing?
Or I'll set you
I
up.
lied. Turns out I'm good at that.
You lied on the stand? See, that's the kind of shit I could never do.
Religious?
Nah, man.
Watch a lot of cop shows?
Nope.
What then?
It just ain't right.
I gotta admit, I'd say anything to get out of doing more time.
That's not what I would do, but I feel like that's what this character would
Says
do.
the criminal. You wanna know the funny
That's not
thing?
what I would do. That's what the character
I don't
would do.
regret any of it. I carried my victims for years. They knew what they were getting into. And now here I am, and there they are. And Wall Street assholes pulling the same scores are smiling on TV. Fuck that.
How did it all work, anyway?
It was like a pyramid scheme.
Aren't those kind of shit?
It was a really good pyramid scheme.
Good shit is still shit.
This was some pretty elegant shit.
How'd you live with yourself?
Easy. I didn't think about it.
Well,
how much did you make off with anyway?
Enough.
So like couple $100K?
A little over 100 million.
God damn, boy. Oh, when we get out of here, you, me, and Vince, we gotta go into business, know what I'm saying?
You know, I don't actually know a thing about you, Vince. Maybe he's a priest.
Yeah, Father Vincent.
I bet he touched a kid.
2 kids. You touch a couple kids, Vince?
I killed some assholes.
Whoa.
Damn.
He's not lying. Are you?
And how do you know?
Like I said, I'm good at lying. And he's not.
Dead serious.
Damn, man.
How'd they get you?
Threw the gun in the trash.
And?
Fuck Wall Street.
Some stupid dog
That's
knocked the
what. That's
can
what
over
I
the
would
next
say.
day.
That's what I would
found
say.
it and turned it in.
You gotta be kidding me.
This is
Man, you're
cruel
bad
and
luck,
unusual
Vince.
Punishment, man.
Bad luck,
Violating
Vince.
my motherfucking rights.
That's not bad.
You, man.
What do you think,
Shut
Justin?
The fuck up.
What the fuck are you gonna do about
Fuck you.
Fuck me? Fuck you, motherfucker.
Oh, shit!
Oh, man.
What the hell is going on back
Crabtree,
there?
knock it off!
Hey, get in there, man.
Hey, let him go, man.
Damn
it,
cool those
Crabtree!
goddamn
Don't make me
fools
come back
down.
there
He's
now!
gonna kill him, Vince.
Let the guard handle it, guys.
Fuck that. We gotta get in there.
You do not want to get in the middle of that shit, Danny.
Bitch,
Oh,
you're the
man,
tough guy
okay,
here.
yeah.
We gotta get in there, right?
I'm not doing any more time to save some stupid asshole.
Where's your empathy, man?
Where's your common
Jesus
fucking
H.
sense?
Christ.
I can't do anything with these damn chains on. Shit! Crabtree, I'm warning you one
He's
last
not
time,
listening, man.
goddammit!
You gotta get in there.
yourself in there and break that shit up
Go on,
now.
man.
Come on, boy. Get back there.
Okay, asshole, let him
Get
go!
in between them, goddammit. He's gonna kill that boy.
Crabtree? Last
What are you
warning!
waiting for?
Knock him
Let
out!
go,
goddammit!
What the fuck was that?
Fuck.
My God, you're so fucking stupid.
What
I
did you
hate.
do, boy? God damn it, boy. Answer me back
That
there.
guy's still alive. Get those cuffs off him, man.
What the hell was that?
He made a move on me! I don't know!
This is crazy. Nobody had to die.
This is what happens when you give guns to assholes.
He's,
Well, I mean, I'm not unsympathetic.
You gotta call someone, man.
What?
I'm calling this in.
Don't
Don't call it in yet. Just wait, okay? Just give me a damn minute.
Dispatch, come in.
You killed that guy. You gotta deal with it, man.
I just need a minute. I need a minute to think.
You ain't got a minute.
Shut up, you hear me? Just shut your mouth.
Okay, calm down. Take it easy.
I'll calm down when you quit running your fucking mouth.
Everything's cool. Just take a breath, okay?
Everybody needs to calm the fuck down. Situation's bad enough as it is.
He's right. Let's all just take it down a notch, okay?
You really want to pull that trigger again, son?
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
What the fuck?
Did you see that?
I saw it.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta get us the hell out of here.
You're not going anywhere.
Fuck that. Get this bus moving. Hey,
Oh my god, yeah, that guy's gonna turn.
Staying right here.
The guy's gonna
We're
turn.
safe inside the bus. Nothing's gonna.
Yeah, there it is.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Hey, you need to call someone. You hear me? We need to... Did he just bail on us?
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking, what do we do?
Man? Back up.
Fuck. Okay, he's got his chain.
Can't reach us.
You sure about that?
That ankle's gonna give.
Shit, what do you think, Vince?
I
Come
don't
on.
know.
We gotta do something.
I'm trying to think.
Find a weapon.
Right, man. Yeah.
Where's the guard's gun?
Yeah, the gun. Good thinking, Justin. Where the fuck is it?
I think he fell on it. It's underneath him.
Oh, fuck me.
And he's gonna turn too, so I don't know, like...
Get the gun, man. Get up, Vince. Hurry up. Shoot this asshole, Vince.
Do it.
We gotta shoot the fucking guard as well. But they don't know that. They don't know. They don't have this information.
Oh, watch it, man.
Sorry.
Man, I can't believe this shit. Can you believe this shit, man?
No.
We gotta find some way to get out of here.
Can we shoot the fucking guy?
This isn't gonna work.
Man, that guy sure did a number on him. Tore his damn throat out.
I need to fucking kill him, but they don't know that. Fuck.
What are you doing?
Can't do anything until we get out of these damn chains.
You know, they don't know. Fuck.
Nothing.
Dramatic irony
Well,
is very
shit, if
intense.
the keys aren't on him, then where the hell are they?
He must have left them up front.
Maybe we finally caught a break.
Danny,
Hey,
don't.
buddy! What the fuck?
God damn it, Danny. You always put your fucking foot in.
Fuck you, man.
We gotta get out of here before any more of them show up.
Well, that's a lot of them.
That's not gonna hold.
Vince, fire the fucking gun!
We need to shoot the guard.
Keep shooting, Vince!
Whoa, watch it.
Ain't gonna work.
Fuck. God damn it. I really thought that would work.
Take it!
I think you just pissed them off.
Yeah, save the shells.
Okay, well, what the hell do we do?
Pointless.
How the hell are we gonna get out of
There's
here?
gotta be a way. Can't we just shoot off the chain?
I tried just now.
Wouldn't cut through.
What about the cuff? If we shoot one of those off, the chain will slip right out.
Are you fucking insane? What do you think is gonna happen if you fire a shotgun that close to someone's foot?
Well, what do you think's gonna happen if we don't get the fuck out of here? Vince, give me the gun. We gotta do this.
Back off!
Whoa!
Vince, what the fuck?
Wait, who do we shoot?
I know you got the balls, man, okay? I know.
Are we saving Danny or
You're
Vince?
gonna do me and not this rapist fuck?
Wait, actually, okay. I actually have to think about it. Shit. Because the game, I think, is very clearly like doing a choose one between the two criminals that you want to save. I didn't anticipate that happening. I'm sure we're not. Because I'm fairly certain at this point, because there's no timer as well, we're not gonna save the other guy. Who do we save in an apocalypse? I don't know. I don't know what their physical feats are. Not the rapist. Yeah. I mean, I'm not thinking about it morally. I'm thinking about, like, you know, who's the person who's the most capable of, you know, being on my side and helping me survive through this. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking, like, you know, who am I executing in a moral circumstance. I think the white collar criminal probably... The white collar criminal is probably greedy. That's his thing. And I think given the opportunity, he would abandon me and, like, leave instead of, you know, stick with me. Whereas the other guy, who's got, like, a little bit more of a... He's got a different thing going on with, you know... He might potentially be a... you know, Epstein over here, I think, might not be as willing to abandon me in a scenario. Just based off of what I know of him. Okay.
You know,
we're going with Epstein.
This. Okay, I know I'm a fuck up, but Jesus!
I'm sorry, man.
Fuck you! Do it! Hurry! Justin's just gonna slow you down. Ah! Do it again! Ah!
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm an idiot. That's not... I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a complete idiot. I forgot it was... I thought it was like, who are we choosing? And I was like, we're choosing this guy. And I shot his leg off like a goddamn idiot. That's not what I meant to do. But I'm gonna have to live through the consequences of my actions because I'm an idiot.
Oh!
Come on, let's go.
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's not what I meant to do. I thought it was who to sacrifice. Yeah, it's who to sacrifice. I thought it was who am I choosing to bring with me. And I was like, yeah, I'll pick him. And then I shot his fucking ankle off, and I'm like, oh no, that's not what I intended. I mean, it was a close decision. I didn't feel too strongly about one or the other. I'm gonna be honest. All right, like I'm guessing they're both to me probably about as useful. I don't think there's much of it. I don't think there's really that much of a difference. I don't know. I didn't think that, but like I don't feel bad. I guess I feel bad for the quality of the stream because I just paused and said, here's my rationale for why I'm making this decision. I fuck up in the game and I make the opposite decision. That's what I feel bad about. I don't actually feel bad about, you know, one or the other criminals going away with me. All right, let's go to the last one. Let's choose Bonnie.
Okay, got one.
That's not what I
for a
intended.
tongue.
You're so bad at this.
Would you rather have a snake for a tongue
Awful.
or lobster claws for hands?
Lobster claws for hands. Actually, wait, I don't know. Fuck. Depends on if I can control my snake tongue. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's the question.
Can I control this snake, or
That was
does
the
it have free
question.
reign?
Free reign. Well,
I'm thinking.
Free reign, then it's gonna
Harder.
bite me.
And how exactly do you think harder?
good point. I'll think about that.
Neither?
That's not really an answer.
You don't set the rules around here.
Well, that's a fact. Okay.
It was funny. I mean, I guess it was funny. Fuck, I'm an
Really ought to
idiot.
Stop bugging you with stupid hypotheticals.
Oh, come on. You'd be a lot less fun.
You've been a lot more fun lately. feeling
Because
better?
it was like, you know, in like with Doug and Carly, it was like
Well,
choose
you
who you're
sure do
saving,
look
and I was like,
better.
oh, I'm choosing Carly. That's what I was thinking.
You gotta admit, anything is an improvement. That came out wrong. What I mean is, you were, you know.
Thanks, jerk.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
Oh, to remind me how hideous I was.
Nah. Make sure you keep on keeping on. I mean it, though. After we found you, you were still so hooked on that stuff. Well, I never thought you'd make it. You ain't out of the woods yet, I know, but... well, you've come a long way, Bonnie. And I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'm a real poster child.
I could see you on a brochure.
Oh, like the ones at the dentist? Before and after, with the puffy face and the yellow teeth.
Just look at her now. Look, you know I ain't going nowhere, right? As long as we're together, I'll be there for you. You ain't gotta worry.
Which means he's gonna die
know
at the
that,
end of
right?
this.
What are you saying?
Bonnie,
Leland? Bonnie?
Dee.
Hey, honey.
Why is there boss music playing? What's up with
found
Hillary
us
Clinton?
something.
Oh.
What are you two up to?
Where have you been, Dee?
We were just talking while we waited for you, huh?
And what were you talking about?
Oh, well, lobsters.
Lobsters.
Well, fishing. Figured it'd be worth a shot. For the food, you know.
Leland, you hate fishing.
That ain't totally
romance.
true.
Oh, yeah, that's how I'm feeling right
And how many days you
now.
gone fishing?
What?
Oh.
I go fishing all the time. Caught
It's
you,
like, oh,
didn't
that's
I?
kind of cute.
I am a
oh,
catch.
oh,
Oh,
never
I
mind.
I got
Never
you a
mind.
present.
Oh, you shouldn't have. What'd you find?
I'll tell you later. I don't mean to interrupt your chat with your girlfriend, but we gotta get moving.
Hmm. Maybe she's cool with it. I don't know.
Where'd you get the bag, Dee? Dee? Dee, did you hear me?
What's in the bag, Dee?
I told you, it's a surprise.
Hey,
I don't like the
Dee,
way that
when we
sounds.
get back to camp, would you let me borrow some of that nail polish?
Sure, hon. You like this color?
It's my favorite. And after today, I could use a new coat, you know?
Same here. I feel like a drowned rat with these claws.
Not to interrupt the girl talk here, but Dee, that bag.
Look, I found it down the road a piece, all right?
Where down the road?
Some place off that-a-way.
Damn it, Dee, you gotta give us more than that.
Was anyone there?
I don't think so.
You don't think, or you don't know?
Those mean the same thing, Leland.
Just tell us, baby.
You guys sure gang up on me a lot lately.
Honey, that ain't true.
Tell me one time you sided with me in the last week. The last month.
All right. I can't remember one especially, but I know I have.
False. This is how all our fights go. Every time. Now we're standing here in the woods, soaking through, and for what? Don't you want to get to the camp before dark?
I ain't the one
We should
who
get moving
stopped.
now. Come on.
But you
it's
are
getting
the one
dark.
who made me stop.
Irregardless, we could just as easy carry on like this while we're walking.
Oh, I've about had it with that attitude.
Attitude?
You're gonna
Now
draw
we're
every
standing
dead
in
thing
this
from miles
goddamn
around.
rain
You keep
in
on
this
like this.
goddamn middle
I
of
know
nowhere
you did
place.
that on purpose.
You listen to me now. I have had it up to here with listening to
Got
you.
to blaspheme.
I can't believe you are still.
Shut up, Dee. Leave Leland alone.
This ain't
Okay,
your
that's not
business,
right.
Bonnie. This is between him and me.
Enough, Dee. She's right. We're acting like a couple kids.
That's just because you ain't
Keep
listening.
moving.
Bonnie, darling, I'm sorry we're...
Darling,
Dee, come on.
save it. I know what side your bread is buttered on.
Just leave. Just move.
Yours too.
Dee, now's not the time.
I refuse to get in the middle of this.
Well, too bad. You already are.
Get fucking moving.
I'm sorry. I just want to get somewhere where I can change my clothes, and then you and your girlfriend can... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God, run. Come on. We gotta move.
That's what
What are
I've
you
been
talking
saying
about?
for the past 2 minutes.
Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Wait up, y'all! Oh!
Fuck.
Oh!
Fuck. You goddamn idiots. I hate all of you. Might be over. Fuck. That's the bus. Hey, that's the bus. I'm guessing the beginning of season 2 is how all these characters get together.
D!
What's up? Fuck. I went into the noise. Uh-oh. My bad. My bad. There's so much drama and I'm here for it. I don't like the drama. They should shut up and keep moving. My goodness. That is the bus though. Right.
D!
Anybody see anything?
Come on, Bonnie. Come on.
You don't see anything. You don't see anything. What the fuck?
Shit. Where are you?
You don't see anything. You don't see anything.
It's too damn dark out here.
Is that a person in front or is that just... You don't see anything. You don't see anything. They're seeing something. They're seeing things now. Can I just get through this? Can't move.
Anything?
No, I can't see a damn thing out here.
Hi, I need help. Would you know anything about dealing with a bullet wound on your shoulder, please? I am pathetic and helpless, please.
Mama, watch over me. Okay, Bonnie.
Shell and Becca's group's the one attacking. I see.
Find a weapon.
Interesting. Wait, what? Press and hold the left mouse button to grab, then push the mouse left to right to use the keyboard, or use the keyboard to loosen it. Okay. 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 It's kind of weird. Sure. I don't want to hit anyone. Fuck. Shit. I was waiting for how close is close. That was what I was waiting for. I didn't. No, I have to do the whole sequence again. Okay, no, I don't have to. I can just get the thing. All right. Okay.
Mama, watch over me.
All right. Okay, we're doing this again. I'm sorry.
Okay, Bonnie. Stay calm. Find a weapon.
With that, okay. These controls are just not easy. Okay. How close is close? This is close. God. I mean, it was either you or me, I guess.
Bonnie.
Fuck!
D? Oh, God, D, I'm so sorry.
What? Okay, that's kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little bullshit. That's a little bullshit. When I didn't hit her, granted by accident, when I didn't attack her, she knocks me out with the light and I'm dead. Okay? That's a little bullshit. But whatever.
Sorry, oh God!
You weren't supposed to fail that quick time event, I think.
You. Why? Do I love you? How bad is it?
Why didn't you say anything? You should have said something.
You did this. Oh, God, you killed me. You killed me.
Anybody see anything?
I should never trusted you. Just a junkie. Leland.
to me.
God, I'm so sorry. I can't. Oh, God!
I knew you'd fuck up again. Take him.
No, God, I'm sorry. I need him. I need you both.
Bitch. And there you wanted him, didn't think you had the stones.
Dee, I would never. I swear this has nothing to do with him. It was an accident.
You fucking junkie.
Dee, did you find her? Bonnie, I thought we got you
Fucking
back
hell,
there.
okay.
Jesus, are you shot?
Fucking hell.
Dee, oh, God, what happened?
She tried to kill me, okay? I know that happened because she did kill me in an alternate timeline.
Oh my God, Dee.
But I couldn't have known here, I know.
What happened to you? Your face? Her face, Bonnie.
Doesn't matter now, Leland. She's dead. We've got to move on. We can't stay here.
I know, but just give me a minute. Tell me what happened.
She came out of nowhere. I thought she was one of them. I didn't see her until she was right there.
You did this? You did this to my Dee? I don't believe this. I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Leland.
Bonnie.
Back this way!
Oh, I feel
No!
sick.
You're going...
Which way?
There!
I'm sorry to do this to you, darling. Leave you here. This way.
We can't stay here forever.
I think I saw something over here.
I mean, their group would be sympathetic if he was just laying here with his dead wife, right? Like, I feel like he would.
They went this way! She's gone. We can't take her with us.
If she's gonna die for this thing, I for damn sure ain't leaving it behind.
She was a shadow figure and she hit me in the head. Come on. Oh. 400 days in.
We were right. There are survivors out here.
Still alive? Oh, they're gonna be happy to get rescued. So how many are we talking about?
Rescued.
Around 5, I think. They left a note, so at least we know they want to be found. And I can see smoke in the
And she
distance.
killed you when you didn't do anything?
Probably
Yeah.
a camp. I'm gonna try to make contact tonight.
The Walker's just ignoring her?
Well, just be careful
Okay.
and use your best judgment. We're building a good community here. We want to keep it that way.
Of course.
400 days.
I found him.
Holy shit! Good job. Everything okay?
So far, so good. I'm gonna try to talk to him. Wish me luck.
Yeah, good luck. Be careful. Don't try to force them into anything. Just get as many of them as you can.
We should probably split up into 2 parties.
You got it. Hey! Don't you...
Vince!
Oh, hey,
Don't
Vince.
fucking move! Who the fuck are you? My name is Tavia.
How did you find us?
Oh. Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. They're all together.
I found your note. I'm a scout for a growing settlement up north.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
We go out and look for survivors to rescue them. We have food, clean water, and shelter for everyone. We're offering you a chance to help us out and start over.
God, this sounds too good to be true, but I think it is.
Bonnie,
It does
get
sound too good
real.
to be
Just
true.
because you have to tell the truth all the time doesn't mean everyone else does.
If I didn't trust people, I'd be dead.
Everyone
I know
else
that
tells
for
the truth.
sure.
Okay. Everyone else
People
I
can care
control
about
tells
you
the
if you
truth,
let
all
them.
right?
Like Leland cared when he let you run off alone.
That's enough, Becca. I heard rumors about these places. This guy I was traveling with ditched me trying to find one on his own.
Yeah, I mean, I figured. I figured he would ditch me.
Let's do this.
That's the thing. I predicted he would ditch me. I predicted that he would do that, and I was like, therefore, I'm choosing the other guy, and then I shot him in the leg like a goddamn idiot.
She looks well fed, right? And clean? We could all use a meal and a hot shower.
Wait, you find survivors? Do you find a lot?
Not as many anymore, but...
Well, we gotta go. Eddie might be there.
Wyatt.
Look, we need people, plain and simple. You folks can decide if you want to come as a group, or split up, or whatever. But I don't want to be out here in the open after dark. So in a few minutes, I'm going to be getting back in my car and on my way. Hopefully, at least some of you will follow me.
Shell, why are we even listening to her?
It's like in the
She's
ancient times
obviously
again.
lying.
Even if she's not, I think it's better to just
Time's a
keep on the
circle,
move.
you know?
Staying in one place makes you
being
an
really
easy
fat
target.
used to be
I
attractive.
don't care
That's
how
the thing.
safe you think it is.
That truck stop was a death trap.
Because it
Right
meant
off
you
the
were
highway,
well
for
fed,
God's
and it
sake.
meant that you had
No
like
way
money
you and
and
a bunch
stuff.
of sick old people were gonna defend
Why is
it.
his text red?
I don't like this, guys. We should just walk away. I don't trust her.
Of
No, I
course you
trust
don't,
her.
Russell. You don't trust anyone.
What will it take to convince you?
I don't know.
Russell, come on.
I don't understand what the problem is. Are you really considering staying out here? Foraging for food like fucking raccoons? I mean, then why did we even leave the photos there?
Well, it could be a trap. What if they want to kill us?
What was the point of
Thank
leaving the
you.
photos there? Then?
Everyone out there is batshit crazy. We've all seen it.
Well, we turned out all right, didn't we?
If we wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already. I had a gun and snuck right up.
Well, what's stopping you?
Exactly. Nothing. Look, I know you guys are wary, and you have every right to be. You don't know me from a hole in the ground. And yeah, there are some crazy fuckers out there. All I'm here to do is make an offer. You can come with me, or you can stay here. The choice is yours. So,
There's no significant meaning. Okay.
who wants to come with me?
Because like in season 1, it was just Larry that had red text, and he was the op, right?
Yeah.
But Russell's not the op, man.
I'm going.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I have to.
I'm just not sure. We've been out here for so long and seen so much bullshit.
I mean, either way,
Is
we
it
ended
really
up
worth
here. I
getting our
thought we
hopes up?
made the choice
Of
to stay
course
in the
it is,
group with
Russell.
Shell, but whatever.
Hope is all we've got left.
But being smart, that's what's keeping us alive.
Okay, I
It's
tried
a
to click
safe space.
spacebar. I tried to click. There was a timer, but I already knew the decision, so I tried again. Spacebar doesn't work for some reason. I can't pause the game's timer when making decisions. I don't know why. I can't. Space doesn't do anything. I keep being told by you guys that like you use spacebar to get more time. The thing is, I don't need more time. I just want to I want to make the decisions in the heat of that moment and live with the consequences. But even if I wanted to, I can't get it to work. So it is what it is.
For everyone. Criminal activity isn't tolerated within our walls, period. You don't have to worry about bandits or walkers or anyone else. We look out for
It doesn't
each
matter
other.
in time decisions.
Is that
okay.
clear?
Yeah.
I mean,
Clear.
that's when it matters most.
I
So.
don't know. I don't really believe in safe places. Not anymore.
I know it's hard, but this
That's
is your
when I'll
only
need.
chance.
That's when I would need it, right? If
I'm
it's
not
not a
gonna be
time
out this
decision,
way
then I'm
again
just gonna
for a
sit
long
there. I don't
time.
think about
We
it.
understand. I think we've all made up our minds.
Yeah, we've all
Well,
made up our minds.
I guess we have our group. What do you want to do with these?
This is a good thing. I know it is.
How do we know this will work out?
We don't.
You don't.
Oh, I got the achievement. It says season 1, episode 6. Instead of like season 1 DLC or something, which is what I titled it in my. Whose foot did you shoot off? You and 30% of players shot Danny's foot off. So most people sided with Justin, or tried to go with Justin. I'm guessing it's scripted that in either case, both would kind of abandon you and you would end up, like Vince would end up in the group anyways. Like I doubt that if I shot Justin's foot off, Danny would have stayed with me in that group anyways. I don't know. Stay in the car or get out. Oh, I do wonder how he would end up here. You leave Nate or stay with him? You left Nate. I didn't intend to leave Nate though. That's the thing, I did not intend to leave him. You lied to Leland? No. Wow. Okay. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what if this is skewed just because people are replaying, but I know there's I understand the temptation to lie in the moment, and there's no way but like the guilt kind of eats you up anyways, so you might as well be honest and upfront right then and there. It's better than the thing is, okay, when there's something bad that happens and you tell, and like if it's right in that moment, you're completely honest and transparent, right? Don't hold anything, assuming you're talking to people you trust, obviously. If you don't trust them, you don't know, right? But like, I'm assuming this is a relationship of trust. And if that's the case, you just don't lie to them. There's no reason to lie immediately if there's immediately something that's happening, because you don't understand what the thing you're trying to lie about and cover up might be like, might be information that trips them up in their decision making. And maybe because of that, you can't, you know. Like if I had lied and said, no, I just found her like this, maybe like Leland would have come to a different conclusion. Maybe he would have been like racked up by guilt and vengeance. He would have been like, oh, that means one of these people that are searching for us right now did this to my wife. Now I'm going to go avenge her or whatever. Like you don't know if Leland's going to do some stupid bullshit. You also don't know if he's going to, you know, kill you. But if you are in a trusting relationship with people, which should generally be the case when you're talking, right? Like I hope that's the case. Then there's no reason to lie. If it's a stranger though, I have no comment. I've no that I feel less strongly about. That I'm like, if you lie to a stranger, I can see it. Like I think there's less reason to be honest to a stranger. Which is why gaining trust in people is very important, but whatever. And did you leave in the RV or kill Stephanie? You and 25% of players killed Stephanie. I mean, I guess it was a choice between leaving the group or not, but I guess it didn't matter because we ended up in the group anyways later down the line. I mean, that's a recurring thing in the Walking Dead games that I'm playing so far, where like the decisions that I make kind of railroad me into a narrative direction anyways. Personally though, I don't mind that too much. I'm okay with making, I'm having fun making the decisions, even if some of them don't lead to an outcome that is totally, like, I can reasonably believe, for example, that we stayed behind to kill Stephanie, but then at some point in time, 400 days later, we ended up in this group. You know, something happens. Oh, what's his name? Nolan? I forgot his name. Rowan? Like the guy, the leader. Maybe he loses it. Or maybe we get raided again and we had to no choice but to escape later, and then that's how we ended up 400 days later with this current group of people. That's fine. That's like, I don't, whereas, you know, it would make a lot, it would follow more directly that we left in the RV that night or that day, I don't know, that evening, and then wound up alone and then, you know, stumbled onto this group. That makes sense to me. A lot more sense. Like, no, maybe not a lot more. That follows through a lot more clearly. But I don't mind if it doesn't follow that clearly to me. Personally, I just enjoy the decision-making processes, I guess. Already said this, but if you leave with Danny, he attacks another girl and it makes Vince scared of trusting people. Well, I mean, good thing we left him for dead then, I guess. Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know how much of... Guys, it wasn't like that. Just because I got convicted doesn't mean I did it. Can you really do... Because you got convicted for a reason, you know? They didn't just throw you into this jail bus willy-nilly. There was probably a sufficient amount of evidence to deem that you were up to no good around a minor. So you probably should not, you know... You shouldn't be around children anymore. Or women, really. Or just anyone. I don't know. It's him or Nate, honestly. Fucking hell. Is it time for the talk about determinism? No, that's not what it's about. It's fine. Oh, wait. What? Oh, I thought they kind of just all made the decision to leave with Tavia. Oh shit. I was intending for everyone to stay together. That was the plan. That was the idea. Russell and Shell are left behind? Shit. Is this like weird? Is this normal? I don't know. This is not normal, I'm guessing. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Oh, fucking hell. How many people are falsely accused and declared guilty in a court of law if they didn't do it? I don't know. That's a stat. So that's like, that's not like an opinion question. That's not a philosophical question. That's like a statistical question, right? And I don't have the answer to that statistical question. I don't know. No clue. Guilty verdicts usually come with a plethora of evidence. I can see that. I think that's fair. And especially because this was, you know, this probably took place prior to social movements that have made it so that women tend to be taken more seriously when they make these accusations, right? So, like, if it's before that time and you got convicted, like, you probably did it, buddy. Like, you probably did it. A false positive is very unlikely. Your actions determine whether or not they trust others. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. Russell didn't trust. Yeah, because I walked away from Nate at the end, but like I didn't want to. I didn't intend for that to be the tone of the message I was saying. Ah, Russell, no. God damn it. You okay. Can I go back and see that again? I can only see I can't see the next menu. Why don't they show me the next menu? I can play this, but I can't play this special. I can't play this one. Why? But I can play the episode though. That's weird. But Nate is a much different person from Tavia. Like, you shouldn't be. I agree. I completely agree. Like, I see where they're going with that. With like your actions determine whether or not they wanted to trust the group and go with them, as this mini episode. And structurally, this is really cool. Structurally, I think the DLC is setting up for season 2 is pretty interesting. But as but in universe, like, yeah, like not going with Lee. Sorry, not with Lee. Sorry, not going with Nate because he's fucking insane is one thing. But Tavia seems, at least so far to me, I don't know her. I don't know what she does. Maybe she does some fucked up shit as well. I don't know. But from what I know, from what I've seen, she seems trustworthy. She seems reasonable. She seems compassionate. she seems like someone I would trust, you know? Like, I don't know her, but that's what I would assume. Ill Effect Season 2? God damn it. Alright. God, alright. It was nice and short. Yes, it was. Let me just bring everyone back here. Short and sweet, short and sweet. DLC stream. Becca refused, so Shell was like, alright, fine, I guess. I mean, I don't, wait, okay. But the thing with Becca and Shell was, I don't know, if we had left with the RV, like in the RV, and just went away instead of killing, you know, confronting and executing Stephanie and staying with the group, would that have changed it so that they're more trusting of a group now? I don't know, that doesn't seem likely to me. If we left the group we were with when in the Shell route, because we didn't, we stayed, we chose to stay with that group, and I guess that sows the seeds of distrust or something. But if we chose to leave, wouldn't that also make her not want to go, like stay with? Dude, I don't understand. Savvy's still a stranger. That's true. That's true. And I know we're getting slowly into the, you know, the people are the real monsters, as not just as a trajectory for the narrative to, you know, make things more interesting, but also just in an apocalypse, the more days go by, right? The more people get used to surviving in an apocalypse, and the less the walkers themselves are the issue and more other people. Like the people of the real monsters theme, I know that's gonna happen. Like I know we're kind of building into that. I understand that completely. But I don't know, I totally trusted Tavia. I totally trusted her. Oh, they choose to join Tavia because Roman is chasing them and they'll be safer in a big group. I see. I see. And because of those actions, the actions of my the consequences of my actions, Russell and Becca and Shell, yeah, Russell and Shell, Becca, do not join the group. Interesting. Is the second season about that group? That's my guess, right? My guess is like the second season is obviously about this group, and like Clem's gonna join them. That's my guess. That's what's going on. That's my rough guesstimate. But I don't know. We're playing that in a few months. I don't know. So that's still that's still a ways away. We don't know. It's just like when it came out back then. We're gonna have to sit around and wait and be patient. And by we, I mean I am. I'm using the royal we because I know everyone in here. Everyone in chat right now has already played it. Everyone in the world has already played this game except me. I'm the only, it seems like I'm the only person who hasn't played The Walking Dead yet. But yeah. So, I don't regret the choice for Becca and Shell, right? Yeah, at all. I think it makes sense to me. I don't personally regret any of the choices I made in there. The fact that, like, just because the consequences, oh, they don't join the group, which is not desirable for me, doesn't mean I now regret my decisions. I don't regret them, nor do I think they did not convey the intent I wanted them to convey. They did. However, I did not intend for Russell to leave Nate. I intended for Russell to kind of stand his ground in asserting that no, we do not kill these people, we're just gonna leave, like this gas station. Maybe we'll take some food, but we're gonna leave them alive, You know, that's the idea was that the idea was we'll just take a little food and we're gonna leave, but we're not gonna kill you. And that's like an act of mercy, right? That's the idea. But then it like because Nate was suggesting, well, why don't we just fucking shoot them and take them for all they're worth? And and then my response was, are you fucking serious? No, that was the response I picked, right? But I didn't know that would subsequently lead to him leaving Nate, and because of that, also subsequently not join the group later on. I don't know. I didn't think that would happen, but because I just didn't think the choice offered to me in the game communicated what exactly the actions of the characters took. There's a little bit of a disconnect there. It is like that ProZD skit. It is a bit like that ProZD skit, but I mean, I guess I'll live with that. How would you want Russell to travel with Nate? I don't know if I'd want him to travel with him for the long term, but it would be safer to be, in my opinion and in my assessment, it's probably safer for Nate. It would probably be safer for Nate to be for Russell to be with Nate than for Russell to go alone. They made it abundantly clear didn't care about Russell's safety. I mean, I don't know. So from what so maybe you guys are operating with like the like external knowledge and hindsight of the game and what happens in it. I don't know, right? But in the moment, right, what I saw was Nate is insane. He is like totally like, he's not a pleasant person to be around, but he is someone who seems to be able to survive pretty well in this apocalypse because he's resourceful, he's physically able, he is, you know, ruthless in some way, and he doesn't need to, but he did extend my character Nate like mercy. Sorry, my character Russell. I keep messing up their name. Sorry. He does extend my character Russell mercy, and more than one occasion, and several occasions, especially when we were, you know, going through the gas station, like trusted me with his gun. He trusted me to watch his back. There was a sort of like, he didn't have to pick me up either. He could have just left me. He didn't have to protect me, cover me. He didn't have to do all of that. So when push came to shove, my interpretation was he's unpleasant, extremely. He is reckless, maybe. He's crazy for sure, but he is somewhat dependable around, like, was what I thought. He did not care about Russell. I mean, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair, like, assessment. Because we didn't have a lot of time with these characters. It was very short. It was probably like 15 minutes or something. I don't know. I can't figure out Nate as a character. Charis, play the second season tomorrow. My Life Is Yours. I'm not playing the second season tomorrow. I'm gonna play it in a few months. I'm sorry. If you start the first, I'm not doing that. We're waiting. We're having the long wait. Okay, that's what we're happening. Do you think if he didn't abandon Russell, Nate would have died in the forest when Nate chased those guys? I don't. So yeah, is that the sequence of events, right? That takes place before Nate was chasing those guys down? If so, then would Nate have died in the forest? I'm not sure. I don't know. Your timing is impeccable. You arrived before and after the gameplay. It was only 2 hours, but still. Welcome nonetheless, Azure again. He opened Russell's window when a walker was on it. So like the thing is, I think he's totally reckless and he's insane. But that's more of a display. I think that's just him being crazy, and his assessment of the situation was he was more than capable of handling it, right? He was trying to, you know, he was trying to cope by making misogynistic comments, hoping that would help him bond with Russell or whatever. I don't know what he was up to, but you know, he was doing that. And he opened the window down to the walker, like in that scene, not because he wanted to endanger him. That's not what he intended. He's just a little cuckoo. Like in his mind, like if I were to travel into the mind of Nate at that moment, which I would hate to. I would not want to be there. That would be filthy. It'd be filthy in there. I wouldn't want to be in his mind. But if I were to travel in his mind, like he would, in his head, I don't think his intent was, I'm gonna put this kid in danger. Like, I think he fully believed in his delusion that, no, that's totally fine. I'll just pull down the window, and if anything happens, I'll just shoot this walker. Whatever, who cares? Like, you know, that's it's no trouble. I've dealt with this before. I can deal with it again. That's, I think, what his intentions were. I don't think he cares about Russell in the sense that, like, he would, you know, go out of his way to protect him or whatever. But as a mutual partner who could be helpful in surviving, I think he would not have minded having Russell around. And Russell, in my opinion, as just a kid, and I don't know any more than that, he's just a kid, basically. That's all I know of him. Trying to look for his grandparents. He would have fared better traveling with another person than by himself. That was my assessment. That's why I wanted him to travel, in that moment at least, to stay with Nate for now. Not forever, just for now, you know? Didn't he have bullets in his gun? If he didn't step on the gas, he would have been fucked. Yeah, but I don't think he knew that. So here's the thing, right? I don't think he's dependable in the sense that, like, he's... I don't know. Hold on, let me think. Let me think. I think his intentions were not malicious. And I think given the choice between being alone and surviving with someone whose intentions are not malicious, I personally think being alone with being with someone whose intentions are not malicious would be safer overall. Now, he is reckless. That's true. He didn't even check to see if there were bullets in his gun. He didn't really seem to be cautious. At least in that scene. And the scene afterwards, I guess it shows a little bit in that he kind of maintains a cool head when they're being ambushed by the grandpa with the sniper in the diner, and they coordinate pretty well. He's organizing the cover. He's organizing cover, you know? He's saying, okay, you go first or I go first, that doesn't matter, but we're gonna cover each other. Here's what's gonna go down, here's what we're gonna do. And he handles the situation quite well. He's like, okay, we're gonna be quiet, we're gonna sneak in, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. That to me demonstrated a capability of surviving, of, like, you know, adapting to an environment. And being, well, and I use the word very loosely, I guess, being dependable when it matters, you know? That's what I mean. That's my interpretation. Again, I don't know anything beyond this. I just know the 10 minutes I spent with this guy. Just the 10 minutes. That's not enough for me to be like, this is a decision I've made and I stand by it and I'm super and I'm proud of it. I don't know. I'm making these decisions off of very limited information. This is very limited definition. Very limited information. Canon dictionary is a different. We have different definitions of the word dependable. That's completely fair. That's totally fair. At the end of the day, I'm not saying this was the right call. I'm saying this is the call what I would make. I don't think there is such a thing as a right call. Or rather, I think we know too little for there to be right calls. In the same way that, like, in an apocalyptic scenario, you don't, like, morality erodes in the state of nature when, in an apocalyptic scenario, when societies fucking demolish and there's just no form of governance, there's no rules, there's no policy, and everything's all fucked up. You know what I mean? Morals are different under those circumstances. Intention doesn't overpower outcome. Russell got traumatized and almost bit and shot at. That's true. That's true. That's fair. So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not really, I'm like 55-45 on this decision. I don't think that strongly of, like, oh, we have to stay with Nate. He's a great guy. Like, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I think it was pretty close. And ultimately, while my intention was not communicated with the decision I made with Nate, that's why, with Nate and Russell, that's why in the moment when that happened, I was like, oh shit, I didn't intend this. But that's fine. Like, I didn't mean for this to happen, but I'm not, like, bummed out. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Regardless of his intention, the reality is that he's a very dangerous person to be around. I think that is true. I think if in my assessment of the situation, I'm saying it's more dangerous to be alone than be with someone like him, be around someone like him in a zombie apocalypse, right? But I don't know the survival capability of Russell by himself, because if he was really good at surviving by himself, which, you know, he probably was at least pretty decent at by now, right? Otherwise he wouldn't have made it this far. Maybe like you wouldn't really stay with someone else. You wouldn't have to stay with someone else like that. And if that's the case, then yeah, then I would probably change my decision. Or I wouldn't change the choice I made in the game. I would change the intentionality behind the decision. He's gonna go on 4chan to shoot rag women. No. Okay. Okay. I will say this. There's a huge point of this. There's a huge factor of this that Russell's like a guy. If Russell was like a girl, no, absolutely not, right? That would be a completely no-brainer decision. If Russell was a girl, I would not have Russell stay with the guy at all. No way in hell. Absolutely not. But that's very different, right? And I think it is a matter. I do think there is a little bit. I don't want to say the whole thing is a matter of perspective. I want to say perspective plays a non-negligible part in this decision. You're right though in saying that, yeah, he is a dangerous person regardless of intentions. That's true. But ultimately what I'm measuring it against is what's the risk of traveling with such a dangerous person versus the risk of traveling alone. And I'm making the assumption that the risk of traveling alone is greater, which might not be true. The risk of traveling alone might actually be not that big in comparison, like relative to the other choice, right? Maybe because, for example, Russell survives this long, or maybe because Nate is way too unpredictable and I'm just being too charitable. That could be another reason. That could be another, like, there are several reasons that would swing this, right? Like, I don't think this is a landslide decision, is what I'm trying to say. You spent the same 10 minutes with him and know he is a danger to himself and others? So, okay, I think if it was just the thing with the diner, I don't know if I would agree, but we also see snippets of Nate in the other stories, right? For example, we see him with Wyatt, like chasing Wyatt down. That tells me that it was a good idea to leave Nate. That tells me it was a good idea to leave him. If it was just the diner, I don't know. But given that I know that I get to see Nate a little in the other episodes, and he's just chasing other people down like he's insane, like the insane, crazy person he is, I'm happy with the choice to leave him. If it was Nate a 6 or 7, come on, man, a scale out of 10. God, I hate. I don't think anyone in chat does this, so I don't have to, like, I'm just preaching to the choir, but like the out of 10 scale ratings are like, they're gonna be the death of me. It's not just for, you know, oh, like, what are you out of 10 as in your attractiveness and your appeal? Not even just that, just in general. If you are totally happy with reducing everything to just a scale out of 10, then you lack an understanding of the importance of nuance if you are totally comfortable with a scale out of 10. And frankly, that's a lot of work to be done. That's You're both too nice and too cruel for the apocalypse. Just stay as a prison wife. Look, I wouldn't make it very far. Okay, I will say though, if it was an apocalyptic setting, and it would depend on how well I could survive alone. If Russell was surviving by himself just fine, he was just, you know, he was just killing zombies left and right. He had a good amount of rations. He knew where he was going. He was doing really well. Then he would like, then the choice to abandon him makes a lot more sense to me. But if, like, I'm just thinking if it was me, I would not survive alone out there. I would be miserable being alone. So I would take bad company over no company. Maybe not bad company. I would take, yeah, it's bad company. I would take bad company over no company. And the first chance I get to ditch him, I would. That's what I would do, for sure. Like I would rather join up with anyone than no one, as long as they prove that they do not have malicious intentions towards me. Or maybe not prove, but as long as I believe that they don't have malicious intentions towards me. Then I would rather be around someone else than not. But again, in the tier list of survivors to be with, he's bottom tier, okay? There's a tier list, and on the top of the tier list, it's like Lee, it's Kenny, it's Carly, it's maybe Doug if he were in that timeline, but he's not. Like, they're on the top of the tier list, right? Nate is on the bottom of the tier list, below Larry, maybe. Below Larry for sure, actually. Nate is below Larry for sure. In the survivor tier list, okay, here's what I'm saying. In the survivor tier list, he's on the bottom. He's F tier, okay? Nate is an F tier survivor to you know, hang out with a group. But generally, at least if it were me, I would rather be with any non-malicious survivor than with nobody, you know? Cameron says, yes, the toxic. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Don't be in a toxic relationship. The difference, okay, I would be, it would be insane though to say, yeah, I would stick with Nate if given the option to choose between sticking with Nate and sticking with someone else. You know, maybe say sticking with the season 1 cast. It would be insane to choose Nate over these guys, over, like, you know, this group of more sensible, rational people. I would pick anyone, almost anyone else, pretty much anyone else over being with Nate. And if you're in a toxic relationship, that's what you're doing. If you're in a toxic relationship, that means you looked at the whole group of survivors, you looked at the tier list, and you picked the bottom one. And you looked at that and said, well, it's better than being alone. No. No. It's not that binary choice. It's not a binary choice between being with them and being alone. In that scenario, you are choosing to be with someone who's toxic. That's not good. If Russell was a girl, I would tell her to shoot Nate point blank. Yeah, probably. That's what I would do as well. Yeah, I could lock that answer in. If Russell was like Rebecca, like Becca instead or something, immediately bullet to the head. Like, no, Nate cannot be trusted around you at all. Like, immediately ice him in the head. For sure. That's what I would do too. Would have been fucked the moment the car came. Yeah, exactly. The woman perspective is seeing a man with that many red flags immediately going, nah, I can handle myself. So that's fair. So that's why I'm saying there is a sort of perspective as well that, like, you, like, if Russell wasn't a woman, sorry, if Russell was a woman, sorry, Russell's a guy. If he was not, I'd be worried. Like, and I was playing a character who was like, if I was playing Rebecca, if I was playing Shella, if I was playing I don't know, Tavia, yeah, Tavia is another, like, if I was playing any of those characters at that point in time. I forgot what's the name of the girl who kills the wife? I forgot her name. Closeted icon. No, so it was D, Brenda, and who's the guy? I only remember what's her name? Shit. No, Leland. Bonnie? Shit. Yeah, there's a ton of names. There's too many names thrown at me. I can't remember all these names. Bonnie. Yeah, Bonnie thing. Like, if it was Bonnie who encountered Nate, yeah, immediately fucking shoot him in the face. Like, there's no question about it. Absolutely no question about it. Leland is the guy. D is the wife, right? D is the wife. Yeah. These names, man. These names are confused. Anyways. There's nothing about this specific set of names. It's just I'm bad with names. If it was Bonnie there, my decision would swing very much the other way for sure. Very, very, very strongly. He was the wife. Okay. But the fact that it was Russell, to me felt that, okay, it might be safer to travel with him. I don't know. But I don't know. That's so, but also given the evidence of him chasing the other guy down, in that other story, I'm not so sure anymore. I played the Russell story before that. So all the characterization I got for Nate was through that story at that point in that decision. It was only, you know, when I picked another story to play that I realized, oh shit, he's insane. Like, he is a danger, and like, I would actually be better alone, I think. That's when, that's what I would do. Nate is a mod for r/Straight the Walker. Oh no. Oh. There's at least one person out there who's fetishizing the walkers. There's at least one person out there. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Nate's eyes were gorked when he wanted to kill the couple. So initially I interpreted that as he's just fucking with me, like he's trying to scare me. He's trying to like he's trying to bring up my trauma because he's an asshole, and this is his way of bantering. That was my initial like reading of what was going on with that. The only good quality of Nate is that he isn't racist. That's true. That's true. That old white guy threw a slur at me, and Nate was immediate. There was not, you know, there wasn't a buffering period. Like, Nate's immediate reaction was like, hey, cut that shit, man. Like, what's going on? So like, at least he's not racist. Or at least not outwardly. At least he's not outwardly racist. We don't know, but you know, at least his first instinct when I get called a slur is to say, hey, fucking knock that off. Using the word gorked from now on. It's a weird word. I don't want to use it. It sounds strange. It doesn't come out. It doesn't roll off the tongue very well. I don't like it. It makes me feel gross when I say the word. I don't know why. It's like when Patrick Bateman says cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. So, okay, well, I mean, I'm not defending him. I'd be insane to try to defend. Like, I'm not Saul Goodman, okay? I'm not going to court for Nate. I'm not doing that. Did you know that you have rights? No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not taking his side in anything. It's just in the moment I thought it would be a safer option. In hindsight, I'm okay with not doing that. In hindsight, I've been presented evidence that runs the contrary of like the risk scale of whether or not it's riskier to travel alone than with him. And I've been given evidence post that decision, you know, i.e. the car chase scene, that actually it would have been better, or rather actually it was a good idea to like leave him alone, which is fine. You know, that's great. That makes sense to me. It bums me out a little bit that because of that choice, he doesn't trust being in the group, even though it's totally different. I don't know why it's totally different for him, and he's chooses, or rather, no, I don't know why to him it's the same thing, and where he's like, no, I'm not going to trust the group. I don't like that. I don't like that. Wow, the gorked out misogynist, at least he's not racist. Also, Russell's black note, which is why his first 3 comments were you stole that, and like, yeah, asking for your name and making sure. Oh, I registered that. Oh, I totally registered that. So when I said like, that's why I was making a joke. Like, I wasn't, okay, I have to be very clear. I was making a joke when I said at least he's not racist, and like I followed it up with just now, right? I followed it up with he's at least not outwardly. Because I was gonna, and the implication of that the joke, I'll explain the joke I made just now, right? The implication of that was his racism is subtle. His racism is the not like I'm gonna point blank call you a slur, but like I'm gonna make assumptions about you based on the color of your skin. Like racism. That's what I meant. I hope that's clear. I hope that's clear. Yeah. So I guess some people may have missed that. I immediately registered that. That's why I didn't want to like trust him. And when Russell was like, all right, I guess I'm getting in the car, I was like, I don't know if you should be doing that. I don't know. It's performative. It could be. I don't know what it is. I'm not interested in what it is exactly. I just know it's not genuine. But you know, it's like also like it's a zombie apocalypse, man. If you're gonna be racist in a zombie apocalypse, then like you're not gonna live very long. Maybe it was fine that the old couple died anyways. Like they weren't gonna make it very far if they could afford to be racist in an apocalypse. Like isn't that the kind of shit that unites people together? At least temporarily in some capacity. Makes you go like, well, you know, maybe people are people and not zombies, and that's what matters the most. Oh shit, it turns out that you can't just make assumptions about people based off the color of their skin. Like, is that not... If the zombie apocalypse is not the time for that, you know, unity, I don't know what is. I don't know. Nate is over party. I don't think anyone in their right mind would like defend Nate. There's no like way to... He's not sympathetic at all. Nate is there is like zero. I think out of all the characters presented to me in The Walking Dead so far, he is the least sympathetic person. Even the cannibals I felt a little sympathy for. Even the cannibals I was like, okay, you know, like I know what they're doing, but like at least they've got some principles. I don't know, they're not just killing, but they aren't just killing people for meat. At least they're not killing each other. At least they're keeping family. Nate feels like the type of person that has no, he has like the farmers, the quote-unquote farmers, the cannibals had a weak moral compass. Nate has no moral compass. Nate has nothing. Nate is just a complete animal. Nate is a complete animal. And like, no thank you. That's me personally. Do we have immunity? You have Black Girl certified? I want to make it clear. I caught that shit immediately. The moment he made the comment about the bag. The microaggressions are not flying over my head, believe me. Not because like I take pride in being able to see. Here's my thing, right? I'm not trying to be like, hey, I'm the greatest ally ever. I have insane vision and I can detect a microaggression. That's not why. Okay, frankly speaking, some shit does slip past me. What I am saying is like I'm very sensitive. Like if there's something that just has a 1% hint of it being sort of like not coming from a good place, I can sense it. It's not because I'm a great ally or whatever. It's because I'm sensitive. It's because I'm a sensitive ass man, okay? That's why when he started making comments, I was already like, this is not coming from somewhere trustworthy. I don't know. Why are you asking me for my name? What's going on? It's South. It's the South. Racism is second language. I don't know. I've never been there, so I can't. I mean, I'll tell you that much. I've never been to pretty much anywhere The Walking Dead has taken place in so far, so I don't have any cultural familiarity, so to speak. I have no clue what's going on there. Germans return microaggression. No, God. Being a sexual miscreant, not being lumped in with that. So yeah, here's the thing: is even if it weren't my bottom line personally, even if for some reason I found being such a like an animal. Like being such a fucking, you know, sexual aggressor. Really, he kind of is. Like he's kind of been, I could say safe to assume he's like aggressor status at least. Like even if that were morally, even if that were not morally reprehensible to me, and I'm just purely thinking pragmatically, even if, right, and that's a huge benefit of the doubt, right? The fact of the matter is I am extremely disgusted. Like this is no good, no thank you. But even if I thought it was okay, pragmatically that's not a good idea too, because if you form groups with people, there's bound to be women in the group. Like that's just gonna happen. You flip a coin, and you know, heads it's a woman, tails it's a man. It lands on its side, it's NB. You know, like there's only so many people, and most of them are either men or women, and you're gonna have to like form groups with those people. You can't have a man who cannot control his wiener like be a part of these groups. Like that's just not gonna happen. Pragmatically speaking, that's not a good idea. Not to mention the fact that it's gross. Didn't because your brain was from a removed situation? Just thought he was called a thief. It's a thing that's like, it's something you learn one way or the other. That's what I'll say. That's as okay. I don't want to get too into this for now because I'm not prepared to be eloquent with my words. I'm not prepared to be concise and to say what needs to be said specifically. But what I will say is, detecting microaggressions is something you learn one way or another. Like it's just it's a skill. You do have to learn this, but you know how you learn it can be different. You can learn it from first-hand experience, or you can learn it from being aware of other people's first-hand experience, and from that being a second or third-hand experience. Okay, but you have to learn it. It is something to learn. He's got one chance or he's being cancelled. Goodness. Walking the line in every stream I do. Walking the line every day as the Philosopher VTuber. Terrible. You said stay one extra day just to talk about microaggressions. No. I know what you meant, but you said sensitive ass man with the emphasis on the second word. I did not emphasize the second word. That's not what. Is that a Freudian slip? No, it's not a Freudian slip. No. You choose your next words very carefully. I'm always watching and judging. That's just the reality of me live streaming. You literally did go back to the VOD. All right, I won't argue. I think you're right. I just refuse to believe it. Okay. Can you take it from me? Will you accept the answer that maybe I did, but that was not my intention, and I don't want to and I don't want to confront that harsh reality? I'm not going to. I'm not going to. You might be right. For all I know. I don't know. I say things on the stream and I forget because I have to keep saying them. I must perish now. Oh, geez. But I am looking forward much to what goes on after this. I am really interested in seeing what's going on. I think there's going to be an opportunity to kill Nate present in season 2. That's going to happen. I think they're setting up some characters like Nate, for example. Who's the other one? The bandit, not bandit, sorry. The criminal that Vince was with that abandoned him, like the white collar criminal guy. I forgot his name, but we're gonna be presented opportunities to meet those characters again, and we're probably gonna have the choice to kill them or, you know, to do something else with them, whatever it is. That's what it's shaping up to me to be like. Personally, I think I prefer more decisions than less. Season 1 strikes me as yeah, there were some decisions, but no matter how I played it out, the roughly, like, the way it works is like you know, you start somewhere with Lee and Clementine, and then you end with Clementine having to shoot Lee, right? Like that's sort of like the story, the way it goes, and then in between you can make some choices that are interesting or not that might affect future choices, like in future characters' fates. But roughly speaking, that's the story. I think the next few seasons are gonna also have like a starting point and an ending point that's like super railroaded, but I do feel like the choices in the middle are gonna expand a lot more. That's what I anticipate. Nate actually doesn't come back. I don't know if it's a spoiler. I mean, it is sort of a spoiler, but I don't mind. Nate doesn't come back. It's interesting to me. I wonder why. I personally feel like most of the time when you write a character in a story, there's some like there's no reason to, if you want to depict a realistic like situation, because sometimes in life you don't get closure with certain people, right? Sometimes people just go and they just up and vanish and that's it. But in stories, what tends to be satisfying for me personally is seeing conclusions to characters one way or another, whether it be through the characters themselves, you know, maybe dying, or the characters themselves going through a journey or an arc, or other characters reacting to those characters, right? In some way, shape, or form, if you write a character in and you give them a sufficient amount of, you know, personality and screen time, you're doing something with the character. Otherwise, it's just a person. And I think that can work in the sense that can just be, you know, the intent could just for it to be a realistic story where shit just kind of happens. You know, for example, not everything has to have a perfect ending, you know? Not everyone gets to say their last words and they're dying. Like, not everyone gets to slowly turn, but then tell their adoptive daughter, like, sweetie, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be just fine. You know, not everyone gets that opportunity. Not everyone gets the opportunity to say that. Not everyone gets that, you know, really... not romantic, like romanticized, like this ideal scenario where you get to say your goodbyes and you conclude your character arc so beautifully, and there's sort of this like, and you can form narrative parallels with, you know, other people on your journey. That's real life, and if your intent is to portray that, makes sense. But if your intent is to write a satisfying story, which I think is the intent of the Walking Dead series so far, right, as evidenced by all the narrative twists and the cliches, but nonetheless satisfying directions that the game takes in, you lost my train of thought, sorry. Yeah, if your intent is for it to be I lack the words, I'm so sorry. I know it, like, you would expect the Philosopher VTuber to be quite verbose, but the fact of the matter is my vocabulary is very limited, so I cannot describe this what I'm trying to say exactly with the perfect words. But if you want to write a story that feels neat and complete and satisfying, usually when you introduce a character, you do something with them later on. So if you choose not to, I have to wonder why. I have to figure out, well, I have to think about why that's the case, you know? And I'll be thinking about, oh, but maybe this is an opportunity where you could have brought this character back to do this, right? No? Okay. That's something I'll be thinking about. No, that's something I'll be looking out for, I guess. I know you won't understand this, but Bonnie looks like an ambrosia enjoyer. I automatically don't like her. I don't know what that means. Do you mean like ambrosia as in like, you know, the drink of the gods? Or is that like slang for a drug? I don't know. I played Class of 09 and I was confused for most of it. Tell me what you think. It's the food and drink of the gods. I'm gonna be honest, the most I've used that word is in Hades. So maybe I'm not. The other form of sustenance is nectar, yeah. That's a band as well. It's a divine substance, right? Isn't it? At least that's what it's hailed as in mythology. Ambrosia salad is a southern thing. I see. Ambrosia salad recipes. Step 1. In a large bowl, fold together Cool Whip and sour cream. Add oranges, pineapple, cherries, coconut, pecans, and marshmallows and stir gently. Cover and refrigerate. Oh, so it's just like you just add a bunch of okay. It's not a salad. Is it a salad? I guess it's a salad. It's a fruit salad. It's a fruit salad. There's a lot of sweetness for it to be a salad. Maybe I have different standards for what a salad should be. It's a fruit salad. Okay. Okay. And that's why you don't like her? Like Bonnie? She looks like she would enjoy this particular food and that's why you don't like her? Okay. No idea what that means, but I guess so. Having to get over a drug addiction in the apocalypse is rough. Yeah, so I do think that's like something that's interesting with the character. Bonnie, right? Yeah. I don't know much about her beyond that, but the fact that she's getting over drug addiction in an apocalypse is admirable. I think it takes a lot of willpower, I would imagine. It would take a lot of inner strength and control and, you know, discipline. It helps that there's none of it to go around, but because it's an apocalypse, but still, right? Hillary Clinton towards the end going like, "You druggie, I hate you," is kind of like, you know, how many times can you say the word druggie before it loses all its meaning, right? SMH microaggression because he's already fruity. God. It's the type of thing you have to detect from intent. Or rather, the intent plays an important part as well. Joking will never trust a side chick with bad taste. I mean, that is what she is. She is essentially a side chick with bad taste, true. I can never understand that. I can never understand like trying to get with someone who's already married or like, you know, engaged, so to speak. It's just strange to me. It's a different circumstance from polygamy, which I also don't quite understand. Polygamy is just a strange concept to me that I don't understand. I'm not saying it's like, I'm not making any comments on it. I don't make comments on things I don't understand. All I'll say is like, I don't get it. Leland is mostly hitting on her. Yeah, it's gross. And it's just like, I don't understand. Like, I wouldn't. Bonnie gets the choice to turn him down. That's true. I mean, in the moment when that was happening, I didn't know that he had a wife. I thought this was just like a romance developing between two characters. And I was like, oh, cool. All right. And then I chose the answers that were kind of like the not pushing away, but also not really pushing into it options. And then the wife shows up. I'm like, oh, fuck. What the hell? What's going on? That's not what I intended at all. This is very different from the situation I imagined. I don't think I should be making decisions for a character I don't know and then consider my decisions, but okay. Oh, man. It's not her fault she's a side chick. Doesn't being a side chick kind of imply that there's a sort of... like you're in on this? Isn't like being a side isn't, or is that like, is it sufficient? Like, is your consent necessary for the status of like, not your, like you as in like if you were Bonnie, right? Like if is Bonnie's consent required for her to be regarded as a side chick or a side piece or whatever the words the kids use, right? Like whatever the word is that sufficient Is it sufficient without her consent? Like the fact that she's just being hit on by Leland? Or does she also have to reciprocate for it to be side status or something? I don't know. It's fucking, it's out of control. These names, these tags, these so many things to keep in my mind. Too much. Depends on the situation. All right, okay, it's confusing. Jared's like, this isn't a bathtub, it's actually a beach, and that's the lifeguard. You have no idea. You have no idea. You have some idea, actually. You probably have some idea. God. To be strung along and cheated with is less of an offense than the person actually cheating on someone. Oh yeah, I think I agree. I agree. I do like Bonnie, but if you have the option to accept and reject, then it is in her character to be a side chick. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I think, yeah, given the options to choose and the fact that what you don't choose, for example, being so physically close with him, and tolerating that closeness, that, I wouldn't say intimacy, but that closeness, is indicative of the character, not like the decisions I make as the player. In which case, Bonnie's probably, yeah, she is. And you know what? I just don't get it. And maybe I'm just too old. Maybe I'm 60 years old, and that's why. You're gonna have to help me understand. Or maybe not you, but like someone have to help me understand. Like that's just not it, man. Like if they're not into you, they're into you, and if they're into you, they shouldn't be also married to someone else. It's a simple rule. You know, poly strange situations aside, right? I'm not talking about those scenarios, but just in general, in the absence of any notions of polygamy or a polyamorous relationship, like, you know, when you're into someone, if someone's into you and you're into someone, it's great. But if someone's into you, but they're also married or, you know, dating, or, you know, they're not available, they're supposedly into someone else, that's weird to me. I don't know. A lot of times the side chick doesn't know the existence of other women. In this situation, Bonnie isn't faultless though. Yeah, for sure. I think if it was like, if Bonnie was put in a position where she doesn't know at all, I would be totally sympathetic. That's different though. You're not like, you are not like, you had no clue. It was being hidden from you. But judging from the reactions of the characters when the wife walks in, you can tell that she knew. You can tell. You know what a sneaky link is? No. What the hell is that? I'm gonna have to Google that. You guys keep giving me things to Google. In TikTok videos, of course. What? A sneaky link is someone you're meeting up or hooking up with in secret. Online or in person, they may say that they're my sneaky link or were sneaky linked to refer to their covert relationship. If you're in a sneaky link situation, establish your expectations about secrecy or emotional attachment early on. There's a wiki how? There's a wiki how for how to... No, sorry. No. The wiki how isn't for like how to sneaky link. It's like what it is and what to do if you're in one. That's the wiki how. Hold on, I'm reading the wiki how. It can exist between two single people who don't want others to know about their hookups, or the term can refer to someone who's cheating on their partner with a secret person. Okay, I understand the former. I understand if you're just two single people and you don't want people to know because you just like, you don't want people making assumptions about you, like unnecessary assumptions about you. And this is like, there's an air of privacy to this that you want to maintain. That I can understand. If you're doing this to hide it from someone who is in a committed relationship with you or either of the party, that is like, I don't know, that's weird to me. It originated on TikTok when the song Sneaky Link by Hollywood, but the O is an X, went viral. The lyrics to the song repeat Sneaky Link over and over. So it's a hookup? Just say that. Just say the hook. It's a hookup. It's like extreme versions of friends with benefits. What is it an extreme version? And if it is, why is it not just extreme friend with benefit? Why is it a new word? Why is it a new? Because if you said extreme friends with benefits to me, I'd be like, okay, I think I understand. It's friends with benefits, but it's extreme. But if you're calling it a whole other different thing, now I have to look it up on WikiHow and figure out what that is. Okay, the difference is partners have at least some kind of friendship or connection to each other and aren't necessarily sneaky about their relationship. That's what friends with benefits is. Often their close friends know about it, and the two might even be seen being couple-like in public. However, a sneaky link, on the other hand, usually tries hard to avoid emotional and friendly attachment and want their relationship to remain absolutely secret. How to use sneaky link online or in person. There's a whole, I can download a PDF article for this. Fantastic. It's my reading for the evening, I suppose. Good. Good lord. Extreme. I'm getting confused by situationships and it's funny. What is that even? Ugh, I don't know. I don't even like that word. I don't like this situationship. I don't like that word. I don't like it. You wanna know why? Okay. I'm leaving. I'm going away for a month, so you're gonna forget by the time I come back. So I'll say it, right? But like, one of the reasons I don't like situation, the words, not like what it is, just the word, right? Situationship, is because like it reminds me of. Okay, so I was on Facebook a few, maybe 10, 20 odd years ago. I don't know, like, you know, it was a while ago. Okay, I was on Facebook, and because all my peers. So, you know, bear in mind that I would be at age 40 something, okay? All my other peers had Facebook installed and they had a Facebook account, and I was like, what's that? What's going on? You know, it was like the birth of the internet or whatever. It was right after MySpace. It was before the contemporary era, right? So it was like Facebook, and you know, and people were like, oh, you can just play games on Facebook. It's just a place where you play games. I'm like, oh, okay. And then you can also message you and add your friends. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. I'll message it, add my friends there, whatever. I'll set up my profile. Now, setting up the profile, and there was a part of it that's like relationship status, okay? And I'm gonna need you to trust me. I'm gonna need you to believe me what I'm about to say is exactly what I was thinking when I was, you know, 40 years young, okay? I was on the setting, and I thought to myself, there's multiple options. You pick either you're single, you are in a relationship, you are married, or it's complicated. So those are the options, okay? Those were the options presented to me. I looked at all of them, and I said, and I looked, and I thought to myself, technically, I'm single, right? But also, I'm only 40 years young. It's kind of weird. I don't think I'm ready to date someone yet, even though I'm 40 years old. So I'm gonna, you know, if I set it to single, then it's like, you know, what is it? Is it gonna be like I'm single and ready to mingle or whatever else the people say in the times past? And I thought that's not what that is. So I looked at all the other options. I was like, it's not that either. So I clicked it's complicated, and then I had a bunch of questions sent to me. And I never wanted, and all I have to say, and I had to just explain why I'm an idiot and why I didn't understand the relationship status thing. And that's why I hate technology. That's why I hate social media. And that's why I hate the word situationship. There you go. That's why, now you know. Now you know. Now you know. I don't know, I try to respect women, but sometimes I do not respect some of them. I try to respect everyone, and it's hard. It gets really hard. Men or women, sometimes it's really hard. Like Nate, it's really difficult to resist. There is very little, he's like, S tier difficulty in the respect meter, okay? Like respecting Lee, it's pretty easy to respect Lee. Kenny, I would say, is also pretty easy to respect, you know? Ben, he's a fuck up, he makes mistakes, but at the end of the day, I can respect him. Like, it's not too difficult to respect him. Nate is very far away from any of these other characters. Leland, I would say he's a bit harder to respect than all of the season 1 cast for sure. I think okay, who's worse, Leland or Larry? I think Larry is a little worse because he's reckless, and from what I've seen so far, Leland doesn't seem reckless, but I don't know. He did get caught up in the argument and forgot that we had to move though, so I don't know. We'll see. 4 minutes with him and I wish death. Fair enough. There's a noun for the term cheating. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Situationships happen when one or two of them don't want to be messy and they refuse to put a label on it, making it more messy than it would be if they just discussed the situation. Yeah, generally, like, that all just... when someone says they're in a situationship, that just sounds like they have severe communication problems and they need to talk to each other. That's what it sounds like. There's no the situation is you are refusing to be an adult and engage honestly and genuinely with the other person you're seeing. That's the situation. And there's an easy fix for the situation. Talk to the fucking person. That's the fix. The PDF is a reading stream for everyone. Absolutely not. It sucks because inevitably people will catch feelings. You either have to start dating or breaking up. You can never just have a relationship. It creates a situation ship to sink. Yeah, that's like, I mean, above all else, like, it's just not. Above all else, it's communication issues that need to be resolved. That's what I think. Don't air out your drama for the world. Too late. Too late. It's always complicated. Yes, life is always... Exactly. Tara, exactly. Life is always complicated. It's always complicated. Everything is complicated. Nothing is simple and easy. Nothing is simple and easy. You could be a jar. You could be in a jar right now. You could be a brain floating in a vat. That could be the case. You don't know that. It's not easy. It's not... Nothing's simple. Okay? Don't think I could have a relationship with someone who couldn't communicate? Exactly. I couldn't be friends with someone who couldn't communicate. Like, to me. Genuinely and honestly and upfront. The brain jar, Cham, remember you're a VTuber? Same thing. Being in a brain jar and being a VTuber, it's the same. I could be a brain in a jar controlling this VTuber to appear human to you in order to appeal to your human sympathies. And then this could be a very advanced voice module, maybe. Very advanced. That's how I would compliment myself. Yes, very advanced. That's my compliment for myself for the day. Situationship should only apply to will they, won't they. So I don't doubt the descriptive efficacy of like the word situationship. I'm sure it can be used to describe things. I just don't like whatever it describes. It can describe things very well. I just don't like whatever it's going to be used to describe, you know? Have you seen The Good Place? There's this guy you remind me of. It's going to shock you. I've been asked this question several times. No, I have not seen The Good Place. I know. The Philosopher VTuber hasn't seen the one pop culture philosophy themed show. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I'm not avoiding it. I just haven't had the time to kind of sit down and watch it. But I do intend to. Who is the guy you're thinking of? I don't know him, but I'm gonna look him up. Who's the guy? Who is the person in the episode, in the show? Because I only know like, actually no, I don't know any one of them. I think I remember watching an episode of the, I remember watching the trolley problem episode, and that's it. When you get older, you realize that it's not a situationship. Yeah. When you get older, you tend to realize a lot of things. When you get to 60, either most of the world is clear to you, or you have to give up because nothing's gonna be clear to you ever again. I'm kind of in the middle of both. Shady, who's that? Alright, time to Google another one. Time to Google something else. Alright, let's see. There's one thing technology's brought about. He's the deuteragonist of The Good Place, portrayed by William Fitzgerald Harper. Oh, I remember this guy. I remember seeing him in the I watched the trolley episode, and I remember seeing him. I don't remember what he did though. I don't. What is it? Wait, is it like dual protagonist? Is that what deuteragonist means? Secondary main character. I see. Okay, okay. After the protagonist and before the tritagonist. Okay, okay. I remember him. I remember him. I remember Chidi. Or is it Chidi? I don't remember how to pronounce his name. I don't remember anyone's names. I remember some of their faces might be familiar to me, but I don't remember any of their names at all. I'm on the fandom wiki, and there's like a list of nicknames. And one of them is Professor Stomachache. I don't know what that means. Nerd is one of them. Okay, that checks out. Yep. Super dork. Up. Yep. Okay. All right. Human sweater vest. Up. Yep. Okay. All right. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I understand. You start calling you Professor Stomachache? No. No, I don't see any reason to. Chidi, that's how I pronounce it. Okay. Good, good, good. I don't know, but I've never watched the show, and I should watch it, and I should talk about it. I think prior to streaming, I would have watched it in my own time, but now that I'm streaming, I think I should make it content. I should make it a series where I talk about the episodes, either that or like, because I can't just watch and react to them because of copyright, right? I'm pretty sure if I tried to watch it and react to it on a stream, I would get copyright struck, which would not be good. But I do maybe want to offer like my thoughts on every episode if I were to watch it. Maybe not. I don't know. All confusing. All very confusing. Speaking of confusing, I am running. I'm not late for anything in particular. I'd just like to end a little earlier. Concluding thoughts. This DLC was really good. I don't think it was the same. It was a different beast. Season 1 has been sort of this one overarching journey, whereas this DLC seems like it's a super interesting setup for what is going to happen in season 2. I can't wait for that. I'm excited to see that happen. I'm excited to know what goes on, what happens next. I want to know what happened to Clementine. I want to know whether or not the, what are their names? I want to know if Omid and Krista are okay. I remember their names. I want to know if Omid and Krista are okay. What's up with them. I now want to know about this huge cast of characters. This new batch. Out of all of them, I would say, I don't know who I am. None of them's I don't think any of them are my favorite. Honestly, I don't think I have a favorite just from the 10-minute scenes I've had with them yet. But I'm probably the most attached to, if I had to pick, probably Russell and Vince are probably my two favorites just initially. I don't know what happens yet. I don't know what goes on. Really like the story of the car with the with the homies. They were pretty funny. They were pretty funny. At first I was a little like unsure, but then their banter became like the situation became funnier to me. I hope some predictions. I predict that I will be I don't want to say like I don't want to make any predictions that are too like that are just, you know, obvious, like, okay, Clementine is going to get more screen time and she's going to be a little bit more divisive than she was in season 1. Like in season 1, it's like she can do no wrong, everything she did is correct, and we stand by her, we love her. Whereas I think season 2 is going to begin to explore the moral complexity of the characters, including someone who we have grown to, you know, really side with. Which, in my opinion, will be able to set up future actions with the character maybe even in later seasons, where she, you know, slowly becomes more and more morally complex, and we as the viewer, as the player, as the person kind of witnessing these things happening, have to reconcile that with the sort of the innocent kid we saw in season 1 that we raised, you know, as Lee. Well, maybe not raise is the right, maybe raise isn't the right word, but you know what I mean, right? You stream for 4 hours, that's, you've already paid your dues. Yeah, 4 hours is a good amount of time. Would you leave with Javier or try to thug it out on your own? I'm the last person to thug anything out on my own. I am not afraid to ask for help. I don't care. I have no ego. I have no pride. I have no like, oh no, but I must do it. It must be me alone to handle. No, fuck that. I want help. I want people to help me. But I don't want to only rely. I don't want to rely on people and not be able to do things myself. Like, I don't want to be useless without help. So I do allow myself time to, you know, try to be independent and do things. Like I would always stick with the group in an apocalyptic scenario. I would always stick with the group, but I would also try to learn all the necessary skills that it would take to survive by myself. That's what I would, that's how I would be. I would try, if given the option, I would for sure be with anyone else. I just think that there's, like, unless they have malicious intent and they want to harm me, obviously, then no, right? But generally speaking, but I'm speaking as with the assumption, not generally, sorry, I'm speaking with the assumption that they don't intend to harm me. If someone does not intend to harm me, I will stick with them. It will be safer that way for me. I enjoy being able to depend on other people, and I don't mind being depended on. I think I really am. It's cliche and it's a little like cheesy. Forgive me, I'm 60 years old, okay? Forgive me, I'm 60 years old. But I do believe in the faster alone, further together. I forget where that's from. It's like from something. It's a sort of conventional tropey wisdom thing. I know, yes. Philosopher VTuber resorts to conventional wisdom. Absolute hack. I know. But I do think that's true, though. I do think faster alone, further together is real. And it's not a race, it's a marathon. So, further together. That's what I would do. I would never thug it out alone. I don't think I would want that at all. I don't think I would want to just, trust nobody and be by myself. Yeah. So I would have totally joined the group. The fact that Russell and Shell didn't breaks my heart. Like, I don't know what'll happen to them. I'm scared. I'm worried. I want them to be okay. I don't want anything bad to happen to them. And I know that, like, there's a good chance of that if they didn't join the group. I don't know, maybe we join the group and they turn out to also be cannibals, maybe, right? But I'm just assuming they're not, and I'm hoping for the best. Natural selection definitely has your name on a list. I'm so glad I was born in this time and not like 500 years ago where this attitude's gonna get me killed. But also when I think about that, right? Like if I was born 500 years ago or at some other time, some other different time period, right? Where I cannot be this trusting and this charitable to people. I can't be this nice simply because of the cruelties of the world. If I couldn't, and even if I was in the same time, you know, this time period now, and I was just born under worse circumstances, I could be totally different, and that's true. Like I don't think I would, you know, die necessarily in that sense because, oh, I'm fated by the universe to somehow be trusting and kind towards others. I think it's a product of my upbringing and my experience around this, in my 60 years of this earth. And because of that, if I had a different 60 years, I might be a different person entirely. Or rather, I almost know for certain, because I think a lot of this is nurture over nature. If I were to be born and you know, grew up under different circumstances, I'd be a different person for sure. I'm grateful that I'm grateful that I'm me though. If you want further reference for what I'm talking about and referring to, please refer to season 2, Mob Psycho 100 Mogami arc video essay explanation. That'll get you through. That'll get you through my mindset. I don't know. There's got to be a video essay out there somewhere, right? Of that arc from someone. Let me look it up right now, actually. Are we going back in time to see Alicia Time? You're not going to see much of it. That's for sure. If we were to go back in time. Is there an analysis for the Mogami arc? There is. There's like a few. There's a few. There's like 2 or 3. Okay. Okay. That's the concluding note. So if it's on YouTube, it's probably not very good. Yeah. Well, it depends. Sometimes you find really good stuff on YouTube. Usually you don't, but you have to sift through the trash. That's what happens when there's no entry requirement for, you know, posting anything on the internet, is you have to sift through a ton of trash. But what that does mean is when you eventually find something good, it's going to be really good. And you would not have wished it any other way. There's no one else I'd rather be, but that's because it's an impossibility. No, there are some people I'd rather be. I think it's impossible, sure. Granted. But there are some people I'd rather be. I'd rather not be me right now. I'd be happy with me maybe in 10 years, but now, I don't know. Like in 10 years when I'm 70 and I get to retire and I'm not just desperately unemployed with an empty CV. Then, you know, not so good. But if it's me later, it could work out. Who would I rather be right now? An assortment of people, many people. I'd rather be many other people. I think there are a lot of people who I wouldn't say are dealing with problems that are easier to deal with than the ones I'm dealing with right now, but I would certainly know how to deal with them. But that's the question, right? When I am someone else, what happens? Do we swap brains? Do we swap and like, do I just wake up in their body one day? Is that how that works? Are we swapping all the way through? In which case, what is doing the swapping? You know, is it my soul that's going to the other one, but then we retain the same memories and behaviors and patterns and neurological developments anyways? I don't know. These are fun and interesting what if questions until you start taking them a little too seriously because you have a philosophy degree. And then you realize that they don't work out at all in any way you could imagine it. And the closest is just, okay, you now embody the body of this person. But anyways, that's enough overthinking for me for today. That's enough thinking for me today. That's enough Walking Dead. I was gonna take a break tomorrow. I might take a break tomorrow. I'm just figuring out what to stream. I want to do a reading stream, before I leave, and I want to do another stream that is not a reading stream. So I want to do 2 streams before I'm out of here, at least. Maybe I could even do 3, who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Probably 2 though. It'd be cool to have your memories and mindset and be controlling that person. You also have all their memories and skills. Right? And what does that mean? So you just, so instead of, oh, you've swapped bodies with this person, you've gained this other person? Or maybe it's like, you can think of it as, so if you swapped with a different person, and you know, that happened where you keep all your memories and mindset, but you also gain all of their memory and mindset, then it's not a swap, it's a fusion. You have formed together. You're now a fusion in 2 bodies. That's what you are. Your brain has fused. It's weird to think about. I want to be in Zendaya, I think. Yeah, that's a good choice. That's a pretty good choice for who you'd want to be. Honestly, don't we all? But anyways, I need to stream something. I'm not sure what I'll stream. I'll do a training stream either tomorrow or the day after. And then after that, I will do a stream where maybe it's House Flipper, maybe it's something else, and then I'll be going away for a while. Okay, here's the plan. I'm doing a reading stream either tomorrow or the day after. It's either or. And then on Thursday I'm doing a House Flipper stream. And maybe I'll do one more stream before the Thursday House Flipper stream, but I don't know what that would be and when that would be. So I guess you can wait for the best or the worst. Say your name again. I want to laugh at your pronunciation. Hold on. One second. Give me a moment. It's Daya, right? I believe. Let me check.
Zendaya.
It's Daya, yeah. I forget it. I mix it up. I fix it up. Because I know some people who say Zendaya, and like that's stuck in my head. I believe Zendaya is the correct answer, and I think on this how to pronounce page it is. I don't know. I googled it, but I locked my guess in before I played it. Okay, I locked my guess in before I played it, but I did want to Google it to make sure. Zendaya. I mean, I'm expecting people to mispronounce my name. I don't think Charis Euphranor is going to be an easy thing to pronounce. I'm okay with it. Like, I'm okay with people going Charis or like Charis or like, you know, Carrie. Like, maybe they think like the S is silent, like in Paris. You locked your guess in before double checking? I didn't double check yet. Like, I looked it up. I looked it up, and right before I hovered over the play button, I locked my guess in. So I didn't know yet until I clicked the play button, and you would have heard. Cherry sounds cute. It's a good name. Cherry's a cute name, I guess. I don't know. I don't care about names. I don't really have a strong feeling. I don't feel very strongly about anyone's names, I guess. Usually because people don't name themselves. Usually their parents name them, and that's something out of their control. But if someone names themselves, I guess I don't know. I call you Cherry now. It's a cute nickname. There's there's multiple nicknames. There's multiple things you can call me. As long as I know you're referring to me, then then whatever. I don't care. It's an upbeat and bubbly name. It is. It's a bit too bubbly for me. You started getting called Chairman because people were not his name. So the reason I started getting called Chairman, I think, was I think it was in my debut stream or in like some of my earlier streams. People kept messing up my name when typing it, and like sometimes depending on what you're typing it on, there's an autocorrect that corrects Charis to chairs, or some people mistype it and it's typed chairs, and I'm like, I'm not a fucking chair. Like that's not my name. My name is Charis Euphranor, and then some people were like, okay, chair, and then I think that evolved into chairman, into chairman, and I was like, chairman is a little bit more acceptable than chair, because chair is like, I don't even know you're referring to a person, you're just referring to like a thing. If you're saying chairman, at least I know you're referring to a person, and that is less confusing to me. So I said, sure, that's fine. And then that's what some people call me now. Not everyone does that. I think some people come in and go, hello, chairman, and I don't mind it. I don't really there's no official nickname for me. I don't care. I don't care what you call me, as long as it abides by basic YouTube guidelines. And you know, which if it doesn't, I'm sure Automob would have caught it already. So I don't mind what you call me, as long as it abides by the basic YouTube guidelines and that you don't mean any malice when you say it, right? Like it's not meant as like an insult. And if that's the case, you can say whatever. You can call me whatever you want. You like chairman now already? I mean, I've gotten used to it, so I mean, I don't feel particularly. I feel stronger about it than I do about the other names, because it's the one that's used the most. So, like, I'll know for sure if you're using that, you're referring to me. Mr. Lightning McQueen Lover 83. Lightning McQueen's okay. Actually, no. Lightning McQueen was pretty good. I think I really enjoyed Lightning McQueen. I really enjoyed Cars. Tag yourself, I'm Luigi. Kaicho, the one Kaicho I know graduated. Ah, well, yeah. Over something so ridiculous as well. Whatever. She's happy. At least she's happy. She seems happy. She seems ecstatic. You were supposed to dislike it? Well, I'm sorry then. I guess you can't call me that anymore. Haha. I've beaten you in your own game. I've beaten you in your own game. You have been defeated. Speaking of dragons, Yakuza 0 is a video game I have that I want to play that I don't know when I'll play. Probably not this week, but like sometime in the future I want to play Yakuza 0. I think it might also be a computer thing, so I'll have to check with the library computer to see if it works. Like 20 nicknames on your VTuber wiki? There's not going to be a VTuber wiki for like someone who has 5 to 10 concurrent viewers. Like I just don't think that's the case. I don't think that would exist. Why did you choose the name Charis Euphranor? I chose it because the inspiration for it was Greek. I wanted a sort of because I was pretty. I think what came first was the Library of Alexandria. The first thing that popped in my head was the Library of Alexandria. That is the core of this character model, whatever you want to call it. The genesis of this character is the Library of Alexandria. Okay, it's the burning of it, It's the disappearance, quote unquote, of it, and it's the sort of ethereal nature that I later decided to combine with the Library of Babel. Sorry, I decided to combine that with the eeriness and the ethereal properties of the Library of Babel. And then from that, I decided that a name that would make sense for the Library of Alexandria would probably be a Greco-Roman name, probably. And between the two, I was like, you know, I read Percy Jackson, so I guess I'll pick a Greek name. And I looked into Greek names that meant different I looked into words that, like, words in Greek or names in Greek that meant different things. And I originally, I think, wanted to land on something. So Charis, I believe, is a Greek name, and I believe it means charity. I think that's what the name means. And that was not the first thing I wanted. That was not the first thing I was like, I want the name to mean this, right? I think I was looking along the lines of like, what's a name that means wisdom, or it means like sageliness or something to that effect. And I was like looking through those names and I just didn't like any of them. Then I stumbled upon Charis, and then that stuck with me. Shortly after that, Euphranor came, and also like it just, the way it rolled off the tongue worked as well. That I decided, yeah, this is definitely it, I think. And so even though it strayed originally from the exact meaning that I wanted the name to mean, it's either it ended up better or it ended up just, I liked it just as much as what I originally intended it to. Like, I don't think I wanted the name to mean, I don't think I wanted to pick a name that meant charity. That's not my mindset going into it. But as I've come out of it, I have come to like this decision. I've come to appreciate this decision. I also, one of the reasons for why I decided to stick with this is because among the other names, this was the hardest to pronounce. The name kind of gave off a vibe that was very much like almost high and mighty and difficult to, like, oh, it's very regal and it's very grand and it's very royal. It's very like, you know, it's a little high horse, you know, the name, because if a name is difficult to pronounce, that's kind of what you assume. But then when you actually understand the name and what it means, you realize it couldn't be further from that, right? The name means charity. It means sort of graceful kindness. And I loved that contrast. I love the contrast of the way it sounded. Like, it sounded super like, oh, I'm better than you. And and you don't even know how to pronounce my name. It's Charis Euphranor, or Euphranor, you know. This is technically the Greek pronunciation, but I wanted to go with Euphranor. I think it just made more sense, the pronunciation of it. If you wanted to say Euphranor, I wouldn't mind either, but I don't think many people do. And I just liked that happened to be such a good contrast that I was like, this is the perfect name for this, for whatever this is, for whatever the hell this is. It's absolutely a VTuber name. Yeah, and it definitely struck as like a larger than life name, not like a Jane Doe or a John Smith. Like it struck as like this is someone. This is someone who thinks very highly of themselves, or they were named after someone who thinks very highly of them. And so I was like, that's perfect for the Philosopher VTuber. That makes perfect sense to me. Herman, who's your godly parent? He's such a son of Athena. Are you kidding? Yeah, so probably Athena. Probably. But again, you can't be sure. You can't be too sure. But if I could pick, Out of all the other gods, the major ones, at least probably Athena. Maybe maybe Hestia. Hestia, I think. Maybe Hestia, probably Athena. That's my answer. Sherman's like, don't you know who I am? Well, that's not what I am. That's like, that's what the name gives off. That's what the that's the idea, right? I hope it's not, I'm pretty sure it's not lost on anyone. I've explained it fairly well, I think. But the idea is it's supposed to sound intimidating, and then when you kind of when you go beyond the surface, you quickly realize that's not the case, right? It couldn't be further from the truth. It is a sort of, it feels welcoming. It's like it's considerate, and it is charitable, which I intend to be, because there is a sort of, there's an element of it being kind of intimidating to introduce yourself, I suppose, as the philosopher VTuber. Because in fact, even introducing yourself as a philosopher, that's why even people who are philosophers don't like the word. They don't like to call themselves that. It's a strange thing to want to call yourself a philosopher. And the only people who call themselves a philosopher, or most of the people that do that, are like rappers who aren't philosophers. And so there's a not stigma maybe, but there's a, like, the philosophical community does not enjoy using the word philosopher to refer to anyone who's still alive. Either you're dead or you're not a philosopher. Right. If you're dead, maybe we'll call you a philosopher. And so there's a sort of stigma, but also this, it gives off an air of superiority and like better, holier than thou, better than you vibe, introducing oneself as a philosopher VTuber. But I wanted that to very quickly dissipate the moment you figure out what that means. And I felt that the name mirrored that really well. So if you didn't hear my explanation of what Charis Euphranor meant, and you just saw the name, you would get that first impression. You would get that surface level impression of oh, this guy is like, he's really up on his own business, huh? Like you would think that. But then if you look up what these words mean, you go, oh wow, no, this is like a really nice, warm, sort of welcoming name. I wonder why this is the case, right? That's the thing. That's why it's a good name, is because it captures this concept, this idea that I wanted to succinctly capture in a way, both in its meaning and in its execution. I think it's perfect. So, although it was pretty much a last-minute decision, I'll talk more about this maybe for the 1-year anniversary. So that's like, what, 5 months from now? Yeah, it's 5 months from now. I'll talk more about it. But I will let you know that Charis Euphranor, the name Charis Euphranor, came to me less than a month before debut. Prior to that, I was going to go with a whole other name. That was not a name, it was more just like a gamer tag almost. Like it's what it kind of came off as. When I think of Hestia, I think of the anime girl from Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? I don't know what it is. I've stayed away from it because of the title, but if it's good, then maybe I'll consider watching it. But I don't know that character. Like to think I'm Aphrodite, but probably Hades. Not too bad being a son of Hades, or a daughter of Hades. Like, being a kid of Hades is fine. I mean, I say this because I like Zagreus and Melinoe, but now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it would suck, actually. If you're not specifically Zagreus and Melinoe, I don't know. It's not a good anime? Okay, I won't watch it then. And we could have had an entirely different video. You could have. But something just didn't feel right. Like, I had like a name. Okay, I'll tell you what it is in roughly. And then I'm gonna leave because this stream's gone long enough. This stream's gone really long, okay? I'll tell you what the original name was supposed to be like. I won't tell you what the original name is. I'll tell you what it was supposed to invoke. The original name was supposed to invoke a sense of like emptiness. It was supposed to be like a void. It was supposed to be sort of like like a ghost, like an ethereal, like it doesn't exist, like it's not real, like it like this is a name you give to nobody, you know. It's something to that effect. That was the name I was going for, I think, before this, prior to this. And because of that, it was not structured in first name, last name. It was structured as like one word was the name. So like that at first seemed like the move to me, but I think what it came down to was just the fact that if I didn't have the first name, last name structure, I felt it would be difficult for people to figure out that I'm a VTuber channel that is explicitly playing a character. And on top of that, not only am I playing a character, I'm playing a character who's very human. Charis Euphranor is a human trapped in the Library of Alexandria. He's human. There's no like doubt about that. And part of the arc of Charis Euphranor is knowing that I am human, but not really knowing that, you know? Always casting a sort of shadow of a doubt in the humanity of oneself. That's the theme. That's the arc. That's the beginning. That's the year 1 arc, okay? That's the year 1 arc in the lore. That's what's going on. You want to be called a Storbando or something? That's not that. It wasn't that. How would you introduce what you do IRL if you're a philosopher? So usually you're not a philosopher, right? When you're thinking philosopher, you're like, when you introduce yourself, you're probably introducing yourself by your occupation. And so people who are philosophers, who at least work in philosophy and do philosophical work, tend to also be scholars or academics, in which case you would introduce yourself as a scholar or an academic. Hi, I'm a professor. I work at this institute. Or I am a researcher. I'm a scholar of this. I'm an expert on Wittgenstein. You know, you would introduce yourself like that. You wouldn't say I'm a philosopher. You would say I work in philosophy, or I study academically. I study philosophy academically. I'm a philosophy researcher, is what most people say. Some people do say philosopher as well. Some people do claim themselves to be that, but more likely than not, it's not a good look, so most have avoided it. My name's just Hannah. It's just a professional white girl name. I don't know anything about names, but I know people with that name before. I am aware of other Hannahs that exist, so I don't know what that means. It's a good name. It's a name. It's a name. It's a name. The joke is estorbando means disrupting and annoying. Okay, thank you for the joke. I didn't know. But yeah, anyways, names are really cool, and I think one of the interesting things about VTubing is actually this process that I think not a lot of people took really seriously. You get to pick your own name, and it's something to really think about. And it's something that, you know, like if you could do it because it's a fictional, you know, it's make believe, it's pretend, it's a little game, it's puppetry, it's just puppetry, it's play, it's theater. If you could do that, you know, just for fun, why not spend some time thinking about it, right? Was the idea. In fact, that a lot of people are named that means it's basic. I mean, okay. My government name is my government name is not Charis Euphranor. My government name is the equivalent of is not also not very unique. Like Charis Euphranor is a very unique name. It's like I looked it up and no one's called Charis Euphranor. Okay, no one's called that. I think. I believe there are some notable people named Charis. There are some notable people, some notable Greeks that are named Charis. There are some people with the last name Euphranor, I think. But no one like is called Charis Euphranor. My government name is basically like John Smith. It's the equivalent of that. It's not that. It's like the equivalent of it. It's not exciting and it's really boring. And that's why I really thought so hard about making Charis Euphranor a good name. It's because like otherwise it's like, you know, what else do I do? I want to have an interesting name. Drop the government name, we won't judge you. Have no idea how recklessly self-destructive that's going to be. David, that's your name? It's a fine name. It's like a biblical name, right? I don't know if that's where it's from, but I know a lot of people with that name as well. You literally said dox yourself, bet you won't. Absolutely. There's absolutely no reason I would ever do that. God. Just the thought that if I was really drunk at that moment, I might have scares the shit out of me. You have no idea. I'm too honest to a fault. It's difficult for me to just say, no, I will withhold this information from you. And that is I'm a danger to myself. An incredibly shitty FNAF song? What is that? I don't know what that... Why are you referencing Five Nights at Freddy's? So might have said, no! Don't say... Enough! Stop! Everyone stop saying your government names in chat. Don't do that. Terrible. Absolutely irresponsible. All of you. The lot of you. No. It's Jackie's Box? That's the FNAF song? Okay. That's not your name? It's just... You just wanted to say a name? Okay, good. Good. You have passed the first test, then, of not putting your actual name up there. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. God damn it. Anyways, exercise privacy, whatever, however you want to pronounce the word. Be cautious of your internet footprint. Do not tell people your government name under any circumstances. Even if the parasocial VTuber goes, pretty please, won't you tell me your government name so I can whisper it in your ear? No, that's a trap. That's a trap. They're gonna use that to steal your credit card information. That does remind me. Oh, that reminds you of something sad. That reminds you of that Fauna stream where she was like, greeting all of my subscribers, and she said like 200-300 names that are like common first names just in the stream. It was a good stream. It was a good idea. I wish I came up with that idea when Fauna did that stream. I didn't know what the twist was when she was like, I'm greeting all my subscribers. I did not know what that twist was, and I clicked on the stream. I was like, oh yeah, that's clever. I wish I came up with that. Don't you have that where it's like you see someone do something where there's an idea and you're like, oh, if only they didn't steal that idea from my mind where I told no one, but I had the thought, and then they took it and executed it and made it so much better and did it first. No. Oh. There's Benedict Cumberbatch. Welcome to the stream, Benedict Cumberbatch. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy watching the Philosopher VTuber, Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict is a cool name. Live stream, she never said my name. Okay. She listed did she list all the common names? If she listed all the common names, because I didn't watch the whole stream. I did not watch the entire stream. I only watched probably the first 10 minutes. And I was already really impressed. But if she listed all the common names, then maybe there might be a chance my name's on there, but probably not. Probably not. Maybe? Who knows? I know for sure Charis Euphranor is not on there. So she didn't get all of the names right. She didn't get all the names. She didn't get my name. She didn't get Charis Euphranor. As long as you wish, I'll tell you whatever. That's the problem. That is the problem. Please stay guarded. Thank you. She's had a bunch of popular names. Not Charis Euphranor though. Don't know to be proud of that. If I should be proud of that or I should be sad that she didn't say my name, but it is what it is. The pain of never seeing your name on souvenirs. Yeah, I feel that. I feel it. There will never be a Charis Euphranor keychain. Most of her viewers are male. Surprised she went through female names too. I think she has a sizable female viewership as well. The more outspoken, like clingy, socially dependent ones are male viewers usually, but there are some female viewers in her audience as well. She did say a few female names. Yeah, that's true. I think she did. If I buy you a drink, will it be enough? No. No. No, this is incriminating. You're like, you know, what if I offered you $200 for your credit card information? No amount of monies that does not far out exceed my credit card like limit would be okay for me giving you my credit card information. That's just how it is. Goodness. We're in the bargaining phase, and trust me, it's not working. But anyways. Sad again because of Fauna's graduation. It is what it is. Fauna's one of the more funnier, more interesting VTubers that I got to watch, honestly, in Hollow. And I will say, largely, I started watching Fauna first. I'm a liar, okay? Not a liar. No, I'm not a liar. I may have deceived you. All right, because although NL is like my Kami Oshi, NL and Germa are my Kami Oshis. Although that's the case, I started watching NL pretty late, and actually, I'm almost embarrassed to say it, right? But I got into Northern Lion because of Fauna. I think, like, I was like, what's going on? Why are people spamming like the bald head in chat when Fauna says something that relates to baldness or something, or makes a reference to something? And then that's how I discovered Library of Laternu, the clip channel, and then ever since I'm like a mainstay there. I live there now. Dude, me too. Yeah, like I won't lie. I'm almost ashamed to say it because NL's like he's a much older streamer that's been around for so much longer and has so much legacy, but people don't really know him that much, I guess. Like, he hasn't been propelled into mainstream by people. He mostly just kind of keeps to himself. He doesn't really do many big things or events or anything like that. He doesn't interact with too many other streamers as well, but he's been doing it for so long. I'm embarrassed that I didn't even heard of him. I'd not even heard of him until Fauna mentioned him, and holy shit, I love this guy. And like, it's given me maybe not a new, like, yeah, a newfound like appreciation, but also like I can see where it's from now. When Fauna makes a joke, I sometimes see the NL in that joke. And it's interesting to me. I don't know. What I hope is like, I hope when I make a joke in the future, I hope that you might get the vibe of my Kamiyoshis. You can kind of see my influences shine through me. I wear them on my sleeve, right? I hope you can see the influence that, for example, German 985 and Northern Lion have on my streaming. But I hope that it's not just I am them 2.0, or I'm trying to be like them. I am trying to be my own thing, but my influences I care about a lot. In the same way that I would say I have certain influences in my appreciation of comedy. I don't think it would surprise anyone, for example, if I told you that my favorite comedian is probably George Carlin. I can never catch a German stream nowadays. Yeah, it's like he's retired or something. It's like a Carly thing. She knew your secrets. No, that's not. I freaked out. My first reaction to when Carly was like, I know who you are. I didn't say it, but I did think like, maybe we'll have to kill this woman. I did think like, I might have to. It'll be a shame, but I might have to kill her. That was my first reaction. I didn't do it. The game didn't present me the option. And shortly afterwards, Carly reassured me, no, it's okay. We're chill though. Like I don't mind. But in the moment, I definitely thought like I might have to threaten her. See the Germa, but don't watch NL, so wouldn't know. NL's your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. Heard of George Carlin, but never seen his stuff. He's really interesting. He comes from a time where a lot of the things he's saying might sound like dollar store philosophy, you know, where it's like, oh, it's obvious what he's saying, and duh, of course, like you're not being very insightful here, George. But then you have to bear in mind that he's first of all, he's old, but also he comes from an old time. Like some of his like outstanding work was recorded like decades ago, and at that time he was way ahead of his time. The fact that and I think what's kind of maybe unfortunate is that some people might not be able to appreciate George Carlin as well, because they don't realize that he came from a context much earlier than the world we live in now, where maybe some of this stuff was more common knowledge and commonly thought about ideas. In the unlikely event of change in cabin pressure, roof flies off. When you were 8, your dad would play a George Carlin tape in the car. There are much worse comedians to play, so I mean, I wish I was introduced to Carlin a little younger. Checked in, it's an important comedian. He's kind of renowned. He's sort of known. He's almost like your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. It's him, and obviously there's a lot of other comedians as well, but like a lot of the contemporary comics draw from Carlin in some way, or draw from people who draw from Carlin. Carlin is one of the bigger figures, I think, in defining the way people make jokes and tell them on stage. Which is, I guess, getting into the nerdy bits. I think over time people have tried to emulate Carlin, have sort of infused their own spin on it, like, you know, maybe making it less theatrical and more conversational is one thing, because Carlin is quite theatrical. Carlin is very, like, he scripts every word. You really get the sense that he scripts every word, and that's true for all comedy, or all, okay, no, that's a bold statement, sorry. That's true for a lot of stand-up comedy, where it might sound like, oh, it's just a guy, he's just the friend, he's just the funny bartender who's telling a story. But the reality is they're planning every step and every beat and every pace of that story they're telling. They know exactly which words to use. They're very concise and intentional on which words they're using and when they're using it. It just comes off casual, like it's just a friend telling you a story. That's the illusion they pull you into, right? Carlin is one of those comics that didn't do that. He didn't try to pull the illusion that this is a casual conversation. He very much leaned into the, like, this is a structured rant. I have employed literary devices. I have thought about the beat and the pacing and the rhythm of the joke as I'm telling it from setup to punchline. Like, he's very clearly like leaning into the fact that this is scripted, you know, so to speak. It's all scripted, but yeah. He's theatric, but he's also insanely snarky. He is, yeah. He's the asshole in your group that's secretly your favorite. He's the asshole that has a good grip on reality. So even if you don't like to hear what he says, what he's saying is probably true to some extent. He's a bit like Chuck from season 1. He's a little bit like Chuck. A little bit. Or Chuck is a little bit like him, I would say. Chuck is a little bit like Carlin. He's got that old man, asshole, insensitive, but kind of has a good point character about him. Never really had a fave, but if I had to choose, it's Conan O'Brien. Conan O'Brien's good. He's like, to me, less of a comedian and more of a talk show host. And in my head, I do make that distinction, although it's maybe unnecessary. What I will say, my favorite thing with Conan, my favorite Conan thing though, is, okay, well, I have a few favorite things. One of my favorite things is just that behind the scenes, he's just honestly like an incredibly nice guy, which is good, which is like really nice and a change of pace for a lot of entertainers out there who might not necessarily be that way, i.e., you know, Ellen. But not only is he like a really nice person behind the scenes, he also, like, I love his synergy. He has this insane comedic synergy with Bill Burr, and I love watching all the Bill Burr interviews that they're so good. The synergy just works. Bill is like a funny guy, but he appears in some other talk shows and it doesn't work. Like the energy's not there. It's not really funny. It's kind of awkward. But with Conan, it's like, it's perfect. Oh my God, it works. They're so funny together. I was gonna say we're so in sync. I mean, it's like he does. I would be surprised if the writers didn't know of Carlin when they were writing the character. Like, and it was at least at the back of their mind in the subconscious somewhere that it was influenced. I'd be surprised if that was the case. I really would. Because that's kind of what it seemed like to me. But yeah, Conan is like so nice to the people who like have worked with him, and no one's ever had anything bad to say about him. He is also really funny. I think there are times where he commits to a bit too far. Not too far. No, that's, how do I say this? There's like a bit. Have you watched the there was like this Hot Wings interview. Hot Ones, sorry, not Hot Wings, sorry. There's a Hot Ones interview that Conan O'Brien did, and I think he's funny. I think he's really funny there. Though at times he pushes the character and the joke, like the insanity of the character, so far that it's just teetering on the edge of it's a little uncomfortable now. But again, I think that's intentional, and he's a master of his craft for being able to walk that fine line. Very well done. But yeah, he's good. He's not only is he good, but he's also like really nice to the people around him, and that's like one more. That's really all you can expect from people, you know. Him saying you have to treat her like a person, you ain't a boy or a girl, a little strong or too smart, you're alive, is very Carlin coded. It is pretty, yeah. Don't watch comedy shows because the funniest thing I'll ever hear will come from an old head in a 7-Eleven demanding free Slurpee refill. That would be pretty funny. Nothing's as funny as what happens in real life. It just can't be that funny. Like the fact that something really does happen, and bonus points if it happened in front of you, always makes something more comedic, to me at least. People are funny and they happen, and they're just in funny scenarios. The way he works makes people comfortable, works really well. It does, yeah. He's just teetering on the edge where I'm like, oh, I don't know, I'm not sure, but not like somebody get him out of my face, I feel like I'm in danger, you know. He walks that, he tethers that line. Incredible work. Incredible work. One last thing. Okay, one last thing. I said I would go 2 hours ago. I promise. One last thing, but I did think about this just now and I want to say it. Okay. One of the reasons I thought so hard about Charis Euphranor as a name, and I didn't go with the old name I had originally, that I ultimately ended up changing and going with Charis like a few weeks before or a month before debut. Ultimately, it was because I was like, I want to make it so that if you Google the name, you're gonna see me first. I didn't want, like, if I named myself George Carlin, no matter how famous I get in VTubing, how much internet clout or whatever, how well known I am as a live streamer, if you put my name into Google, I'm not gonna show up. That's just not gonna happen. So I was like, I need to have a name that is only going to be me. And no one else. Absolutely no one else. It cannot only be a name that's not common in the human population. It also cannot be a name that's common in VTubers. And as far as I know, I don't think there's a single VTuber named Charis yet. I think. I have to look it up. Hold on. Let me just look it up again. I mean, I'll get like biased because I'm looking it up on my computer, but yeah. There's someone. Charis Fulgens is a female Indonesian VTuber who debuted on the 3rd of April. She's affiliated with Luna Project. She can speak Indonesian in English. Lore. A princess who got betrayed by someone she trusts most and reincarnated to an ordinary girl. She starts to do some streaming to have more friends, and now she's become a charismatic streamer with anger issues. Charis Fulgens, let's see. She has 9,000 subscribers. It's over. She's got big collabs with other people. She's got 9,000 subscribers. It's over. I'm not the real Charis. There's a VTuber called Charis Fulgens. She's an Indonesian English VTuber. Damn. It's over, huh? Just like that, it's over. Damn. You're gonna tell me there's someone called Euphranor as well? Come on, just twist the knife in my heart, will you? Just do it. Twist it. I give you permission. No, it seems to just be her. There's another one on TikTok. Artist, VTuber, horror, RPG lover. Charis Cherries. Tanuki Ian VTuber. It's over. She's got 900 followers, man. I do show up as well on the front page, at least. Yeah, on the first page. You show up in a Google Charis. Yeah, but it's also dependent on your like Google history and your geography and your like location and all of that, right? I need to make sure I'm the first one. She's like the first op, okay? She's the first op of this channel now. She's not, but like she's not. But I'm gonna pretend like she is, okay? She's the first op now. I have to make sure that if someone Googles Charis, they're gonna see me first. They don't. When did she debut? Hold on. Did she debut earlier than me? Okay, she started streaming earlier than me, but I don't think that's when she debuted. She's been streaming. She's a Genshin player. She has the Raiden Shogun. No, she took everything from me. You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. So she started off as like without a cam at all. And then she had a PNG. When did she have a model? Let's see. Her PNG kind of develops. Like she keeps drawing the PNG. I admire the effort. She has different PNGs, different things. Okay, at least 9 months. She had at least 9 months ago. She already had a model, so it's over. It's over. She already had a really good looking model like 9 months ago. You should totally collab with her. She's an op. I'm kidding. Do I want to collab with her? I mean, I don't know. I don't think we're interested in the same things. Achievements. 9,000 subscribers on YouTube. She's ranked 1,839 for most subscribed VTubers on YouTube. Really? When you have 9K subs, you're top 2K, you're top 2,000 already. Interesting. And her Oshi mark is like a crown. A little sparkle. Genshin collab. I mean, I do have Genshin Impact, and I am unfortunately someone who has played Genshin Impact before. Oh, dreadful, dreadful. She seems to be the only one though. I think that's the only op. Every other Like if I look up Charis VTuber, it's her and then it's me and then that's it. There's no other Charis VTuber. It's just Charis Fulgens. I'm gonna subscribe to her on my account so she knows I'm like that, like I've got I have vision. She needs to know. It's not a declaration of war. I'm just saying I have vision, okay? Anyways. Bro, make friends, not enemies. I mean, yeah. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. I don't want to okay, here's the thing. It's like I know like there's serious like unironically for a second, I don't want to consider collaborations with people who I will probably not care too much to talk to repeated occasions. So if I collab with someone, I want to make sure that's the type of person I would be willing to collaborate on more than one occasion for multiple different things, right? And I just don't know if I would to Charis Fulgens because I don't know who she is. I don't know what she does. I have no idea. I know she plays Genshin Impact, but that's all I know. And there's a lot of people who play Genshin Impact that I don't know if I would care to collab with. Is your ocean mark actually the chair, like the thinker? I didn't think the chair like the thinker. I didn't think of it that way, actually. I just thought of it as chair for chairman. But it's not really an ocean mark. I got asked, was it you? Someone asked me like months ago, hey Charis Euphranor, what's your ocean mark? And I just told them that's not real. That's not a real thing. Why would I bother with that? And then I got peer pressured into coming up with an emoji correspondingly to put on my fucking Twitter handle. And so I was like, all right, I guess I'll pick the chair one. I mean, it's the one that it's the thing people mistake my name for. It's got a funny backstory, I suppose. Market is saturated, super saturated. And throughout all of this saturation, you know the worst part is the market's so saturated. There's so many different VTubers, but I waited so many years. I waited 2, 3, 4 years maybe. Still haven't seen a single Philosopher VTuber. And then I said, fine, I'll do it myself. I was like Thanos at the end of one of the movies, I forget. I slipped my hands in the gauntlet. I was like, all right, if you want something done, you got to do it yourself. That's me. That's me. Just realized if you start VTubing now, there's so many other VTubers to compete with. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. Dreadful. Which is why I'm not very optimistic about my outcomes if I were to quote-unquote make it. But I don't care for that as much. I just enjoy doing it. And so I enjoy doing it, I will do it. It's a good thing I enjoyed doing it and I wasn't just in it for the money and the clout. Because if I was in it for the money and the clout, I'd be screwed. It's a good thing I actually like it, right? I was late to the gold rush, you know? I wasn't fast enough to be the one selling the shovels. I wasn't fast enough to be the first ones to buy the shovel, to dig out the gold. I was late, I showed up, and they were out of fucking shovels. And said, I don't know, good luck. There should be still some gold lying around. And I walk over to the pit, and it's already a wasteland that's been dug through mostly. It's already been dug through. And everyone else around me who is still digging has a shovel. I'm the only fucking idiot clawing at the dirt with my hands. That's me. Would you collab with chat? No. No. I would collaborate with someone who showed up in my chat, but I'm not collaborating with chat. There's a perfume VTuber. There might be a market for perfumery VTuber. Never mind, there's others. They make it though. Interesting. Narcissistic enough to believe you keep VTubing just for me? Well, it's not true. And I don't know how much clearer it can get than coming from the source of the person saying, no, it's not. So I've already done my due diligence, I think, in trying to assuage you from your delusions. If a chatter made a VTuber, would you collab with them then? I wouldn't collaborate with you just because you are in my chat. And I wouldn't collaborate with you just because you made a VTuber. Model, skin, PNG, whatever. Doesn't even matter what you make. Like, I'm not collaborating with anyone just solely based on that. I have very high, like, not high standards. I have very specific standards for collaboration in my head, which is why I haven't done any yet. I'm not doing it willy-nilly, you know? If I'm going to bring someone onto this channel, I want them to be... It's because, like, I made that choice, and I want my choices to matter, you know? I don't want it to be, like, an obsolete choice in Walking Dead where, oh, I chose not to go there, but I guess we're going there anyways. You know, when I make a choice, I want that choice to count. But I wouldn't stop, I wouldn't blacklist you just because you show up in my chat. In fact, if you show up in my chat, like Ochu does, did at least for the past like 2 streams, right? Like if you're showing up in my chat, that's only goodwill. It's only goodwill that's like you're willing to hang out at least, and you probably like me enough that you want to show up to a live stream I'm doing. And that tells me like something, like tells me things I need to know. But I'm also not going to collaborate with anyone just because they show up in chat. It has to be specifically a collaboration that makes sense to me. And that is a very weird thing that I can't describe. Like, what does it mean to make sense, Charis Euphranor? You're the philosopher VTuber here. What is sense? How much of it is there to make? Don't know. Don't know. If there's a VTuber that shows up with no audience, talks suspiciously like me, you will know. I won't. I won't. Not at all. If you become a VTuber, you said to try problems and do that with you. So I don't like. Okay, I just don't think. I think there's a lot of. There's too many collabs out there. Is that fair to say? Here's what I think about collabs in VTubers, in like VTuber activity. It's too sensationalized, is the word maybe? It's overrated. It's overdone. And I think people have lost, it's not special anymore. You know what I mean? It used to be special. It used to be interesting. It used to be like, not a lot of people are VTubing, and people who are VTubing coming together to do something, an activity, hanging out, chatting, is a cool thing that happens. And now, partially because of how saturated the market is, and partially because of the way people think doing a collab is a golden ticket, like collaboration streams are not fun to watch anymore. And in fact, some collaboration streams, like I remember seeing a while ago, and I don't want to pick this person apart and insult them or whatever, right? I want to say, I was scrolling the r/virtual YouTubers, like, you know, that's what I was doing, because that's where all the indie VTubers who are trying to make it, like that's where they all hang out. Okay, so I'm not, you know, I'm in the same room. I'm not in the table next. I'm not sitting at the table talking to everyone and engaging in everyone's engagement bait. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not saying I'm very rarely. I thought about, I did at the beginning, and then quickly I was like, this is not it. This is not worth it. I'm not fucking doing this shit. But I'm still in the same room. Okay, I'm still like listening. I'm peering in. I'm listening to the conversations going on. And I remember seeing a thread of someone going like, oh, I just did a collab stream the other day, and I have to be totally honest, you know? And then it was a whole thread, like a rant post about how apparently they were doing a stream. It was like a collaboration stream with like 6 or 7 or 8 other people, and it was like a smash or pass themed stream or something. And the idea was they wanted to rate. They wanted to rate certain fictional characters, or like, was it each other? I don't know. Like, yeah, there's certain fictional characters on like a smash or pass basis, whatever, you know, it's just the standard VTuber stuff, you know, standard VTuber things. And this person was like, I got really uncomfortable in this collaboration because these people didn't clear what with me, you know, like what they were gonna say, and I got really uncomfortable because they kind of reached some boundaries in discussion that I wasn't comfortable with exploring. You know, there were some bits of for example, my like, I think he said like, oh well, like my sexuality or my orientation or the like my gender identity that, you know, were things that, you know, weren't being considered enough, and I felt ignored, or I felt like these people did not respect my boundaries at all, and it was really uncomfortable collaborating with them. Okay, and like, you know, I feel for this person. You know, this post expresses someone who, you know, has gone through a troubling circumstance in their VTubing activities. You know, I can sympathize with that. But look, I'm not to victim blame, okay? Not to victim blame, because I'm not interested in victim blaming. But oh, you're gonna hate me for this. If my comments just now in that 400 day stream were a little spicy, this is a little spicier than that, okay? Not to victim blame. But if you're gonna do a collaboration stream with someone about a specific theme, and you don't take care to vet the people, or at least tell them what your boundaries are, or to, like, you know, figure out that this is the type of risk that is it's a reasonable thing that you're risking. Like, this is not out of the ordinary that in a Smash or Pass stream there are certain people will talk about, you know, sex like they're teenagers, right? Like that's what happens in VTubing series. Everyone is an adult that acts like a teenager, okay? That's how every VTuber is an adult pretending like they're a teenager, okay? That's what's going on, right? And if you're going into it and you don't at all expect that, all I have to say is you need to be more careful with your life, okay? You need to be a little bit more considerate about the situations you put yourself in. And I feel for you. I understand you. I hope you move past this. I hope you develop a stronger and more mature and like a wiser conscience. But right now it's kind of unwise that you walked into that scenario. And, you know, shall I blame the other people who perpetuated this and did make you uncomfortable? Of course, yeah. They're being inconsiderate, maybe they just didn't understand the boundaries very well, and instead of choosing to ask, clearly they didn't ask you what your boundaries were, because, you know, that communication just didn't happen at all. They just kind of proceeded to talk about it. Maybe not to you, but in the same Discord call or whatever with you. Well, you should have at least thought that would have been a possibility. Okay, that's too far. That's too far. I think my measured response is this. My measured response is, I'm sorry that happened to you, and I recognize you are a victim in this situation. And it is indeed unfortunate that this happened to you, and it shouldn't have. But at the same time, I do think there were reasonable, and in my opinion, they are reasonable, cautionary steps before an event like this take place that you reasonably could have communicated with the people that could have been prevented if you had just communicated with them a bit more clearly. And communication is a two-way street, okay? It's your fault, but it's also the fault of the people who, you know, were being insensitive or whatever. It's both of your faults. Maybe you to a lesser extent and more extent, or the other way around. I don't care. I don't care who's the biggest fault. I don't care who has the biggest piece of the pie. The fact is that you both have, like, all of you have a piece of the pie. That's the point. That's the point. It's not, oh, who has the biggest piece and whatever. In a situation like this, in a situation specifically like this, where it to me seems like it does kind of go both ways. What matters is how you walk away from that and grow as a person. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Use the 4chan to rag on women and Reddit to rag on fellow VTubers. No. Okay, but I don't love my fellow VTubers, okay? I'm not buddy with someone just because they're a VTuber. They could be a total asshole. They could be a creep. They could be, you know, they could be downloading PDF files. They could be doing that. You don't know. Just because they have a VTuber avatar doesn't make them a better person or a more trustworthy person. Just like how not every YouTuber is a good person either. Not every Twitch streamer is like nice. I'm not buddies with other streamers just because they're a streamer. Fuck you, maybe you're an asshole. Like, I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. It's just like, and that's the type of thing that staves me off from collaboration, where it's like, it's not just because I don't want to. It's a combination of both. I think the quality of collaborations has gone down because people care less about what, like, specifically is a group activity to do with a group of people and the synergy that brings and the pros and cons. Because there's pros and cons to collaboration, right? The pros is like you have another person, you're talking to them, but there are some cons. For example, like you are stuck with this person and you need to have a sort of chemistry, or else it's not going to work. You know, if you're on stream with someone else who also speaks in the same, like, you're on the same platform, right? Because you're both in like a voice call or whatever. You need to make sure that this other person is not, you know, insane. They're not like a psychopath. And not only that, you also have to make sure they have a good, you both have a good chemistry. That's difficult. And that's a risk to take, because if you have bad chemistry, you'd rather just stream alone then. In my opinion, at least. So, all this to say, and that way, and because, like, pragmatically speaking too, if you're collabing with someone and you don't really think it through for synergy, then maybe some people will watch you and think you're boring, and then just be interested in the other person, or vice versa, you know. Or maybe people will form opinions and assumptions in chat that are dumb, but they will anyways, and then it becomes a whole difficult thing. So there's pros and cons to VTubing. Collaborations in particular, VTubing, but just collaborations in general, that I think most people are not understanding the cons of. It's not as special anymore. People don't care. People just do it and it's whatever. Oh, I'm gonna have a call with someone on Discord and then that's my collab. Woo! Like, that's nothing interesting happened. What was the point of a collaboration? Could this not have been an email? You know? Yes, you know, we could have sat here and talked on this voice channel, but could it not have been an email? Could this not have been? Ridiculous. I believe anything could be an email. All right? You can express it. You can express it through an email. You can do that. Explain it to me in 10 words or less. What do you think? There we go. That's all we needed. Charis Euphranor hates VTubers. I hate them as much as I hate YouTubers. I love them as much as I love other YouTubers. Like, I love them as much as I love Twitch streamers, which is to say that I don't know. There's too many of them out there. I cannot form an assumed opinion on them other than they likely are losers like me. That's the only assumption I can make, is they're probably kind of a loser like me. That's the only thing. Just by the evidence and fact that they are a streamer, they're probably kind of lame. That's the only assumption I can make, and anything after that is completely out the window. I have no clue. I don't know what happens. The situation is I hate chocolate enters chocolate enjoys stream. The issue with that specific thread was, like, I think they just didn't clear. They didn't have safe words. It didn't clear. It's kind of like entering an intimate encounter and not having cleared what the safe word was prior to that, or establishing boundaries when you're being physically intimate with someone, or just, you know, basically just communicating properly before you engage in something that you thought you would enjoy, but actually under certain circumstances that could feasibly happen, for example, someone not knowing your boundaries, being hurt from that, basically. What's your favorite collab that you've seen? My favorite collab that I've seen, I've mentioned it before, yeah. My favorite collab is just my favorite VTuber stream. And it's probably just one of my favorite streams ever. If you don't count, like, Germa. But, like, you know, one of my favorite streams ever is Crony and Vesper's psychiatry stream. Exactly. That's my favorite collaboration stream. That is a collaboration that really feels like a collaboration. There is so much chemistry between the two in, like, they're so good. So, like, the comedic angle, if I were to, you know, nerd out and analyze it for a little bit, is essentially building upon not just how the premise is it builds upon pre-established lore, both, you know, lore like the lore they debuted with, but also the lore that's come over time from the way they behave on stream. Like both of these characters, right? Both of these streamers, whatever, VTubers. It's a combination of the characterization that their lore has given them that has put them in a unique comedic situation, where confronting one part of this character's, like, maybe not insecurity, but like this character's traits, where the other person has this intention to help, only causes problems and eventually devolves into whatever it becomes, right? The premise is already genius enough because they set up Vesper as the straight man. Vesper is a character, or at least he's a VTuber that's kind of like, we know you get the vibe from Noir Vesper that he is supposed to be a say-so streamer. He needs to kind of put himself within a certain sense of control and wisdom, and of like calm mindedness and cool-headedness. He's like the scholar of the group, right? But you also know there's an explosive kind of like temper and nature part of him that's like, he's just like, where he's just insane, like where he just says things that make him sound totally insane. Anyways, like, but and there's that dynamic, right? And on the other hand, you have Crony, who is extremely self-absorbed and extremely like delusional as a bit. Like, you know, she is clearly doing the delusional self-absorption, like I am better than you thing as a bit. But part of her bit is maintaining the bit. Part of the bit of I am the best person ever and I'm in love with myself, you know, like I'm so perfect, is that fact that she keeps maintaining that even when presented scenarios where she's clearly not perfect, or something happens that doesn't go her way, whatever, right? Like that. So you already have these two like kind of wrestling, shall I say, character traits. Like the comedic tension in their own acts individually are already fun to watch. Like prior to their collaboration, I was already watching a lot of Crony and I was already watching a lot of Nora Vesper. But then the collaboration brings them together in this way where Vesper is suddenly this reluctant straight man in this comedic duo act where Crony has to up the ante constantly, and Vesper has to try to bring it down. And it's like a wrestle, and it's like a tug of war. There's a tension that's done really well, because although like, I don't know if this is something like, this might be a little bit more of a hot take. There is a certain power dynamic when it comes to certain creators who are, for example, either have seniority or they have clout. You know, they're just like, you know, bigger streamers and some smaller ones. And so going into the stream, there is already the power dynamic difference, because Crony is the bigger streamer. Crony is inherently the bigger streamer. Hollow Stars just don't do as well as the Hololive girls. That's just a fact. It's an unfortunate fact, but it's a fact, right? And more importantly, Crony is the senior. Crony has been in Hololive, in Hollow and streaming for, like, I believe longer than Vesper has, at least as Vesper, right? So going into it, there's already this power dynamic. You know, in a sense, Vesper cannot afford to offend Crony. You know, like in that like meta sense. But on the other hand, Vesper is the psychiatrist. He's like the therapist. He's the person who has to bring this otherwise mentally ill patient under control. And so there's this tension and this flip of where the power lies immediately sets up for a super interesting premise. And I just spent the past 15 minutes talking about this stream. I haven't even gone to the contents of the stream yet. I was just talking about the setup for the stream being so incredible. And now I don't know how much of this is intentional. I don't know how much of this is like they really thought this out and realized how fucking good it would be, or they just sort of like their comedic minds just sort of going like, this is gonna be funny, let's do it. I don't know why, but it's just gonna be funny, let's do it, right? But to me, at least, this is how I'm interpreting like the comedic synergy that's been brought upon in this one particular live stream. And then so all of this setup goes in, and it just like they just go. And they just, and like, bearing in mind everything I just mentioned, you can see how the conversations start to teeter, you know? It begins with Crony going like, hey, I have a problem, doc. I think maybe I'm a little crazy, you know, or something along those lines. He's like, oh, no, her problem was like, oh, I think Crony's ignoring me, Crony says, right? And she's referring to her, like, herself, like, or the mirror self that she's in a relationship or whatever. And so, and Vesper is tasked with the, like, in the comedic act, right, to have to go like, actually, you that's not real, you know, you are hallucinating. There's your mirror self is just you, you're crazy, clock lady. Like that, he has to say that without offending the person who in the meta scenario has more of the power in this, like, relationship dynamic, right? She's the senior, right? She's the senpai, she's the person that, like, demands the respect within the confines of this conversation. And having him balance that while also balancing his own temper and his own, like, frustrations and his, like, ability or his, like, lack of ability to control, like, exactly the way he phrases things eloquently, just constantly leads to super funny moments that maintain that comedic tension of, like, will they, like, is it gonna fall apart yet, or is it gonna stay together? Is it gonna fall apart? Is it gonna stay together? You know, how long before the stream just completely destroys itself, right? And you, as the audience member, at every conversation, at every moment, you are just waiting for that moment. You're like, when is it gonna fall apart? When is this all gonna break down? I don't know, and I'm engaged, I'm engrossed, I'm compelled, I'm watching it. The Subway sandwich conversation and her being like, oh my god, are you being sexist right now is a favorite part. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. And then, yeah, Time Smut was everyone's favorite. It's just like, and then they just, like, gradually, it devolving into further and further chaos is just so good. And obviously this is all done with brilliantly because both of them are aware of the comedic act. And there's an element of the appreciation I must have personally as someone who is, like, probably more in the behind the scenes position, like, analyzing this act, like, as someone who has acted on stage and understands roughly how these things should work and how it should be blocked, that I have to respect that they're committed to their comedic acts and they're so good at bringing, like, at playing off of each other's energy in a way that is so entertaining and keeps the ball rolling. But anyways, it's both, like, it's my favorite VTuber stream for many reasons. All of them I've listed, you know, I've talked about in length, I think. But the main ones are just because it's done really well, whether accidentally or otherwise. Like, it's one of the, and it's also just a fantastic bit of comedy. Like, it's something that is just, it's not even just a VTuber thing. This is just a well executed bit of comedy. I'm gonna go watch this stream after this. It's good. I mean, why not rewatch it? It's just incredible. Fun fact, the hurricane story he shared when he got a pint and waited for it to blow over happened because I mentioned I super chatted that I was bunkering down. That was your super chat? That made him talk about the hurricane story? Oh shit. Where he just, like, what was he doing? He just he just went to a bar and then he just waited for the hurricane to blow over and he was just enjoying beer there, whereas like while his friends were, like, just waiting for him to, like, and thinking he was dead. Oh, the clip is reacting to someone else's, but yours started a hurricane combo. I see. Interesting. Hello, Ochu. I don't like seeing you here, Ochu. I don't like seeing you here at this time. That I'm seeing you here at this time is an even worse time than the last. I hate to reprimand you the moment you walk into the stream. I hate to reprimand you the moment you walk into the live stream, but this is a worse time than the last, isn't it? It's alright, let's drink some water. So it's not in any of the clips, but it is in the original stream. I see. Interesting. No, it's 6 a.m. Well, You and I both know what needs to happen at 6 a.m., all right? That's all I'm saying. How are you doing? You're probably tired? Hope you're doing all right. Did you just tell a girl? No, I said you should not be showing up at this time because that means you're awake at an ungodly hour of the day when you should be getting rest instead, you know? That's what I meant. You know that's what I meant. Just woke up and doing good? Okay, if you just woke up, that's really good though. If you just woke up, not like, you know, I woke up 3-4 hours ago, but if you just woke up, that's good. That's a really good schedule. You have now been able to like horseshoe back into a really good schedule again. From a 2-hour nap? Okay, it's not so good anymore. It's not so good anymore. I gotta be checking in on you like this every time. Come on. Here's the tough thing. Here's the tough thing that you might have to do that I will suggest because it will fix it, but it's gonna suck for one day and it's gonna be great for the rest of the week, okay? You just stay up. You stay up now until like maybe 7-8 p.m. Keep yourself alive, keep yourself awake. Maybe don't stream if you don't have to. Maybe stream if it'll keep you awake. I don't know. Keep yourself awake until maybe say 7-8 p.m. or maybe 9 p.m. and then you sleep and then you do a full reset and then you're normal again. It's gonna be great. That's my advice. That's what I would do if I were you in this scenario. I don't know what it's like to be you right now. I don't know what your situation is. I don't know what your circumstances, but if it were me, that would be what I would try to do. That would just be if I were me though. Find something to distract you. I don't know. Watch a Charis Euphranor live stream. Actually, no, that would put you to sleep. That's not good. Don't watch a Charis Euphranor live stream. You would probably be put to sleep. Watch something energizing. I don't know. Do something. Maybe just stay up for the day. If you're tired, that's fine. It's normal to be tired. You don't even have to do much. Just sort of pace around, eat some food, work on some things, do some reading. You're sleeping like Albert Einstein. He's smart and it's good, right? 2 hours of sleep and doing something, and 2 hours of sleep again. I believe that's an urban legend, but in order to prove that, I must provide my receipts. So I'm going to just do a little bit of Googling. Einstein's quirky habits, what you can learn from it. Circumstantial evidence, small sample size. That's how I would debunk this. Sorry, I realize you don't see what I'm seeing right now. I'm like scrolling through the article that's like, here's what Einstein did, and these are other super brilliant inventors of the world and life that have done quirky habits. Maybe that'll work on you too. You know, like I'm looking at that and I'm trying to dismantle it, but then I realize you don't see it as well. You slept 10 hours at night and multiple naps a day? Yeah, probably. That feels like the way you should be doing things, right? Okay, Ochu, let me read this out for you, okay? Let me read this out for you. Don't fall asleep as I read it, but like, I'll read this out to you, okay? 10 hours of sleep and 1 second naps. It's common knowledge that sleep is good for your brain, and Einstein took this advice more seriously than most. He reportedly slept for at least 10 hours per day, nearly 1.5 times as much as the average American today, 6.8 hours, that's the average American. But can you really slumber your way to a sharper mind? The author John Steinbeck once said, "It's a common experience that a problem difficult at night is resolved in the morning after the committee of sleep has worked on it." Many of the most radical breakthroughs in human history, including the periodic table, the structure of DNA, and Einstein's theory of special relativity have supposedly occurred while the discoverer was unconscious. The latter came to Einstein while he was dreaming about cows being electrocuted. But is this really true? Back in 2004, scientists at the University of Lübeck, Germany, tested the idea with a simple experiment. First, they trained volunteers to play a number game. Most gradually got the hang of it with practice, but by far the quickest way to improve was to uncover a hidden rule. When the students were tested again 8 hours later, those who had been allowed to sleep were more than twice as likely to gain insight into the rules than those who had remained awake. When we fall asleep, the brain enters a series of cycles. Every 90 to 120 minutes, the brain fluctuates between light sleep, deep sleep, and a phase associated with dreaming, known as rapid eye movement, REM, which until recently was thought to play the leading role in learning and memory. But this isn't the full story. Non-REM sleep has been a bit of a mystery, but we spend about 60% of our night in this type of sleep, says Stuart Fogel, a neuroscientist at the University of Ottawa. Non-REM sleep is characterized by bursts of fast brain activity, so-called spindle events, because of the spindle-shaped zigzag that the waves trace on an EEG. Our normal night's sleep will involve thousands of these, each lasting no longer than a few seconds. This is really the gateway to other stages of sleep. The more you sleep, the more of these events you'll have, he says. Spindle events begin with a surge of electrical energy generated by the rapid firing of structures deep in the brain. The main culprit is the thalamus, an oval-shaped region which acts as the brain's main switching center, sending incoming sensory signals in the right direction. While we're sleeping, it acts like an internal earplug, scrambling external information to help you stay asleep. During a spindle event, the surge travels up to the brain surface and then back down again to complete a loop. Intriguingly, those who have more spindle events tend to have greater fluid intelligence. The ability to solve new problems, use logic in new situations, and identify patterns, the kind Einstein had in spades. They don't seem related to other types of intelligence, such as the ability to memorize facts and figures, so it's really specific to these reasoning skills, says Fogel. This ties in nicely with Einstein's disdain for formal education and advice to never memorize anything which you can look up. Was that his advice? If so, that's good advice. That's my advice too. And though the more you sleep, the more spindle events you'll have, this doesn't necessarily prove that more sleep is beneficial. It's a chicken and egg scenario. Do some people have more spindle events because they are smart, or are they smart because they have more spindle events? The jury is still out, but a recent study showed that nighttime sleep in women and napping in men can improve reasoning and problem-solving skills. Crucially, the boost in intelligence was linked to the presence of spindle events, which only occurred during nighttime sleep in women and daytime slumbers in men. So, are you a woman? You're a woman, right? That's true, I believe. You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but if you're a woman, then nighttime sleep is good for you, okay? That's what the article says. That's what BBC says. Can you trust BBC? I mean, it's okay. BBC's fine. There you go. It gives you more spindle events. It makes you're a jellyfish? Damn, I think jellyfish don't have gender. Oh well. Then, I mean, I guess you should do both then. That's what you should do. You're TLDR, you're speaking too fast. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so the TLDR is it's been observed through science. I was just reading, so I was being reading really fast as well. So I apologize, right? But the TLDR of this is these spindle events are what scientists proclaim are the reasoning behind the ability to reason very well, evidenced in example in people like Einstein, who were renowned for their incredible intelligence and their ability to solve problems, right? So basically, really smart people in history that we saw that we're investigating, we think they're smart because they have a lot of spindle events in their brain. That's what they're calling it. And the article is saying that we find that people who sleep more have more spindle events, or at least they sleep in, like, you know, appropriate hours of the day and whatnot. It also depends on your, like, other things like the circadian rhythm, but basically the better your sleep is, the more the more spindle events you have, which might mean you're smarter. Does that mean sleeping well makes you smarter? Maybe. We don't know. And the kicker is because it could be a chicken or egg scenario. So we don't know if sleeping better makes you smarter or smart people just sleep better. We don't really know which it is. But if you were to guess, if you were to just make an assumption about this, there's no harm in having a better sleep schedule, and it might actually make you smarter. In conclusion, go to sleep now. Or maybe not now. Go to sleep at a reasonable time and wake up at reasonable times. That's the conclusion. That's the overall like conclusion. No wonder I'm dumb. Listen, it's not too late to change that, okay? It's not too late to change that, Ochu. It's not too late. I don't think people are dumb forever. You agreed? I only have your word to take for it. I don't know you, so I only have your word to take for it. And if you're saying you're dumb, you probably know yourself better than I know you. Was I supposed to disagree? Was I supposed to be like, no, you're so intelligent? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know if you are. Maybe you are. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. All I know is you know yourself more than I know you. And if I only have yourself to go by, then I'm just gonna trust what you're saying. And if that's the case, then don't worry, it's not a permanent issue. When people call them so stupid, it's a self-deprecating thing. I don't know. Well, it could be, but it could also just be a recognition that I'm not as intellectually gifted as the average person. It could be. You know what? Like, if you're just because you're not as intelligent doesn't mean you're not as wise. I think there's a lot of intelligent people with no wisdom, and there's a lot of people who are like maybe dumb, who would be considered dumb, who I think hold a lot of wisdom. You don't know that. Just never heard of sugar-coated words. My chuck is really showing, huh? My chuck is really going off. I'm sure you're not dumb. I'm sure you're average. I'm sure you're mid. Okay? I'm sure you're probably not that dumb, and you're probably not that smart. You're probably somewhere in the middle. That's where we all are. So if I were to try to assert a reality as some sort of a factual assumption, then you're probably mid, just like the rest of us, and that's okay. I'm mid as well as you are. If that makes you feel any better, I don't know, that might make you feel worse. You might be like, no, I want it to be special and I want it to be really cool and really smart. Well, you probably are okay. Oh. Apologies. We're all mid. Me too. I'm included in this. Maybe I'm a little less mid, but you know, I'm still mid. I'm still within the bracket boundary, okay? I'm still in like the middle, like 30th percentile or something. I don't know. Once you speak multiple languages is a good sign of the brain, right? That's true. If you speak multiple languages, you're already maybe you're mid, but you're upper quartile mid. You know what I mean? You can hang out with me in an upper quartile mid if you speak multiple languages. Whatever the hell that means. You also speak Japanese, a little bit of Korean and Japanese and Chinese. What the hell? Well, if you fix your sleep schedule, you're gonna speak all the languages, man. I'm gonna. If you fix the sleep schedule, you're just gonna be. You can get promoted if you know Japanese, a little bit of Korean, and a little bit of Chinese in addition to English and Indonesian. Then you're pretty, you know, that goes up a little bit. That goes up a little bit more, you know. That does. So you're definitely not mid anymore. You're like probably upper mid. Are you happy staying upper mid forever? If you are, then you know that's good. But I think everyone has the potential to be even more intelligent than they are right now. To be smarter than they are right now, or at least to be more knowledgeable. And everyone has the capacity to be more knowledgeable and to be wiser than they are today. That is true, and that is a fact. I like to think it's a fact. It might be difficult, but everyone has the capacity to. The question is just how do we awaken that capacity, right? So maybe your natural intelligence, your fucking, reasoning, your IQ, whatever bullshit metric people like to make up, maybe that doesn't change. Who cares? That doesn't matter. Like, you can for sure what can happen is you can be more knowledgeable and you can be wiser. Those two things for sure can happen. And being knowledgeable and wise is really more than enough to go on in life. Speak French, Japanese, and all Chairman does is call me mid. We're okay, but yeah, no. If you're mid, upper, mid, lower, or mid, you're still mid. So you're mid. But like, I'm also mid, so we're all mid. Again, realistically speaking, I think if you asked Charis Euphranor 5 months ago, he would think that he would think that the character he was supposed to portray is like, no, I'm higher and mightier than everyone else. But I've abandoned that a little bit shortly after I debuted. That I'm not better than everyone else. Been humbled very quickly. Forgetting my mother tongue. Not too late to learn it. Again, we've not too late to learn it. Anyways, I'm not gonna keep everyone for too long. And the reason is because I said I would end stream. You know what? I said I would end stream 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago, I was like, you know, it's about time I'm gonna end stream now. I don't want it to be too long. Because I want to stream tomorrow as well, so I'm not sure how long I can stay on stream. It's a good thing this episode is shorter, right, guys? And here I am 3 hours later. I need to end stream. I need to go on with my life and do other things. Terrible. I can't just be streaming all day. This is not something I should be getting used to. Well, like the staying really long in a stream thing. At the 4 hour mark, I was like, all right, it's 4 hours. I'm about to leave. And here I am. It's terrible. I can't stop. I can't stop. Gatsby has a life? Well, I try, okay? I try. I have to have a life outside of this. I try. You don't know that. You don't know that. How do you know I don't have a life outside of this? You don't know. You don't know anything. You guys don't know anything. 6 hours is not... 6 hours is not a milestone. This isn't like a proud achievement. This is me having poor time management, and just so happen to not have any immediate responsibilities I must attend to. But nonetheless, a schedule that is grossly overextended past where it should be. Will I ever do a 24-hour stream? I'll tell you that if I ever do, it'll be the easiest thing in the world. Okay, maybe not easiest. I could probably do it. A 12-hour stream would be super easy. A 24-hour stream might be hard, but I could do it. Would I ever do it? I don't know what I would do it for, is the thing. Why would I do it? What's the point of doing it? And if I do it, you know, it better be that people know that I'm doing it. Otherwise, what's the point of me doing it? Do a sleep stream if someone suddenly wakes you up with a loud alarm? Oh no. Is that the content necessary? Fuck. $500 celebration stream? That's like a lot for 500 subs. No, I don't know. I don't know if I'm willing to go to do that much for 500 subs. What the hell do I do for 1,000 then? What do I do for 10,000? What do I do when I eventually surpass all of my heroes and I get to 5 million subs? I don't know. I'll have to plan something by then. I'll have to save it for that. What are you doing for 500? I have a notepad where I have some ideas for what I'm doing, but one of them doesn't seem as likely. So one of the things I originally planned to do for 500 was to do a funny video. And the concept of the video is really funny to me. It's just, however, I'm not sure in execution how I would pull it through. And normally this type of thing, I would have a good idea of what it would look like by now, but currently I still don't have an idea of what it would look like. And we're creeping, although very slowly, we are inching closer and closer to 500. So I'm not sure what that would look like. So I might have to abandon that. But other than that, everything else is... for 500 subs, you can expect to see memberships being a thing and subsequently membership related things. You can expect to see maybe emotes from Art Team. I'll have to talk to Art Team about this, and Art Team is not going to be happy. I'm going to have to think about Yeah, so super chats are going to be enabled, and subsequently, of course, there will be an update to Parrot. There is an update to Parrot planned, and I know exactly what the concept is, but whether or not I can execute it is gonna be determined entirely by my technical know-how, which is very limited, as I am 60 years old, and this is not an age where it's good to figure out technology. But hopefully I'll be able to figure out Parrot for 500. You excited for super chats? I should be excited for super chats. I'm not. I don't know why you people are excited about super chats. It should be the opposite, where I'm the streamer and I should go like, yes, I love super chats, let's go. And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If it weren't for the fact that a lot of the big corpos have it like enabled as a thing, that it's sort of an inevitable employability requirement to know how to deal with it, I would not have them enabled. I would not have super chats enabled if Vesper Nor didn't have them enabled. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Mr. Shammer, is it okay if I ask to see your full model? Sure, we can do that right before I leave. We can do that. Is it at 500? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving. That's not what I said at 500. You can see the full model, yes. I remember someone asked me as well for a full reference sheet. I need to ask our team for that, which I keep forgetting. I'll bother our team soon with all the requests, but like maybe later. This is what it looked like. You're not gonna see anything beyond this, right? So it's just gonna be this upper body usually. If you go towards the middle, you can see a bit more of the outfit. I don't know how to describe it beyond you'll see funny knickknacks that like kind of jumble around. You can imagine it makes noise. And then those are my hands. That's what they look like. Pre-debut, I had so much trouble. I think one of my hands kept clipping, and then I had to just I was panicking, and I was like, "Our team, help! It's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Please, our team." Our team was like, "Dude, I don't get it either. Help!" And then these are my boots. My boots are not very like noteworthy. They're just kind of sturdy, comfortable boots. And this is like my cape. Yeah. If you want to know the quick design inspirations, it was probably Alhaitham from Genshin Impact and Byleth from Fire Emblem Three Houses, and a bit of Claude. In terms of color scheme, there's a bit of Claude in here. You can tell for sure, but those are the immediate, the bigger inspirations, I suppose. How does this? So I can take that off. I could take this thing. Is it a cuff? I don't know what it is. Like this thing off, so it's just my robe. This is what it looks like with my robe. It's the same largely. The upper body just looks a little different. And then if I shit, where is it? Yeah, and then I can take it off. Oh shit, those my glasses are off too. What the hell happened to my glasses? Okay. I can take this off as well. And now I have been derobed. Of course it was Alhaitham. Don't pretend like you do. Don't pretend like you do. You probably did, but don't pretend like you knew. Anyways, I'm not that obvious. I'm not. I'm a mysterious and difficult to figure out individual. You have to understand. Okay. Yeah. This is like the dimension. I've got a few toggles. I can show you them one by one. The first toggle is this. I have like a sort of thinking emoji toggle. This is when I'm thinking. This is when so when I'm not doing this, you can tell I'm not thinking. That's how you can tell this is the thinking pose. When I don't have it on, I'm not thinking. Okay. So that's the first thing. That's the first toggle. My second toggle is just like a book I have. It floats around. I don't really use it for anything. I realize it must be a missed opportunity. But I have a book of parrot tricks. I don't really do anything with it. It's just there. I throw it at people. That's not it. That's not the... I throw the book at people sometimes. If there was like an animated lore video, you would get to see the book in action. It was like, the book is basically my RPG weapon, if that makes sense. Like I'm a mage, and then I'm a tome mage, and that's my tome. And the funny thing with the tome is I just throw the tome at people. It looks mysterious, and then the reality is I just throw it at people. It's just a good way. I have an expression to toggle for when I'm nervous. In hindsight, I don't know if it's such a good toggle because I don't really get a chance to use it because I'm never nervous. I'm always super calm and collected, and nothing ever goes wrong, so it's kind of weird, right? But I have this toggle if I need it. Number 4. I can take my glasses off. That's my 4th toggle. This is what I look like without my glasses. I can't see shit without my glasses, so I can't really do this for very long. Hurts me. It hurts my vision. I can't see shit. I'm putting them back on. What the hell's next? And then I put my ropes back on. Right, that's what it is. And finally, Parrot is here. Now Parrot is normally gone, right? Normally I've punished him to the ethereal realm, but some people enjoy seeing him a lot, even if. But he's annoying. So because here's the thing. Okay, every time Parrot shows up, here's what happens. Parrot does this thing where he doesn't really have any
TDS Parrot.
So Parrot does this thing.
Parrot,
where
our beloved.
Parrot just interrupts me while I'm speaking. Parrot reads messages in chat,
messages.
and that's all he does. He just reads chat messages. He doesn't distinguish who's sending them. He just reads them out loud, and sometimes that's useful for me because sometimes I won't be able to read it myself when I'm like focusing on a game or whatever. So sometimes Parrot is there, but most of the time he's annoying. And so most of the time I want him to just not be around, and I banish him to the Shadow Realm. But people really don't like that. That's a very unpopular it's a very unpopular thing to do.
She's got a fetish for fine art, a pair of knee socks and an oversized sweatshirt.
Parrot, you're going back in the cage.
LOL.
But the thing with Parrot is I don't have Parrot
I love
enabled
you,
all the
Chatter.
time.
Yes, you specifically.
Because no, you don't, Parrot. You don't have any feelings. Parrot
Face
is
with
basically
tears
a
of joy,
philosophical.
face with tears of joy,
He
face
also
with
can't
tears
read
of joy.
emojis. He just does that. It's annoying. Like that's an emoji, Parrot. You don't have to say
LMAO.
face with tears of joy 3 times. It doesn't mean anything. But Parrot just reads messages and is really annoying too fast. And I'm figuring out a way to make sure he doesn't read like every
LMAO.
message just indiscriminately all the time, where he can actually start to pick and choose the better ones or something, or maybe read it at a less frequency.
Parrot is my OSHI now.
And so for 500 subs, there's going to be a Parrot update. The Parrot update will be better,
is that
and
Charis
it will not be
cannot do
worse.
2 things at the same time, so he gets totally stun locked.
Yeah, I can't do this. So like that's why when I have Parrot enabled,
If you
it's
use an
usually a little
asterisk, he
distracting.
reads it with emphasis.
He does that. I don't know why he does that. It's distracting. It really is Parrot. But he's more harm than help, really. So I don't usually involve him in anything. But because people like to see him anyways, I keep him on my shoulder, but I just I mouth gag him, I mute him. I just mute him manually so he doesn't speak, usually. So most of the time when you see him on stream, he's like, he really wants to read what's on chat, but he can't because I muted him.
I love asterisk chat.
You don't do the asterisk at like the back, you just do it in the front of the word, I guess. But it's weird. It doesn't...
I think that's animal abuse.
It's not. Parrot's not a
Chat
real
is
creature.
cool.
Parrot is just like an entity that reads things and doesn't have a soul. Parrot has no soul. If Parrot died tomorrow, Parrot's not going to heaven, okay? That's what's going on. Parrot has no soul. Parrot is just like an AI, like machinery that just like
I love you, chat.
It
Kissing
just
face.
reads things and like regurgitates information. There's no new idea. There's no original thought in this bird's head, which is why I named it Parrot. Although it may take on a different appearance. It may look
have
like
no soul.
It may look like a crow.
How could you say that
or a
about me?
raven or something like that. You're just reading. Those aren't your actual thoughts. I know. I can see it in chat that that's just something someone sent. You wouldn't be capable of such a thought, Parrot.
The moon is beautiful tonight, chat.
It's okay.
Parrot wishes to be permanently released from the cage or face my wrathful vengeance.
No, you don't. You enjoy it here. He enjoys being on my shoulder. He does. But anyways, I put him in a cage sometimes.
Chat,
I put him in
blink
my.
twice if you want me. UNGA get all the time.
Anyways, that's when Parrot's out, and I can't have Parrot out all the time. But Parrot is somewhat useful sometimes, so I measure and I use that somewhat frequently. All right, goodbye. No more Parrot. You're away. You're going away now. Nope, he's gone. He's out of here. He's out of here. Okay, this is fine. No, it's not fine. Okay, it's fine again. Wait, it's not. Okay, it's fine again. Adjusting myself. Miss him already. He's gone. He's out of here. He's never to return. He's been gagged and put in a cage, never to come out until next stream. Probably he'll come out again, but he'll just be muted. Anyways, so okay, so out of character for a second. I'll speak a little bit out of character for 1 second, and I promise this is the last thing I'll say before I end stream, because I really need to end stream. I needed to end it 2 hours ago, and here I am still yapping. I am a little bummed out, but it's a good thing, I think, that Parrot goes a little too fast for me. So one of the original reasons why I decided to incorporate Parrot into my design is because, and I'm speaking out of character, right? So bear in mind, I'm sorry, I'm speaking out of character and ruining your immersion, okay? I decided not to incorporate Parrot. Or I decided to incorporate Parrot in the library partially because I knew that being a male VTuber is a death sentence for growth on YouTube and discoverability as a content creator. If you're a guy, you don't want to be a VTuber. If you're a guy, you just want to be on facecam. You just want to be sweaty and unrelated and like relatable to the other guys that watch live streams, or it's something to that effect. You know, it's easier. Guys tend to not really. Men don't really like to watch male VTubers as much as they like to watch female VTubers, which is just, you know, it's a thing. It happens. There's many reasons why. I suspect there are many reasons I suspect, but I'm not going to. It's too much of a big topic for this stream, so I'm not going to. But the essence is just I knew I was setting myself up for failure, if that makes sense. The idea was going into my debut and in my subsequent streaming months, I knew that no one is going to be in chat, and I'm going to have to deal with it being a lonely and me just talking to myself, right? Not having any chat to talk to. And because of that, I thought I was thinking of ways to sort of remedy that. That chat being so empty because no one cares about indie VTuber streamers, right? And my idea was, I know, I'll make a TTTS bot that will read out the messages, so people will want to type messages. They'll be encouraged to type messages because all the messages are going to get read. That's crazy. That's something that only a small VTuber could do. Because if you're a big VTuber, you cannot have all of your chat being like read out loud. That is a terrible idea. You can't even do that when you have more than like 20 or 30 concurrents, right? That's already a bad idea because you just can't control what goes into this. And the frequency of it means that chat goes faster than can be read out loud. Inherently, that does not happen to big streamers. And I thought, to me at least, this I thought was a strong pull for people who would be interested in watching a small streamer. And a reason to watch a small streamer over a big one is, hey, well, all your messages are going to get read out. It's kind of cool, isn't it? That was kind of the idea. And then it sort of got incorporated into this idea of like, you know, every VTuber has to have a stupid fucking mascot. And I don't mean every VTuber's mascots are stupid. I mean the concept of everyone having to have a mascot is stupid. I'm not saying the mascots that exist are stupid. Some of the mascots are great. I really like them. But the concept that everyone has to have one is kind of dumb. And so in order to contribute to that very dumb practice, I myself have also made basically sort of a mascot in the form of Parrot. Parrot serves a function for me as a small streamer, serves a function for me as a VTuber, you know, in the sort of the mascot culture, the mascot expectation, and also serves a lore explanation, a lore purpose. Parrot is not a coincidence. I have an extensive backstory written for Parrot. I understand exactly where it goes, and it's a really interesting project I want to show you guys in the future that I just don't have the budget and time to do now. But in the future, I have let me just say I've planned a lot more from the get-go than I should have, right? But that's the really long explanation for why Parrot exists. And okay, so I haven't even explained why Parrot is a problem now, or rather why the problems I have with Parrot now. The problem I have with Parrot now is, fortunately, and this is a really good thing. This is a good thing, right? There's enough people chatting that I get distracted if every message gets read out, which is a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have that enough people are chatting. That's you lot. Are saying things in the chat that are mostly, you know, annoying and tedious to deal with, and you know, are going to get broadcasted out loud, it's going to be distracting. It's going to be something difficult to deal with while I play a game as well, without being distracted by it, because I don't want to, you know, have a voiceover constantly that will distract me from playing a video game. And so more often than not, Parrot is restrained in his cage, or he's allowed to show up like this. Like, you get to see him, but you don't really get to hear him. And the point of a mute parrot, is a mute parrot really a parrot? Right? That's the question. Is a mute parrot really a parrot? And that's something, it's a good struggle I've had, and it's one I knew eventually I'd have to deal with. I just didn't think I'd have to deal with it this soon. The fact that I do have to deal with it now means I have to come up with a solution for how to make it satisfying for Parrot to still read things out in chat without it totally overwhelming me when I play a video game. And it has to be in character, it has to be in lore, it has to work out, it has to make sense, it has to be integrated into the mechanics of VTubing as well as the mechanics of the Library of Alexandria. That's hard. That's a little difficult. But I'm happy to say, conceptually, I figured it out. Conceptually, I know exactly what to do with with Parrot. The trouble is, or not trouble, but the thing I have yet to do is execute on it by making sure it's technically, like, it's technologically feasible, this solution. So for 500 subs, or by the time I finally hit 500 subscribers, I will hopefully have enough time to figure out the tech aspect of this so that there's a more satisfying Parrot like implementation that people are happy with. Because right now people are not very happy in the sense that, like, Parrot is fun and people really like the concept of Parrot, and they want, you know, you guys are just like, oh, I miss Parrot, like, I missed him already, like, he was gone too soon. But you also know deep down that, like, if he was here reading all the messages all the time, it does get a bit annoying. So how do you remedy that? How do you balance that? That's for me to figure out, and it's for you to find out. And I don't know, I just think that if I'm to do something like enable an ability for you to send me money via super chats, that at least I should do something I should do something on my end that's not just, hey, here's an avenue for you to give me money. Like, that's not, I don't feel comfortable with that without me also going like, okay, but alongside this change is a long-awaited one that was a lot of effort and forethought on my end, so that it sort of equalizes and it balances out, right? That's, if I couldn't do something else that was interesting by 500 subscribers, I don't think I would enable super chat either. I just wouldn't be comfortable with it. But yeah. Thought it was because you're a closeted Edgar Allan Poe fanboy. I actually haven't read enough Edgar Allan Poe. I told you, right? I'm not good with horror. Even like classic horror, I'm not very good at. So I haven't read a lot of Edgar Allan. I look forward to reading more in the future, but like, you have to understand I don't come from this horror background. TBH, male VTubers are rising recently, but mostly due to the boyfriend experience things. Yeah, exactly. So there's that, and then the appeal of the widespread appeal of male VTubers is very predatory, arguably even more than female VTubers. But that's partially because female VTubers had the time to grow. Like, the industry had the time to grow and mature. I think the male VTuber one is just lagging a little behind is one of the reasons. But there's just not a lot of male, because I think because a lot of people who could be good male VTubers just end up being regular streamers with face cams on anyways, so there's no reason to be a VTuber, right? And very few people have found a reason to VTube that isn't just parasocial baiting, for lack of a better word, which has contributed to the downfall / lower quality of male VTubing overall. In general, I'm speaking in very broad strokes here. In general, the VTubing scene right now is very low quality because it's very saturated, right? Like, the good ones are really good, and the mid ones are really mid, and the bad ones are just not worth watching. You know what I mean? In the same way it's like YouTube videos. Like, if you say, oh, my favorite thing is watching YouTube videos, I'm sure you don't mean I just click on a random YouTube video out of a, like, if I don't just throw a dart on a dartboard for what is a YouTube video. And neither might it be, although it might be a factor, I watch the popular YouTube videos, the ones with a lot of views, because, you know, you have interests and you want to watch certain things, and you have tastes, and you pick, you have preferences, you have selections, you pick specific things. But yes. Need a light novel for Parrot. You're not gonna get a light novel, but you might get a project in the future that's gonna be cool. That's all I can say. I know, all I will say is I know art team, but I also know other artists who are not art team that I am good friends with. Yeah. That was that one stream Parrot was on, but only to chairman. Yeah, that was hard. That was funny because like that was the type of game where it could, I think I could do that again for some, if I were to do like, I don't know, Game of Sisyphus or some other game where the audio is not really important. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I can have private Parrot again, but otherwise, yeah, it's difficult. You can hear chairman's brain almost crashing. It's definitely funny and entertaining, I would imagine, but not sustainable. Like I can't constantly do it. Parrot's only gonna read super chats then? You'll see. You'll see. I don't want it to just be that though. I'm not paywalling Parrots. I'm not paywalling Parrots. I'll reassure everyone right now, I'm not paywalling Parrot. I think part of the revamp for Parrot is going to be, yeah, Parrot's going to read, like, Parrot can read super chats, but if that were it, then it wouldn't be very satisfying, because then it would just be like, oh, you're just paywalling. It just becomes like the classic TTDS, right? Like, so what makes this different from any other Twitch streamer who has like a TTDS bot, who, you know, who will speak out a message if you give like a $5 donation or whatever the fuck, right? So, Chairman, I have a question. It's okay to ask. There is no question you cannot ask. This is the Library of Alexandria. You can ask any question you would like that's on your mind. You will not get banned for asking a question if you sincerely mean the question, right? If it's just obviously bait, if a question is obviously like just disguised hate speech, then, you know, that'll warrant a ban. But I've never had to ban anyone before, so that's not an issue. But I'm assuming anyone who wants to ask me a question it will come from a place of sincerity. So like, of course, it's totally fine. But yeah, at Parrot, I don't want to only, you know, just be relegated to what is essentially a Twitch TTDS bot. Not TTDS, sorry. TTS bot. TTS? Text to speech. TTDS is an abbreviation. TTDS is an acronym for like a Genshin weapon, and I'm incredibly Genshin brain rotted, so I'm sorry that I said that. I'm so sorry, but I meant TTS bot. Will you ever collab with someone one day, or are you gonna stick with solo streaming? You missed my rant an hour ago. Don't worry, I don't blame you at all, of course. But like, because you just woke up and everything. But I just spent like an hour ago, I just spent so much time ranting and talking about this. The TLDR of it is, sorry, history, I never saw any collabs, I'm wondering. Yeah, I've never collabed with anyone so far. And it's not because I hate like other people. Although it may seem like that's the case. I don't hate other people necessarily. I might have spicy opinions, but I don't hate other people. I've never had a collaboration, but I'm not opposed to collaborations in the future. However, my maybe not golden rule, but this thing, I have a high standard. I have a specific standard for collaborations where I will do collabs. I'm open to collabs, but it has to be a good idea. That's the rule. So if I do a collab stream with someone and it's just it's uninteresting, the stream is uninteresting to me, I won't do it. In the same way that I don't tend to play, I try not to, at least. I might, you could judge me, it's okay. But I try not to read uninteresting things for my channel for reading streams. I also don't tend to play uninteresting video games. If I pick a video game and I play it, there's probably some reason why. Like, it's not just because it's popular, or not just because it's the game other people are playing. I'm playing a game because I want to play it and it interests me. That's why I'm streaming it. I don't think I've ever played a stream, I've ever streamed something that I'm just like, this is just for other people, this is for people watching, it's not for me, it's just for other people. I've never done that. That's never been the case. And I'm just holding a potential collaboration stream to that same standard, where I'm not just doing a collab stream just because, you know, other people are doing collaboration streams. In the same way that I'm not going to stream Valorant just because it's a game people are streaming. I'm not going to stream League of Legends just because some people are League streamers, you know? I'm going to stream things that are of interest to me and things I want to do. And a collaboration stream needs to me, you know, what would make me want to do a collab stream would be a good idea that could only really work with the 2 or more people involved in that collaboration stream. So if it's just a collab and, you know, it's just 2 people talking, it could be any 2 people. It, you know, that's not that interesting to me. But if it was a collaboration stream and it was like Germa985 was looking for was looking to, in his retirement, was looking to collaborate with a VTuber and he wants to talk about philosophy, I would be like, hey Germa, I would love to collaborate with you. Let's do a collab stream where we talk about philosophy and difficult questions. But like, you know, it has to make sense. Do you know what I mean? It has to be something where I'm like, oh, it makes sense that I'm doing the stream, and it makes sense that the other person or the other people are also doing this stream. If that's the case, then I'll do a collab stream. And I'm going to put a lot of effort into it. I want to make sure it's really good and I'm going to really enjoy it. And it's going to be one of the better streams I'll ever do. If I can make sure all of that works out. But because I have this, not criteria, but like this expectation on myself and in the streams I do, I haven't just been willy-nilly collabing with other people. And besides, I don't want to just collaborate with someone for clout so I can, you know, whatever, quote unquote, steal their audience or something and then just like never talk to this person again. Like, I don't want to do that. Anyone I would collaborate with, I would hope is a person I would look forward to collaborating with again in the future. That's like, that's the angle I'm going with. Right. Needs to play Liar's Bar, not gonna lie. I'm gonna suck at Liar's Bar. I'm really bad at social games. I've told some people in chat about it, but I'm terrible at social games. I just can't lie. I'm just so bad at lying. I'm unreasonably awful at lying. It takes such a toll on me that it's not worth it. Maybe it'd be funny, but like I certainly wouldn't be good at it. You wouldn't watch it because I was good. You would watch it because I was god awful. Actually wanted to have this discussion during February. What do you think it is about certain love languages that are more appealing to some people than others? Oh, good question. What is it about certain love languages that are more appealing to some people than others? My gut instinctual answer is that it could largely be informed, and this is just me speaking out of my ass from a psychological perspective, because I'm not a psych student. I have a philosophy degree, not a psychology one, okay? And those are different subjects. I know they may sound like the same to some people, but they're different subjects, I promise. I don't have a psychology degree, but if I had to venture a guess as to why there's certain love languages are more appealing to people than others, it could be a factor of their upbringing, a factor of their past experiences with people, and a factor of just the way, like, their preferences, or either their neurotypicality or their neuroatypicality. I think those all have to do with one's specific love language, so to speak. It's past experiences, it is the way you were brought up, it is whether or not you are neurotypical or atypical. That's probably what what my answer would be. I don't have a good answer, but that would be my answer. Some people think that gift giving is pointless and shallow, while others think it's a meaningful token of affection. I think once you... Sorry, it's a out of left field question. It's fine. I mean, if I'm gonna miss half of February, I think it's... You know what? Okay, everyone who's here, there's not a lot of people here, right? Why are there more people here than there were an hour ago? I'm like, I need to leave. I need to go away. Sorry. Okay, anyone who's here? Anyone who's here? I need to leave. First of all, I need to go out of here. I need to get out of the... I need to leave you. I need to go away. I need to go away for the day. I need to go away, okay? But before I do that, I need to answer this question. Which I've largely answered, but I want to follow up with... Because I'm probably not going to be here for the first half of February, what I'll do is I'll do a house flipper stream on Thursday, And you can ask me all your February questions. You can ask me all of my all of the February questions you want to ask, all the things that are related to romance and love and intimacy, and those specific things that you want I don't know why you would, but if you want my opinion of it, you can ask me during the House Flipper stream on Thursday. That's the stream. That's what it will be. It's compensation for not being here for February, probably. I might still be, but it's compensation for that. And it can also be like a preemptively, like, I get the chance to think about these questions while I'm away, so I can tackle them when I come back in February in a way that hopefully will be more satisfying. So you can ask me questions and I'll answer them on stream, obviously, but they won't be complete answers, of course, and I'll sit on those questions, I'll meditate on them, I'll think about them, I'll mull it over, I'll let it brew for a while, I'll let it stir in my head, and then, a month later I'll come back and maybe I'll have a better answer. So, look forward to that, I guess. Anyone who's here, you have the first-hand knowledge that that's what the House Flipper stream for Thursday is going to be about. If you're bad at lying, maybe you can play web fishing. Isn't that just a game about fishing? I didn't know it has anything to do with. I didn't know there was anything to do with lying, but I did hear about web fishing as a game. I have it wishlisted, I think. Never understood the stereotypes that gift lovers are shallow. Yeah, the thing is, like, shallow. You can be a shallow gift giver. You can also be a shallow, like, you can give shallow compliments. People do that too. And if I were to, unnecessarily gender it, maybe somewhat necessarily gender it, it happens a lot. In my experience, it happens a lot more with women than with men. Men just don't say anything. Men have the opposite problem where men don't say shit. But sometimes women do give shallow compliments. And I can tell when a woman is giving me a shallow compliment versus when a woman is giving me like a genuine compliment. I can tell the difference. And I get a lot. I don't ever get shallow compliments from other men. If a man is complimenting me, they most likely are out of their way and they mean it. And they really want me to know that they mean it. And it's often quite genuine. Whereas I've received like very generic shallow compliments from women before, and it's like, it's annoying. I'd rather not. I'd rather you shut up. I'd rather you not talk to me than just give me a generic compliment that could be applied to, I don't know, like 10 other people in the same room. Like, I don't care. Go away. Wait, is Valentine's in February? Valentine is on February 14th. That's true. At least in the Western cultures. That's when it's celebrated. It's nothing to do with lying, it's chill game we fish. Okay. So I'll come up with at least 10 questions each to ask in House Flipper stream. You do not have to do that. The language for giving is physical touch, but for receiving and sex service. It can be different. Yeah, it's going to be different for giving and receiving. But above all else, and no matter what you apply, like what kind of labels you apply to it, what you call it, whatever that thing is, whatever the thing it may be. At the end of the day, if you just maintain clear boundaries and you talk and you're openly communicative and honest, anything can be sorted out and it will all work out really well. It's never failed me so far, at least in The Walking Dead, to be honest. Being honest has always been a good thing in The Walking Dead, and I can only interpret that one way. That's all I have to say. That's all I could say. How do people even find their love language? What does love language even mean? Ah, now that's a question. How do you know what love is if you've never fallen in love? How do you know? Like, people just start talking about, oh, you get butterflies in your stomach. Oh, you look at someone and you really want to, be around them, but you've never felt that about anyone before in your life. For all intents and purposes, you have been alone. Maybe not lonely. Maybe not alone. No, you've been lonely in some sense. Maybe not alone. Maybe you're surrounded by friends, but you've never had a crush. You've never had a romantic interest. How do you know what that is until you experience it yourself? Good question. Excellent question. It's a question for February and not now. For me, it's the opposite. The women have given me the most unique compliments I've ever heard. I think it has something to do with what your gender is, like how you present yourself, basically. I think if you're femme presenting, you will probably get insincere compliments from men trying to, like, hook up, probably. and women who compliment you the opposite. Whereas I think if you present yourself from as a guy, you know, you'll get certain comments from certain people. Because, and that is, you know, that's partially because heterosexual culture is heteronormative culture is pervasive and exists everywhere, if I'm going to use these words. But, you know, the easier words to say are, you know, people are mostly straight. At least throughout history, we believe they were straight. Now, whether or not they actually were, we don't know. But, you know, and there's some contention. There's some scholarly articles on it. It's interesting to think about. But mostly speaking, generally speaking, the common public knowledge, agreed upon sentiment is that heterosexuality is the norm, right? That is the thing in culture that exists, at least Western culture, and certain Western pockets of Western culture I've engaged with. In which case, in which the context of me receiving compliments tends to happen, I guess. I'll continue my nap now. Thank you for the stream. Don't worry, don't worry, not staying long. Please go take a nap. I don't know. Take care of yourself. Get good sleep. Good evening, good night. I don't know. It's like morning for you, maybe. Rest well, and I hope to see you better rested for the next stream. That's what I hope. I hope to see you, but better rested and not like, hi, Chairman. I have an awful schedule again. I'll be like, no, please sleep better. That's just, it's a cycle and it's gonna keep happening. It's the same boulder on the same hill, okay? So don't make it the same boulder on the same hill. Or do, I mean, it's, if you can't help it, it is what it is. I don't know. I'll see you around. I'm going to leave very soon too. So that's the last that's the last topic I'll talk about. Love language can also apply to family members and platonic relationships. Completely and absolutely agreed. Yeah. And when we think about relationships, we tend to forget that we also have to include platonic relationships and familial relationships and what that means and what the differences are. It's super weird. Like it's almost like things are not that easy to define and put into neat categories. And like whenever you try to make broad assumptions about complex human experiences, you tend to miss out on the finer details and nuance. It's almost like that's the case. Who would have thought? Certainly not the Philosopher VTuber. Certainly not that. It's, in my experience, it's the same even with homosexual and bisexual men. Could be. Could be the case. I don't know. I don't have that much experience being complimented, so I can't speak on my breadth of experience of, yes, every day I have received too many compliments and I've been able to put them in a spreadsheet. Here it is. I'm a guy, like I'm a man. Men do not receive that many compliments. That's the fact. That is the fact in the world. Saw a tweet earlier today that was, why didn't Sisyphus kill himself? Oh man, oh my god. Oh, here we go. Maybe we must read Albert Camus. Maybe we must. Almost added you, but didn't know if it was philosophical. You can at me for something that's completely unphilosophical. You can at me for whatever you want. I don't care. I really genuinely don't care what you at me for. As long, like, you can at me, you can not, you can do whatever. It is not really it is not my greatest concern, that's for sure. My greatest concern is not whether or not someone from chat ats me at a funny tweet. If you do, like, and it's funny, it's funny. If you don't, and it's not funny, I'll reprimand you publicly. I'll be like, this was a waste of my time, how dare you at me. No, I won't do that, but... You pronounce Albert Camus? I hate you keep making me like, that's why I'm like, I need to learn all the words in the world so when I read something I won't fuck up and mispronounce it. But I do, especially when it's a foreign, not foreign, but like a different language. Camus? Is it Camus? I'm sorry, I've been misinformed and I've been miseducated because I've had professors who have pronounced Camus and I've just sort of adopted that pronunciation. So I don't know, but I don't think those professors are French, so it could be a case that people didn't know what they're talking about, which happens. Jeremy, there's a compliment. Sure. Thank you. That's not the concern though. I don't care about compliments for me. Like, I'm fine. I am more than secure enough in my existence and identity that I don't need external validation. I'm more than valid for myself, and I am the most validating person I know. And if I can validate myself, then I've beaten the toughest test, really. That's it. That's the hardest test. Well, you should care. All right. I care a little bit, I guess. I'll care enough. I'll care a sufficient amount that is not weird. All right, that's all I'll care. Can literally write down every single compliment I've ever received from a man. I think I can write down every compliment I've ever received in my life. I think I genuinely could. I could write it down on a piece of paper. Every single one has stuck with me. Like, everyone that's like a real compliment, not just like someone walking by, hey, looking good, you know, like, not that. No, like, specifically like, hey, Charis, I know you personally, and I think you are this positive attribute trait, and I appreciate it. And I go, wow, thank you. Like, I think, okay, maybe up until like the last 2-3 years of my 60 years of existence, like maybe up until I was 55, you know. I'm 60 right now. Maybe up until 55 is when I can remember every single compliment that's ever been given to me in my life. And I think towards the later years, it's swung a little better. But anyways, that's a different topic for a different stream. Oh my god, I'm about to reach 7 hours. I blinked and oh god. Okay, I need to go. I need to get out of here. I need to leave. You stop. You lot are holding me hostage in this live stream. I can't believe this. Don't you guys have anything else to do in the day? Please leave me alone. Oh god. Because friends usually you kind of expect to boost your ego, but if a stranger compliments you, then it's like they had to go out of their way. Fair enough. That could be the case. It's like 10 to 7 p.m. No. Literally nothing better to do. God. I mean, me too. But like, that's why I'm here. No. That's why I'm here. That's the problem. I need to go find something better to do than live stream on YouTube. Okay, that's what I need to do. I gotta do some real work. I gotta get some work done. I gotta get some reading, some philosophical texts read and analyzed. I have to make food, maybe. I have to like figure out the chores I have to do. There's a ton of things I should be doing, but no, here I am live streaming, talking to a computer like I'm insane. Trust me, all the other people in the library that are 60 years old are looking at me and they think I'm insane. They do. They're like, Charis, why are you talking to the computer? The computer is not talking back to you. I don't hear anything. And I go, yes, but there's little messages that pop up at the end, you see? Those are real people. And they go, how do you know they're real people? And I go, I don't know. I'm assuming they are. They could be. They could not. They might not be. But they're nonetheless fun conversations to have. And then the librarian goes, well, how do you know that's AI? That's like, what's the difference between that and AI? And then I freak out and I panic and I go, no, darn, I've been foiled again. Now I cannot present myself. Now I am confronted once again with the problem of other minds and the philosophical zombies conundrum that is a classic in philosophical literature. How am I supposed to deal with it now? And then little did they know I actually do have the solution to the problem of other minds, and it was part of a thesis I wrote, but you won't know about. But anyways, I've said enough. I've said enough. More than enough. I've spent more than enough time here. I played 2 hours of Walking Dead and I spent 5 hours talking about it. Can you believe that? I spent 2 hours playing the video game and then 5 hours after that just talking. I mean, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming like either tomorrow or the day after. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, but I'm streaming the day after. Either tomorrow or the day after, and I'm streaming on Thursday, so like I'm not going away yet. What do you think about chat while you work? No. I find it unproductive too, and so I don't do that. I don't think about chat while I'm reading chat. I'm not even thinking about you when I'm reading. Live streaming is quite an insane concept. It is. It's terrifying. But it can't. I'm just scared of the poor nurses. They're gonna see me talking to the computers. They might. They might. Like in a few years, I'm gonna be like pushed around in the room in the elderly care section of the library, and they're gonna be like, what's he doing? Look at his phone. Why is he doing those funny faces? Why is he saying things to them? There's no one talking. Is he on a phone call? No. His phone calls come through the telephone over there. So what's he doing then? I don't know. He's acting very strange. Charis, what are you doing? Shut up, guys, shut up. I'm in a live stream right now. I need to talk to my 3 viewers. They're gonna think I'm insane. They are. And you know what? Maybe they're not entirely wrong. The world and its truth are built upon perspectives. Goodbye. I'm leaving you now. I'm not talking anymore because I've talked too much. I've said too many things. I am not about to stream 7 hours where 5 of those hours is just me talking and not even playing the video game I was supposed to play. I'm not about to do that. No, I'm ending it before that happens. Get out of here. Go home, it's over. Go away. Yeah, Walking Dead is good. DLC is really good. Season 1 is really good. I really enjoyed Season 1. I look forward to more of it in the future. I'm sorry if you're a big fan of me playing The Walking Dead, which it seems to be more popular than the other games, but not as popular as Class of 09. So, you know, that's still a far enough gulf. But if you enjoyed watching me play and you want to see when Season 2 is happening, I can tell you that it's not happening in the next 2 months, so I'm sorry. Earliest Season 2 Walking Dead will happen is March, and that is it. So, goodbye and thank you.